hits, dead models, and much more. Download today on iOS and Android. Adept Roll is an all-in-one math hammer app for 40k. In this quick demo, let's start by importing a Punisher profile. We'll add devastating wounds to the Punisher, +1 ballistic skill from the Take Aim order, and +1 AP from the Fields of Fire stratagem. We can simulate its attacks into a defender. Here we'll use a squishy enemy with Toughness 3, 1 wound, and no save. Adept Roll then gives us a detailed breakdown of the damage, hits, dead models, and much more. Download today on iOS and Android. Adept Roll is an all-in-one math hammer app for 40k. In this quick demo, let's start by importing a Punisher profile. We'll add devastating wounds to the Punisher, +1 ballistic skill from the Take Aim order, and +1 AP from the Fields of Fire stratagem. We can simulate its attacks into a defender. Here we'll use a squishy enemy with toughness 3, 1 wound, and no save. Adept Roll then gives us a detailed breakdown of the damage, hits, dead models, and much more. Download today on iOS and Android.
What's up, folks? Welcome back into the chat. How's it going, everybody? Hope y'all are ready for another day of Team Warhammer 40,000 here in beautiful, sunny Atlantic City, New Jersey.
In this quick demo, let's start by importing a Punisher profile. We'll add devastating wounds to the Punisher, +1 ballistic skill from the Take Aim order, and +1 AP from the Fields of Fire stratagem. We can simulate its attacks into a defender. Here we'll use a squishy enemy with toughness 3, 1 wound, and no save. Adept Roll then gives us a detailed breakdown of the damage, hits, dead models, and much more. Download today on iOS and Android.
Y'all here for Warhammer? I think we got a couple of those around. Potentially. Might be able to find some in the under the curtains, under the cushions somewhere. So we have Legion of Extraordinary Gentlemen returning to the stream table today, by the way, folks. Against the... this is the only double undefeated game.
In this quick demo, let's start by importing a Punisher.
You're up against
profile.
Iron Inquisitors
We'll add
this
devastating
round,
wounds
who we
to
haven't
the
watched
Punisher,
yet this weekend.
plus 1 ballistic skill from the Take Aim order, and plus 1 AP from the Fields of Fire stratagem. We can simulate its attacks into a defender. Here we'll use a squishy enemy with toughness 3, 1 wound, and no save. Adept Roll then gives us a detailed breakdown of the damage, hits, dead models, and much more. Download today on iOS and Android.
So we'll see if, unless there are draws this coming round, there should be a single undefeated after this round. The remainder of the rounds will determine the final placements for tiebreakers. But in terms of the team format, that's one of the reasons that the in each individual game results can be very impactful, because you will often overrun the number of games using a Swiss system that you would normally need to play in order to get a single undefeated. Hope everyone's having a good morning, by the way, folks. Everybody's ready for an insane weekend of Warhammer 40,000. What's everybody up to, by the way? Anybody doing some painting today? Maybe some prep? Getting some TTS games in? We do have right next to us... Team Get Good is playing the Tactical Withdrawal team. So hot in Germany? Oof, sorry. Spam the Warhammer stream making Defilers playable again? Just play Death Guard. The Death Guard Defiler is awesome. I was kind of reminded that it's so interesting how important seasons are when you're a kid, right? Because mostly because of school. And was reminded yesterday because we had, or on Friday, or Thursday, excuse me, there was a high school prom in the same building that the event is being held in. I was kind of reminded that semester's over, it's summertime. If I was a little kid, I would be excited about not having to work anymore, not having to do any homework. Not so... for us grown-ups over here. The 160 millimeter base thing really kills it. Cry me a river, I don't know. Put more 160 mil bases in the game. That's what I'd say. More big bases. I think, honestly, I don't think that... I think everything should have a base, but there should be more options to traverse through things. Like Scuttling Walker only working on 4-inch terrain features is stupid. Should be able to pass through or over all terrain features. Then suddenly I think we're talking. Then I think that thing becomes really good. But I think wishing for hull measurement is probably not what we want. We want more base measure, please. Especially because the Defiler constantly creates competitive problems with its weird spindly bits.
Adept Roll is an all-in-one math hammer app for 40k. In this quick demo, let's start by importing a Punisher profile. We'll add devastating wounds to the Punisher, +1 ballistic skill from the Take Aim order, and +1 AP from the Fields of Fire stratagem. We can simulate its attacks into a defender.
So the players are resetting the tables right now, by the way, folks. Once they're done with that, I'm going to go brief the captains.
A detailed breakdown.
The round officially began about 5 minutes ago, but we haven't begun the pairing process yet.
Download today on iOS and Android.
For this game, anyway. But one of the nice things about these team formats is that the timing tends to be fairly laid back. The teams are given essentially an extra hour in order to complete pairings and talk about the matrices and stuff like that. Snakes would be cool. We will have. I think at the very least, I'll get a mobile camera onto the snake table. There is at least a Subterranean assault on the Iron Inquisitors team. Nathan Cook running snakes. New Ravener profiles and everything. Who's team captain is that? All right. Team captains are getting ready. We'll be back in a moment here, chat. All right, folks, we are going to be hopping into the pairing process right now. Thanks, everyone, for your patience. Let's watch some 40k. So our first defenders are going down. Seems like our microphone might not be connected. There it goes.
Yeah, ultras. Yeah, Ultramarines. Yeah, ultra guns.
So Ultramarines and Necrons as first defenders. Let's see if I can go improve our audio momentarily here. Chance, one moment.
Marines.
Oh, good. What is it? Sausage and a bagel? Sausage and a Kaiser. Take it. There's a I'm frozen. So I think you
What I am?
I like Steve.
Yeah, specificity.
Yeah, okay.
All right, hopefully that sounds a little bit better. Sorry about that.
The DDAs are brutal.
Had to reset the
so
receiver.
So I have these three choices.
So
I want to
first round defenders are down. Attackers being selected now.
And I want to get these.
Yeah, but if they
and
only have
these
one
three are
strong
ones
out,
with a lot of
he
troublesome
just
matchups.
places
This is you.
on.
Yeah, I figured that was.
These three are ones with a lot of troublesome matchups here. So I think I want to get.
And he can.
It's PJ.
Yeah, and if he picks up the DDAs early,
He's got the
like they have no
Vindicator.
answers.
He's got a
after
couple
that.
Vindicators,
We
Ballistas.
wanted
Yeah.
these two absolutely into though. There's one matchup we talked about.
Yeah,
earlier.
before I put these up.
Oh no, we wanted him in Knights with him.
Yeah.
Hello, how are you doing, buddy?
Though we don't know for sure they'll defend in Knights. I'm not sure. They might, but I'm not sure.
I would hold that.
Oh,
back
yeah, we went
one
last
round,
year.
Unless we really feel like
Dude,
it's our
the
best
Beef
matchup.
Wellington.
I think he does have a pretty good matchup into them.
He doesn't have a lot of scoring units, does he?
Oh yeah.
Who? The Gladius? It just kind of the standard amount, which is not a ton. That's
The
right.
Reaper's not going to do anything in the Custodies, and it's his tanks will have on site.
Reaper not doing anything, and cool. That is devastating. Twin linked.
This could fuck me up.
Love to see some World Eaters action. All right, we'll see how we'll see what we can get on here, chat.
Yep.
We will have 2 tables fully covered. Obviously, we have our main table, and then we'll have our supporter table that's being recorded. So
Yeah, I think these are.
we'll have 2 full games on stream, and then we'll also have, as standard, all of the other tables on our alternate cameras. So we'll be able to pump around and take a peek at some of the other matches as they go down. See the background there? Hot, some hot single event action going on.
You've attribute. You've been, yeah.
Ricochet posting on Reddit. Oh, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Give him something multi-wounds that he's got to commit into.
So really, we're putting a lot of effort into this first attacker set.
I mean,
LXG taking this first attacker selection very seriously.
it's about positioning. I do think we need a win here, though.
I don't know if I can win.
And we watched Legion of Extraordinary Gentlemen in the first round
You want some of this?
against the Hobby Vault Dwellers. Super, and a very interesting game on stream. But LXG here really kind of showcased their
Guard, Terminator brick.
power, I guess, in that particular game. And obviously, both these teams coming in undefeated after the first day.
If I give them.
But a lot of these players in the
Evolved sense.
on the Legion of Extraordinary Gentlemen team are
Yeah.
GT and major level winners.
Mediocre.
Ayo!
Yeah. Yeah.
Ricochet_H has donated $4.99
Would have
through
made
Super
stuff
Chat.
different, yeah.
Coffee for the tortoise.
Thank you so much, Ricochet. Appreciate that, buddy. Thanks for the support. Big thanks to our event sponsors as well.
Are you ready?
Adept Roll, Get Good. Shout out to Frontline Gaming for getting me down here to play or to watch the games. Oh, look at these cute little card sleeves they have. That's adorable. I love them.
2.
Custoders and
So Aeldari and Custodies. Being put into Iron Inquisitor's drop.
So, Mike.
Tough to read those.
oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah.
Other Mike. Oh, sorry.
Too bad we don't have faction card decks with all the pictures on them.
You prefer
Chat.
this one?
It was unfortunate for the event. It's a little tough to see on our end, but obviously probably convenient for the players just to be able to make cards themselves.
You said you think you can keep a good score with this one.
All right. So our next.
So what do you think your scores are here?
It's probably
Yeah.
11-9 to in my favor. That's probably not. It's probably a draw down to be losing 7-13.
I think you did that.
I'm happy to take this off the board if you can get a 7. I'm happy to take, and you have terrain choice. You have terrain choice, so okay.
I think we need to. I think we need to do this because we can have him kick more down. Yeah. All right. Ready?
Yeah. Did you
So-
give me back my card?
Yep, that's-
there it is.
yep.
Blends in with the mat.
Perfect.
So we took CSM.
And we took Aeldari.
Okay.
The Chaos Space Marines into Necrons as the first round here. Now players are the teams are rolling for the order of table selection.
What? Not?
Oh,
Not 4. No.
what?
You said you wanted. Which one did you want?
4?
4 and 5 are the same.
Four and five are the exact same,
Do
yeah.
you want to be on stream table or not?
No.
Then go to
So
5. You're 5.
Oh, okay. I'm 5. Okay.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter.
Hey,
to me.
do you want to be on stream table or no?
I'll be on 5.
All right. There you go. So 5.
One of you guys can stream.
Now I think there is an error in the LXG list,
They're
folks.
great.
Just for and actually I can fix that now that I
I was
actually
like,
have
whoa,
all the
whoa, whoa! Don't
information.
take 4. Take 5. It's I want table. Give me this.
Their Grey Knight player actually, unfortunately, misplaced their army.
The new and
And so did not was not able to participate. So they had to switch them for Aeldari.
They are.
I do have the Aeldari list now, although I didn't
and
when I first made the document. So let me put that into the
Steve.
into the list doc here. Forgot about that.
You're against Necrons. They're deciding table right now. You and Aegner again.
We are playing, full data slate and everything.
What you
I
need
got
for
faith.
this.
Who needs an army to play? I know.
Priority.
It's Grey Knights. It's not even going to be on the table anyway, right? It's all in teleport.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I think you're fine.
They're discussing
Yeah,
terrain.
Yeah. So you would take a picture of that.
Not yet. No. Y'all are back in the. Yeah, now Steve gets the Necrons.
All right. I have input the Eldar list. It is an aspect
So a
host.
small loss, but I think it's fine because Steve can make a big win out of this. So I think it's potentially good. I think this could.
I don't know if he's comfortable. Yeah, so they actually swapped the entire player. They swapped for Mike DeAngelis, who we actually we streamed on, or I had recorded on our supporter table yesterday for round 1, and he is an Eldar specialist. He plays almost nothing but Eldar, so he is extremely comfortable with the faction.
Exactly. I love that 4 and 5 are the same, so I'm like, no, paint it over there. Get over there.
Yeah, we'll see what we get. What we get on our layout 1 here is going to be our recorded game. Hey,
Bobby Soto donated $20 through Super Chat. Go Legia go Tortoises.
Bobby, thank you so much for the super chat, man. That's huge. Appreciate that, bud. The support this weekend has been awesome, guys. I really appreciate that. My travel, Frontline Gaming did put me up in the hotel for this weekend. My travel was mostly out of pocket for this week, but so I appreciate everybody coming in with the support. His teammates never going to let him forget. Yeah, for sure. 100%. Yeah, I heard some grumbling from some of the other teams that they were upset that that substitution was allowed. It was, I think, discussed on the Thursday before the event went down, before the event happened. So it wasn't like it occurred immediately, but it would have been a little sad for to punish the whole team. Unfortunately, for one player, sort of
7.
Up, but it is what it is.
Gotcha.
Layout 7 for our other pairing here for our Necrons versus Chaos Space Marines.
So they get first pick a table for the next.
They do, yes.
For the next round, that's right.
Must have a lot going on. Yeah, it sounds like to me he had a different army in his carry case. Was the story I read, and he just picked up his carry case and walked out the door with it. And then arrived at the event and opened it up to find a different army than his Green Art army in there. So, yeah, probably was
Marines and CSM.
rushed a little bit, maybe. All right, next pairing defender's going down.
Ready? All right.
Necrons and Death Guard.
And the other Necrons from Iron Inquisitors. So the Necrons from
I'm not confident in that.
Necrons from the Legion is running Star Shatter. That's Michael Aegner. It's actually Star Shatter on both sides. Versus Lee Brady is the Star Shatter player from Iron Inquisitors. His list name is Wraith, so stored in the balls. It is double Canoptic Wraith. It's a Richard Siegler style Star Shatter build, so really, really front heavy on those
Yeah.
Wraith units.
Nice.
Incredibly powerful for team formats, by the way.
So I think
One of the
My
reasons
initial
he's
thought.
probably being put down here as an early defender is that
No,
that is such
But-
a skew list that requires such a particular answer that
Lucas was really
it really like deforms the pairings around it.
yeah,
All right.
they have involved
Lucas!
They can, so I think we go.
Yeah, it wasn't no army. He just showed up with the wrong army.
mission
So
starter.
I think he.
Oh hell.
I don't know what he ended up doing, but they swapped it with a player who did have an army ready to go.
We're trying for points in general. I am not confident.
Yeah, the funny part about Star Shatter is the immediate puns that were available immediately upon the upon that detachment being released. It was a
I
little
think
funny.
if we don't like this, I think this is the only other play.
He doesn't
Which-
kill any of them.
Yeah, which I don't love.
And the DDAs just kill the calories. So what were you talking about? Knights, and how do you feel about it?
Oh,
Wraiths are stored on the ball. I don't know why that hit me so hard, Chad, but that's
still.
that's got me.
Plus is nice.
Yeah.
It's true. But it's true.
Yeah, but your Kaz. Yeah, but they don't kill your cat. Your
I played,
Creatsman.
I played against.
Feel no pains.
I basically played against this list 2 weeks ago.
D6 was
Like 93 to 50. So I'm not saying.
This is where I was coming from.
This
He's
is
a good
probably
player,
a
but
better player than.
But he's hitting on
played.
4s.
He's pretty
So
good.
half
He's
of
not
them
bad.
pretty good.
He's not. I wouldn't say he's fantastic.
No,
yeah,
they
those
don't
are nice
have
and
4
plays.
wheels. Yeah, big red
probably
dice,
keep
baby.
I think so too.
I feel like they make 3 but not do it.
Not looking forward to facing more Wraiths. I know it's definitely not everyone's
they defended
favorite
with Necron.
situation.
We defended with Death Guard.
So I think we definitely.
Hypercrypt really good into Death Guard. I could see that. I mean, we saw how difficult of a time Death Guard had into like hypermobile armies yesterday
Wow.
in
Think
that
about what
Thousand
you think
Suns
about this.
game. Oh my God! If you've been getting beaten by Death Guard recently and you want a little bit of catharsis, watch that game back. Holy crap!
Someone's gonna have to jump in this grenade.
But I can definitely see just like a Death Guard being able, like, having to essentially fight whatever's in front of them, and then suddenly 3 Doomsday Arcs appearing on the side and blowing up half of their float drones.
And then I was like, okay.
And they're like, well, this sucks.
And then after a little while, they're like, oh yeah, what you said was right.
Was it the mobility of the or the 6s? Yeah, a little bit.
I think this was the next
I think we saw like 24 mortal wounds dealt by Doom bolts. It was insane.
I don't think that's great.
It's just crazy amounts of damage. Oh man, good game, good stuff. Go watch around that round 2 yesterday if you want to see that some insanity from Thousand Suns. Absolutely crazy gameplay.
You made your point. You're good. You're good. You're good.
We're having a
Someone
long
needs to jump
discussion
on this
about
grenade.
this.
Take it. I think I'm gonna need to.
Can't say anything. We have to take forever.
That's fair.
You'll
We
take
took
the
forever
hit.
to pick a table.
We took forever to set up tables.
So you and someone needs to. Okay.
All right.
Cool.
Attackers are being placed down. What do we get?
Play your last pathetic card, Yugimoto.
Into Necrons, Imperial Knights, and Blood Angels. Interesting.
Here's your options.
Nice, baby. I just see Thousand Suns and Magic Ghost.
Yeah.
Give me those Knights.
I think it's a big table first.
Yeah.
Not down yet? Okay.
They're maybe.
Thousand Suns or Imperial
They're
Knights.
deciding right now. It's between you and.
I got 2.
Thousand Suns and Imperial Knights into Death Guard.
They're deciding whether to pick you or.
Imperial Knights do seem a little ill-favored into Death Guard. That's interesting.
It's the vehicle detachment.
Imperial Knights coming out of
Like,
Biggest thing is
Iron Inquisitors here.
I'm not sure this is a win for me, but it gets it off the table in what I think is going to be a close game.
they in their command phase
That is Joe Zoppel
that become inflict.
running Imperial Knights with a Sarasis Knight Castigator. Let's go. It's been a while since we've seen a Castigator on the table, chats. That's Index Imperial Knights energy right there. That's wild. He's also running double Immolator with a Sister of Battle Squad as well. with double immolation flamers. So lots of infantry sweeping, lots of cover ignoring, and then we're just trying to kill people with armature warglaives. Cerastus Knight Castigator. Good stuff. So our current stream layout is layout 4, chat. Whatever we get on table table 4 should be the it will likely be what we have on stream, unless the players request not to be on stream, and then we will switch the layout.
Once they pick table, you'll get the pick table.
Layout on new GW layout 7 and 8, much improved. Oh, that's good. Yeah, layout 7 was
Push a win. I have
it was very even because no one could do anything to each other in the first like 4 rounds of the game, but it did create some extremely boring games.
that too. They have to dive on him pretty much.
ITC New York, Necron player scored no less than 16 into Death Guard. Oh, hot damn. That's pretty good.
To your place, yeah.
Yeah, if I wasn't here this weekend, I would be updating all of the T5ST layouts. That'll have to happen this coming week for folks who are playing on my server.
He just picks up my Raveners, and I need them. Yeah, Ken's picking table right now. Hell yeah. Shit. Well, you're back in rotation, buddy. Yeah. They might.
What do you guys think about table
They might
here
be.
for me? I kind of like
They
6.
put Necrons. They
Thousand
chose
Suns.
Imperial Knights against the Necrons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This isn't bad.
I like that Magnus doesn't fit along the
I
edge.
think that's kind of
Like Magnus has to come through the middle.
That's what we wanted. So
I'll go look over here, but that was my initial thought.
I'm going to leave you at the pairing table for a moment here, chat. I'll be back in a sec.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I think
You have 3 papers, Carl?
2.
next one,
You just fucking kill everything.
let's
Yeah.
You won't kill Magnus,
give him pick of table.
but you will start killing.
Not indirect, no.
You can kill him. But I don't think.
He can always kick. He can always
Do I
kick.
think?
I'm worried with
Yeah.
this and this thing. I think he does fine.
This I'm
into
not
that.
too worried about, and this I'm not too worried about.
Yeah, I think I like 6 force him through the middle.
But it,
I almost think
All right. I'm going to take 6.
I think this.
you're taking 6.
Yeah.
You take 6. Hey, Lee. Okay. He's
6
choosing
is
now.
gone.
2. Lee put up a 2. 2? Lee wants table 2.
Table 2. You know what? Actually,
Front sleeve. 2.
I can kick.
Yeah.
I'll kick.
Right take. Hey man, we're on 2.
And we get pick a table now first.
You do have the next table pick.
Excellent.
That is correct.
Hell yeah.
I can do it now.
Oh, cool. No, we already rolled it. We're good.
I think this is our next defender. I think this is our next defender.
I'll do
All
with
right.
you.
Ready? 1, 2, mids and custodes.
You avoided me again, Nate.
We've avoided
You
again.
can't run forever, coward. You had it right the first time.
Yeah, there we go. No, these two.
That or this?
Depending on the terrain.
What we got?
Nids.
This, I think so
Fuck
too.
yeah.
I think all 3 of you like that.
Yeah, I think we're all.
I think for other pairing sake, this is what I'm gonna go with. But I think you all like that.
Yeah.
And yeah. All right. 3. We'll just do that.
Sorry, which one?
One more set. Ah. Yeah. There we go. CSM.
Death Guard or Guard?
That's Emperor's Children. Which one do you want? Which one do we want? I could take. I'll do whatever.
Okay, let me have open the
Hell yeah, give me.
CSM is Emperor's Children.
Yeah. We got.
Yeah, CSM is interesting.
So I think.
So you're playing Knights? No.
Yeah. I think so
Knights.
too.
Just watch out for his.
You're playing Imperial
Yeah.
Knights.
High turn 1.
You're the 8th. You're the 8th.
So this will be yours back.
So let me see what we have left here.
So. What do we put into? We put Death Guard and Astra in there.
Death Guard and Astra, yeah. So.
How do you feel between these?
Probably this, but I can do my best.
I think I need to go with this.
Can't make any promises. I'll do it.
You do have terrain choice. Not huge. I agree, not huge. Davis and Lucas.
You're just a guy.
For what?
So I think you guys much prefer this, is that right?
Yes.
Who picked?
No.
You
This is to face
and
JC.
Sean.
But whoever's left in the till is going to play one of you, Tim.
JC, you're gonna put JC in the Death Guard?
I think this is not great for him. I think it might be even worse for the two of you.
His champions, so he has no defensive buffs.
No, just
That 6 man's gonna drop kill one thing really well.
his fights
Oh, I'm-
first.
He has 2 units that.
Fuck yeah. Give it to me, baby.
Excuse me, folks.
Well, he has one.
Apologies for having to leave like that, but we are back.
It's gonna be a bad match.
This has been. Oh,
How do you guys feel into this?
I think either one of us can fucking probably take it on.
That's kind of my idea.
And then winning the mid.
Yeah, we don't know who picked this yet.
We don't know which one of the two of you will play Nids. So if whoever gets this of you two is gonna wreck this, then I want to save this for one of you two. So
Yeah.
I think this is not great for JC. I agree.
Give it to me, baby.
Yeah, he has a
Let's
slight
go.
preference
His
for this.
fate decided this.
Does he think JC? Come here.
Yes, Dad.
Yes.
What score you get?
Can
What score do you get
can
here?
you deal with that?
I don't know.
So one thing's gonna drop. 6 man's gonna drop. We're gonna kill one thing really fucking hard, and then that 6 man dies.
Yeah, but my problem is I don't have 5 things.
This is where we're at right now. These are gonna go away.
You can use your witch secrets pretty well to screen it. I don't think he has.
JC rocking
Gotta pick this.
He's got the
Custodes this weekend. We actually watched him very briefly in round 1.
Your wardens behind the wall, put the witch secrets in between it. He's not
Uh,
going to either.
yeah.
And JC will have terrain choice of the remaining
Yeah.
tables.
So.
Just pick something heavy.
Yeah. And if you have to, play really passively.
My guess is I look at that at probably 7 to
This one actually.
If you can tie
I
it,
think I'm okay with that.
If you can tie it,
And then if you guys can get a big score here.
I think either one of us.
I think the problem was
I'm
the
not super
Death Guard
comfortable.
pairing kind of threw us
What?
off.
They're going to have terrain pick
When he
first.
put the Death
I mean,
Guard.
that's fine.
That was,
I'll do my best.
All right.
yeah. All right. I already.
He's picking table already for you
All right.
guys.
World Eaters into Nids.
Tyranids versus World
Dark
Eaters.
Custodes. What table does he want?
Subterranean assaults.
And where's our?
Yeah.
World Eaters for
From.
the Legion, I think, is running Daemonkin.
Where's the
Hey.
fucking CSM card?
Hey,
I want that motherfucker to hold it in his pocket so he knows what he missed. Bitch me.
Yeah, Lucas Peacher running Corn Daemonkin.
You were scared too. Oh, God.
Yeah, that's a fun matchup. We'll get a mobile camera on that one regardless, for sure.
So you got Emperor's Children and BA left, right?
Yeah.
Blood Angels is playing Imperial Knights. Emperor's Children is playing Guard.
Yeah, it auto.
Okay, so
These two were not picked as an attacker, so they are the 8th matchup.
Yep.
These are the refused attackers. They are the 7th matchup.
okay, so what's here?
This is Imperial Knight. This is what I just declined, Guard.
So
and then this is what
was
you hadn't
Guard.
put down, Imperial Knights.
Yeah.
Who
So
gets table for that?
Knights get to pick this table. You get to pick this table.
What's left?
And you guys get to pick this table now.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
JC's working on that.
It's 1, 3, or 8.
1 for 8.
Yep.
And he picked Death Guard, right? Yeah.
If there's
Oh, actually, Tyranids versus World Eaters got put on the stream table chat.
I think.
I sure hope that one nobody declines that matchup because I want to watch it.
for both of these, we want something.
Give it to me.
No, for both of these, we want something melee.
I think he can.
It's yeah,
But he's a
it's
good player. He's a good player. So.
Yeah, let's take
That's what I'm telling you.
New Tyranids, Subterranean Assault, indeed. With new Raveners and everything.
Exactly.
I didn't realize that.
It is what it is, right?
Yeah, I do think New Tyranids. It does feel like they have some funny matchups, but New Tyranids do feel incredibly strong for sure.
Do they get loan out? Yeah.
It feels like it's largely about trying to build for their bad matchups rather than
Yep, you're going.
like going out of your way to make the detachment work, which other Tyranid armies feel like they have to kind of like
or no,
they have to work
Couple good
no, you're
elves.
in.
with some like really awkward detachments, right?
JC's picking table.
Sean.
But Subterranean Assault doesn't have that problem.
And then they get to pick
Sean.
table. So they're still picking tables right now. So you don't know,
No,
but you're in the.
you're the
I
8th
think-
pair. How do you? This is
I think that's
to me. This is kind of a melee heavy table. What do you think?
I think you could turn
Hammer and
that into a
anvil.
win, into a big win.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, but the it'll be one.
Yeah. Yeah.
You'll have one safe for
Hey,
sure.
I believe in you.
Yes.
I fucking believe. You're
Yes.
gonna fucking get this shit.
Because we're trying to pick a more shooty heavy
Oh,
table.
you can
that's
you can
left.
still go back then. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I know. It was like when I saw you playing, I was like, holy shit. No, it
No,
turns
you're
out.
not. It's
Yeah.
specifically labeled.
So yeah, you're only getting one safe on each side here as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
'cause I
even
know I wanna
safe,
go to that
like
again.
your
Yeah.
opponent potentially can pop right around here.
Yeah, and I gotta go like
Okay.
to show.
Best Bills just run 2 Raveners, and the rest is good stuff. Yeah,
We can give you
2 feels a little light. Oh, I think you want at least like 1 Trigon.
Well,
Probably,
you can probably sign me up right now.
for the prime. And then you get access to 6-inch Deep Strike like innately,
That's the bloat drum.
which definitely feels really good. I've been playing Molochs and I really like them, but I definitely don't think that they feel
You have to be
necessary.
careful of those.
The splashed mortals like
You can get
repeatedly
access
over the
to
course of the game feels really good, but I don't think it doesn't feel to me like it's
Yeah.
like
So are we okay going with 3?
makes or breaks the list.
Oh shit.
Okay. We're gonna take 3.
JC's 3. All right, what do you want?
And then I have 1 and 8.
Oh, I am on the stream table, bitch.
One is the secondary.
I did.
Record table.
1 and 8.
Yep.
The extremes.
So we got. They're probably going to pick this table to give this table for.
Yeah, maybe.
I would have to imagine
But this is not good for
anyone.
him. 'Cause
No.
Yeah, I would say like the baseline Trigon data sheet's like hard to get value out of, I think. To the point that if it doesn't have the enhancement, it's not that great.
Yeah.
I think there's an argument to be made if you're, especially for like team formats where you're doing weird stuff to mess with pairings, to take like the turn 1 Deep Strike guy. That can be kind of cool to build a tunnel really early and get some weird stuff going. But I don't know if you necessarily need that.
Yeah.
Like if you play like a Ravener brick plus that guy, and you go second, you can up the Ravener brick, drop him, and then drop them in your opponent's like backline.
Yeah,
And just like start murdering people. I think there's play there. I don't know if it's super necessary though.
Sangard are only, well, it's only a combat that they're -1 to hit and wound.
But he doesn't have Mephiston, is there?
Yeah, the Norn I think is especially interesting because oftentimes the problems with them is that if they aren't in a position to score their singular purpose, which often happens in singles events, you get more control over it with team events because you can oftentimes choose tables where you have a really easy deployment right next to your singular purpose objective. But sometimes you construct situations where you end up like not being able to get access to the singular purpose objective immediately, and you eat a round of shooting without your 5+ feel no pain, and that can be really, really disastrous.
Weird, but
Not the problem for Subterranean Assault though, because they will just place that guy onto the objective.
you point enough guns at that unit, it will just go away. Well, yeah, they're gonna try to charge you.
A bunch of sisters.
She is to take 2, Norns. Make your opponent's home objective the nest. Oh my god.
Because Lamarty doesn't get +1.
Don't forget,
the Titanic balls on the man to singular purpose your opponent's home
probably shouldn't
objective.
really be getting shot by them, but
Oh my god.
yeah.
Yeah.
Can you do this? I don't mind taking it, but it's, he has a lot more fire than you.
I probably like this board
Just screen your home?
versus Knights.
Maybe.
But,
I mean, the other board.
I mean, I agree. The other board's better for both of you.
Yeah, the other board's better for both of us, but that's fine. I'll make it work.
Yeah, because guard can just set up.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, that's my thought.
Yeah. It's fine.
I think you're still being in a good position. But
I'm about to be infiltrating. Oh, I'm about to be infiltrating in here. Oh shit! Hey, let's do it,
All right.
bro.
So you're going on 8.
Who's going on 8? Blood Angels?
Blood Angels, yeah. So I guess technically, this is going on 1.
Sean, you're on table 1. Sean, you're on table 1.
You're on table 8. Okay, sweet. 8 down there?
Fuck yeah.
8 down there?
Yeah. All the way at the end.
Alright.
All right, champ.
Let's fuck.
So it looks like our other table is going to be
Best of luck
Let's have
to
a
you
good
guys.
time.
Yeah?
Chaos Space Marines.
6.
And yeah. Now this should be a good round.
Oh, Emperor Children, excuse me. All right, chat. Well, that looks
here,
like that's
baby.
pairings done. Give me one moment here, and I will brief the players on the stream table. We'll be back in just a bit with the actual gameplay. Don't go anywhere.
I'm
gonna set a timer for 10 minutes, and then we will be back with our game. Cheers, everyone. Get hype.
Adept Roll is an all-in-one math hammer app for 40k. In this quick demo, let's start by importing a Punisher profile. We'll add devastating wounds to the Punisher, plus 1 ballistic skill from the Take Aim order, and +1 AP from the Fields of Fire stratagem. We can simulate its attacks into a defender. Here we'll use a squishy enemy with toughness 3, 1 wound, and no save. Adept roll then gives us a detailed breakdown of the damage, hits, dead models, and much more. Download today on iOS and Android. Adept Roll is an all-in-one math hammer app for 40k. In this quick demo, let's start by importing a Punisher profile. We'll add devastating wounds to the Punisher, +1 ballistic skill from the Take Aim order, and +1 AP from the Fields of Fire stratagem. We can simulate its attacks into a defender. Here we'll use a squishy enemy with toughness 3, 1 wound, and no save. Adept Roll then gives us a detailed breakdown of the damage, hits, dead models, and much more. Download today on iOS and Android. Adept Roll is an all-in-one math hammer app for 40k. In this quick demo, let's start by importing a Punisher profile. We'll add devastating wounds to the Punisher, +1 ballistic skill from the Take Aim order, and +1 AP from the Fields of Fire stratagem. We can simulate its attacks into a defender. Here we'll use a squishy enemy with toughness 3, 1 wound, and no save. Adept Roll then gives us a detailed breakdown of the damage, hits, dead models, and much more. Download today on iOS and Android. Adept Roll is an all-in-one math hammer app for 40k. In this quick demo, let's start by importing a Punisher profile. We'll add devastating wounds to the Punisher, +1 ballistic skill from the Take Aim order, and +1 AP from the Fields of Fire stratagem. We can simulate its attacks into a defender. Here we'll use a squishy enemy with toughness 3, 1 wound, and no save. Adept Roll then gives us a detailed breakdown of the damage, hits, dead models, and much more. Download today on iOS and Android.
All right, chat. Players are briefed. We are going to be off to the races momentarily here. Thank you for your patience, everybody, getting all the teams squared away. But we will be live in a sec.
Put my reserves over here.
Chat, we got the cool matchup for this round. I hope you guys are ready to go.
Deep Strike Strat Reserves.
It is indeed.
I will have
Subterranean Assault Tyranids versus Corn Daemonkin World Eaters. Let's go,
both letters in Deep
boys.
Strike.
Okay.
Reserve will pop 2 Forge Fiends.
Okay.
Rest on board.
Cool. Let me set up some dice and let's get rocking and rolling.
Yep.
Sorry, can you go over that again? I forgot. You said.
Yeah, you're good, Bob.
Yeah.
Scarbrand, Deep Strike,
Deep Strike.
Deep Strike, Deep Strike, 2 reserves.
2 strike. Okay. Cool.
Everything else on board.
Excellent. Yeah. Because Bloodletter's going Deep Strike so you can use the strat.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We're 18 on deployment, right?
18, yeah.
Trigon-shaped cat tower? What you need is a cat-shaped Trigon tower.
No, absolutely.
That's the secret tech.
I'm here for a good time, brother.
Oh, yeah.
I think this is going to be a fun game, chat. These are 2 of my favorite detachments in Warhammer 40,000, so I'm psyched that we got this one on stream. I think that the teams might have colluded a little bit to get this one on layout 4.
I'm gonna let you.
I think this is a super duper cool, super duper cool matchup.
By intent.
Exactly.
If you say I'm Deep Striking at the
100%.
end of the turn, and you go,
100%.
I forgot.
Yeah. 100%.
Put her down, brother.
Cool. So, you said you don't have any.
I know you have a 6-inch, the 6-inch
Yeah.
pop. Can you come within 6 before that?
If I go second, yes.
Okay, and that's is that a strat at all, or
That's just my detachment rule.
okay?
That's-
So do you
So like, I'll just like run it down easy. So like, let's say now these have an innate 6-inch deep strike, but they can't charge. But
Okay.
how it would work is he comes down.
Yeah.
I'll go, okay, cool. I make a token. And let's just say this is an enemy unit. Now I get to go, okay, cool. I pop out here, and I am now 6-inch charge, wholly within 9, and I could charge. That's how that works.
okay? But they have built-in 6-inch.
They have
That was a very early
If
wog,
they
chat.
use that, they cannot charge, but if they pop
Damn.
out of a burrower hole, they will
can.
be able to charge.
I got you.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
And I can just like, I can put as many units out of a hole as possible, as long as they all fit within 9 and outside of 6 of you, and all that.
Okay.
And I can also string a bunch of holes as well to kind of like get closer and closer and closer as well.
Got you.
There's like, it's a lot of shenanigans.
It's gonna have to definitely be a talk. I will forget.
Yeah. We'll put the Biovore here.
Yeah, so if you haven't seen the Subterranean Assault detachment, so both these detachments, this is actually going to be a really dynamic matchup because both of these detachments are maybe some of the weirdest things that 40k has like ever released.
Yeah.
So I'm a little excited about that. Subterranean Assault's super bizarre because it has basically like total control over the reinforcement step, and multiple units in Nathan's army are going to pop up into strategic reserve at the end of his opponent's turn.
Yeah.
And then when they come down, any Borrower units, so any of the big snakes that they have that are deep striking are going to create a marker that other units can 6-inch deep strike away from enemies wholly within 9 of if they come out of reserve near them. So the units coming out of reserve show up wholly within 9 inches of the marker and 6 inches away from the 6 inches away from enemy models. In terms of the actual borrowers that Nathan is playing, he has 2 units of the new Ravener datasheet, so 5 Raveners with 2 damage, twin-linked AP2 melee weapons. He has a single Trigon, and he has a
one Jackal.
Trigon Prime. So 4 total burrowing units. The Raveners will naturally go into reserve at the end
the Norn's objective,
of each turn of each of his opponent's round turns.
40mm puck, but because the 40mm bases are actually important for my army, I can't really use them, so I'm just going to put this over top of whatever objective. So.
All good, brother, man.
Or actually...
Don't worry, that Norn will live the whole game.
Actually, I can get more flavorful with this. I can use this one.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
Then it's going to be lucky.
All right, let me throw down...
Damn axe. Cool. All right, crush your unit down.
Yep, I'm throwing Jeet Steelers down.
Jeet Steelers.
Right now.
Let's do... Throw down some puppies.
All right. Those guys scout as well, right?
Nope.
No.
Just move 12.
Move 12.
3
Advance
attacks.
and charge.
Advance and charge. Nothing. No.
Nothing? Okay.
Oh, Scarbrand.
Scarbrand advances charge.
Moves 10, advance and charge.
Okay.
2d6, breath, strength 8, AP1, 1 damage.
Good at clearing screens.
Good at, yeah, you throw me something with a couple,
but
with 1 wound
basically,
models.
I'm assuming what he touches will die, probably.
Oh, yeah, flat 6, 8 to 9 because of his aura.
Yeah.
AP
very strong.
4, I believe.
Very, very good.
Yeah, he'll smack.
He's very, he hurts.
So just got our second table set up as well, chat. We have Davis Fry on Coterie of the Conceited Emperor's Children
You have a lot of shooting.
versus Sean Calvin on Combined Arms Astra Militarum. Pretty interesting matchup.
Been my threat.
That will be available probably just after this game. This game completes.
I can teleport and shoot and whatnot, but like
Those,
I technically also have like
guns with the big guns.
Well, he does have like a melter.
Maryland Open got an Orc versus Orchback. They both walked at the same time and both held up the banner. That is
okay.
Orc solidarity right there. You love to see it.
And then he's got like a scream as well. When he shoots at someone, he forces a battle shock test at -1.
Okay.
It's like D6 plus 3 blast that hit on 4s at 821.
So interesting technology from Nathan's army here. He's got a couple of really cool little synergy pieces. First one, Swarmlord. He's a much higher damage output than a standard Hive Tyrant because he has more relevant melee attacks rather than the extra attacks from the Scything Talons. Plus, he also can deliver a CP tax aura to his opponent's army, which is going to be super relevant, obviously. We also have the Screamer Killer that he was just talking about can force Battle Shock checks on people. It also has like 1,000,000 3-damage melee attacks. It's like a kind of a baby Trigon, to be honest. But then he has a Neurolictor as well. So he's forcing Battle Shocks on you at -1 that you can then potentially be hit by the Neurolictor with for +1 to wound. You can then shoot them with a Psychophage for +1 AP as well, and suddenly that Screamer Killer's coming in, hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s, wounding on at worst 4s at AP 3.
That's the only time they get their +1.
Yeah, like I have like
excludes
some,
monsters and vehicles.
Lictors do have fights first. I think I mentioned that, but just,
fights first, precision.
Yep.
6 attacks, 7/2/2.
7/2/2, yeah.
DP with loan up. I'm sure you're.
Yep. Lictors all have lone ops.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're within 12 of another unit, right?
Within 3.
3
of infantry specific, and then so if you kill the infantry, he loses loan up.
And you know we can't go straight through these with infantry and stuff.
Yep.
Perfect.
It's just monsters vehicles, correct? That can't.
No, infantry can't through these as well.
They can't either.
They cannot because they're like crates.
My opponent played that role. Okay.
Oops.
Well, you live, you learn.
Hey, fair.
I don't think it would have changed the outcome.
No. And I'm standing off the objective, so I don't give you turn 1.
Overwhelming?
Yeah.
Gotcha, brother man. Nah. I'm overthinking it.
So we also get to watch a little bit of Khorne Demon energy here, which I think is pretty exciting. If you haven't seen this detachment in play as well, it's pretty wild. And there are going to be some relevant interactions, I think, for Subterranean Assault. If anything dies in Lucas's army here, excuse me, that's wrong. If anything dies,
I'm slacking.
Full stop. No modifiers there.
I only have left, so afterwards.
And Lucas has a unit of bloodletters in Strategic Reserve. He can pay a CP, and he can set those bloodletters up anywhere wholly within 9 inches of the last model in the destroyed unit.
So you can walk up.
He is bringing.
Let's go a little bit more out. Like
2 units of bloodletters to be able to use that with. Now they can't use it naturally on the first battle round because they can't come out of reserve in battle round 1. But there is a stratagem to up down demon units, so we could potentially see. I don't believe that he has anything on the table right now, but
That was A, B, and C.
you could pay a CP at the end of the opponent's turn 1 to up your bloodletters and then drop them in turn 1 using that. But otherwise, they're just going to be able to drop in battle rounds 2 or 3, or if they hop in normally, you can up them later and they can drop in again. But the big benefit of this stratagem is that you basically have total control over where those models are being placed, which gives you
Frank.
What's up, fella?
Oh, just.
Which lets you do a lot of weird stuff. You can steal objectives with it. You can retain control of objectives with it. You can movement block with it. One weird thing that could happen is that I don't think we have Molochs in the Tyranid list right now, so there's no way to deal with mortal wounds realistically in the movement phase. If you do lose a unit to mortal wounds in the movement phase, you can actually create a new screen using the bloodletters.
I know you don't have other guns.
So it's a ridiculously flexible stratagem.
No, that's not actually.
I think, like most realistically, what we may see here is the Tyranids coming in to hammer blow some of these Khorne screens. They kill the screens, and suddenly bloodletters appear on the objectives they were trying to take. Which can certainly be relevant. The other thing that you can do with it is use it offensively. The list is running 3 Forge Fiends.
No, sir.
If those Forge Fiends end up doing a murder on someone, you can turn that person into a bloodletter and then charge with those bloodletters. As we discussed a couple weeks ago, a little bit of an interesting idiosyncrasy. If you kill a unit in the charge phase, the blood and then create a bloodletter unit, they are actually ineligible to charge.
I believe a banner and a horn. So
if you tank shock someone or you kill somebody with blood crush impact attacks, they actually the bloodletter unit that you then construct is actually not able to charge because they weren't within 12 inches of enemies at the start of the phase.
No worries.
Pretty weird interaction there, but important one to note. But you can kill people in the shooting phase, and then in the subsequent charge phase, the bloodletters are just fine.
Characteristics of 6+, and then add 1 to charge rolls. Yep.
Cool.
So they ship 6 instead of 7.
We're a Tyranid channel again? Yeah, maybe. I wouldn't say we're a Tyranid channel. I would say we're a Subterranean Assault channel.
Are you excited?
I'm here to move units and
great.
take objectives, and
Been loving this list.
subterranean assaults can do that.
My opponents have hated it, but I love it.
It sounds scary. It definitely sounds like it can hurt.
I definitely don't try to sugarcoat it to people because it can be kind of unfun for people to play against sometimes. So that's why I try to like be like, hey, just so you know, this is kind of gotcha the army. Because it's just like, sometimes weird shit just comes up that is just like, oh fuck. And I'm also still kind of learning it.
The
so
bugs are
like,
fighting bloodletters underground.
I got you.
Yeah, underneath the table, there's a whole additional military campaign going on right now, for sure.
Anyone can not have fun playing you, though.
Oh,
This
dude.
is like game 3 or 4 for us.
Oh,
You've been a blast every time.
Aw.
I'm hoping.
Lucas here just buttering up his opponent.
People having a good time playing
Are you
against
telling
me.
me I might be mad at you by the end of this?
Who? What?
You just have to buy me a drink later. It's fine.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm down for that.
I hear that, brother. I hear that.
What we see is the tip of the iceberg,
10,
yeah,
right?
for sure.
Yep.
10.
World Eaters be like, wait,
All the
Tyranids are an
American
infinitely
jackals are six.
respawning,
Seven.
endless source of skulls.
Letters are 8.
We in, boys.
By that, I don't know why they gave them movement 8.
Let's
but-
go.
So let me ask this: are you able to get angle down this way, turn 1,
Depending on gun, I
from the Forge
possibly could. Intent was swing out 4, move 6
Fiend? Swing out 4. Yeah, that's why I'm asking you now.
on 4.
Like you'll be able to get line on the objective up this way. I know that. I'm
Move
just asking.
6 if you would like.
Like
Am I
the
gonna
real
use 2 dice?
question I'm asking is, can you shoot the Norn if he stands here turn 1?
I don't believe so. But I am not gonna gotcha you here. If I sit here, you want to grab
Yep.
a line?
I love this intentional play, by the way, chat.
Overlaps too much here. So,
Yeah, I don't think so.
So yeah.
This is the cleanest way to play 40k.
Stay right there. Yep.
Absolutely love to see it.
No gotchas, brother.
No, thank
we're
you.
Gonna, I
Working
want this to be as
together.
clear as possible.
The
I think
re-devastation.
that's it. So hey, dude, let's fucking get it.
Let's have a great game.
Hiya!
6.
Yes.
Yeah, I did. I didn't want to go first. All right.
Yeah, Subterranean Assault loves to go second. It's very maneuverable, so it's good for bottom 5 scoring.
I do have 2.
It also is,
But
Surprise, surprise.
it can up down a bunch of stuff at the bottom of the turn,
Wow.
first turn.
I can't believe it.
I fucking know,
You
right?
just completely surprised
Yeah,
me.
I fucking know.
We're gonna run ourselves. So you got?
I'm just gonna scout the Gene
Shooting.
Stealers now because I don't think it affects you.
No, I don't believe so at all.
So I'm just gonna get it done.
Shoot. Can these uppy downy?
Yes.
Yes.
Anything in my army can uppy
Can
downy.
uppy downy. Okay. With the whole.
Strat, whole, yeah.
Got you. Okay.
I have multiple ways of uppy downing and stuff.
We're just gonna.
So I can definitely get to where I need to go.
Scout 1 8 pounds.
If I accidentally bump models in terrain, that's my apologies.
Same. Absolutely got you.
All right, I'm ready to rock and roll when you are.
I am as well. I roll my dice and then we'll pop secondaries.
Spore mines are 25 mil bases, so if you ever need to like figure out
for,
screening and stuff,
screening?
yeah,
Got you.
because it can be tricky to screen that sometimes.
Yeah.
So you.
Roll my. Yeah, I go first. I roll dice before we do our secondaries.
Yep.
Looking at
And at the end of your turn,
Bunch
I'll
of
be do
fives.
upping. I'm going to be uppy downing. This will be my.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, I know, right?
We'll do.
So I'll put my CP counter right here,
Okay.
just as a
Yeah, I have my
extra thing.
BFS dice.
Perfect.
We'll do
And then third.
fight on death.
Steal this chair. Fight on death and.
Where I have options for.
Fight on death is going to be big here because I think the world leaders are just going to have to eat a bunch of attacks from these Tyranid armies, these Tyranid units. But outside of the Norn,
Secondaries.
I guess to a lesser extent, like the Psychophage, the Scriber Killer, a lot of the Tyranid units are relatively squishy. So a fight on death from a particularly scary World Eaters guy, a World Eaters unit is going to be a little spicy to engage into.
And we'll do 6-inch. No, we'll do we'll do 6-inch consolidate.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
All right.
We are on take and hold, by the way, today, chat. So players are just going to be scoring 5 points
I
per
don't want any shenanigans.
I hear that.
per objective.
I wonder what I'm referring to. You know.
You wanna cut?
Oh yeah. Do you want to cut me as well?
I watched you already.
You
I
sure?
don't trust myself. I don't play cards, brother.
Oh, God.
I'm terrible at it.
I feel that in my bones.
It.
I cannot shuffle a card deck to save my life.
And attempting target.
Tempting target. We'll make it this one.
Sounds good. And
Actually, 1 second. I'm sorry. Mind if
Yeah,
I
you're
take a
fine.
second to ponder that? We'll actually make it. I mean, you're gonna get it no matter what. So
display of might is. First battle round, I can draw a new one.
you have to draw a new one.
Yeah, because it's first battle round. That's a little unfair.
Yeah.
So pull that out,
And we'll just shuffle it back in.
shuffle back in, and I got established focus.
Okay.
Slide that one right down the middle.
I'm going to pick the center.
Center.
Yep.
Cool. No reactive move. No weirdness.
No
after
reactive
that.
moves. And I will be uppy downing at the end of your turn, so I'll be able to pretty
Finagle.
much start the fucking train.
I love it. I'm so excited. Can you hear the excitement in my voice?
Woo!
All right, so you said we do
Yeah, so you had
establish
and
am I overseeing? Oh, it started at the bottom. There it is, all the way at the top, of course.
there it is.
Cool. All right, so tempting's middle and
Yeah.
establish.
Perfect.
I mean, yeah, it's real fair, real fair
Hi, buddy.
pools. 6 of the center.
Hell yeah.
Sounds like puppies are
Let's fucking do this.
doing what puppies do.
What's my opinion on WTC stuff so far?
Yeah, you can touch that
It's
objective.
interesting to me, but you didn't want more terrain.
Man.
Yeah, I think
I didn't.
WTC terrain's really interesting.
Doug,
I think that it is very specially designed for team formats, so I would be careful about using it in a format that isn't teams. And the same can be said for some of the layouts for US Open or for the normal sort of CA 2025 layouts that GW presents as well. There are some of those that aren't really necessarily that great for singles play because they can be relatively unbalanced. And the same happens in WTC. We can see some of the tables that are just like basically impossible for large units and stuff to move through. Those are designed specifically so to make the table selection process more
I
interesting.
think I do too often.
So
Swarmy.
I think that the terrain is
but I can
good
teleport 'em.
and it's fun to play on, but the thing to consider is that not 100% of the
Shooting
layouts are
profile of
necessarily
the flyers.
you necessarily
Shooting
want to be,
profile.
to
One
be on.
attack each at 18-inch range, hits on 4.
You just have to kind of like consider your maneuverability before you implement them, basically.
They're not killing.
Be a little
they're not
careful with it.
killing They may plink a wound here and there.
Okay. We're going to looking at a 12 to get behind that wall. I'm going to advance the 8-bound.
Okay.
A 2.
Okay.
Love that for myself. Exactly what I asked for. It's this feller behind the wall. Let's him tag. Actually, we are not going to tag. Case of overwhelming.
All right.
Is it max at 1 for overwhelming?
Yeah, I think it's just 4 points if you.
4 points.
I believe so.
Oh yeah, your second deck.
Yeah.
Should have just grabbed mine out too.
That's why I kept it aside, man. Okay, it's 3 VP up to 5. It's 3 if you kill 1, 5 if you kill 2.
Okay.
Where YouTube commercials always furry games? I think that might be you, man. I wonder if the fact that it has an animal name in the title makes a difference, though. To be honest.
Hell yeah.
But I don't know, man. I think that might be curated to your search history. Just say it.
9. Cool. Outside 12. GP's there. Crushers will inch off wall just to get them more out of sight. Jackals will continue doing. Well,
I've used YouTube Premium for like 10 years though. I haven't seen a YouTube ad in a million years. Some people complain to me about YouTube ads that they feel like they see too often, and I'm no idea what they're talking about.
Cool.
But that's because That's because I
So both secondaries. Excuse me, sir.
I watch too much YouTube.
Never in my way.
Live on this platform. Get Tacticus commercials. Oh yeah, fair enough. Tacticus is that does make sense.
We're gonna move them this way. Conga line down the side. That way, if you want to hit them, you'll be out of consolidation. We're going to pull the Forge Fiend backwards.
Okay. Cool.
Tilting the send backwards.
Yeah.
So it's an 8 intent.
Perfect.
Trigon can't fit and then do the thing.
Trigon can't come in turn 1, but Raveners can come down. And
If the Raveners do it, it's
regardless. Yeah, you're making Raveners either.
correct. We're to 9. We're gonna pull the Jackals up. At least the front one's a little bit.
I don't know if I
7.
stated this earlier, but this one's the prime. That's a regular Trigon.
What's the difference? Oh, the melee character.
Melee, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, his melee's like better.
So I think laser line pointers keep getting more popular and become a standard. They probably already should be.
Also gains
For many other miniature games that don't use true line of sight, they're basically like
strength.
they're basically standard operating procedure. For
We're actually
40k, they've been very common since 9th edition, but I think they're just getting more and more common because the game is moving away from true line of sight more and more. So I think if you don't have one already, Chets, get yourself one. Army Painter actually sells them for really, really. They're not super powerful, but they're very inexpensive. They're really easy to get a hand on, which is nice. Yeah, just makes sense. Hashtag not sponsored, by the way.
Get out of your way.
But I just like their little laser line tool.
And
This the Blood Crusher unit in here is pretty interesting
think
too.
that's
For those who
it
haven't
for
seen this
my
before, this one they get the Disciple of Korn
will
enhancement for the Juggernaut Lord allows the Blood Crushers to attach with him,
they are reserves.
which allows the unit to move through walls, which is very powerful. Thanks to his leadership ability. And thanks to the recent World Leaders FAQ, it has been codified that they gain.
Confirming, just so 12's here.
I think that's the case. It's
but
been
9
codified that they are intended to
just for
gain
loading
Blessings
up.
of
I know
Korn
you got a lot
as
of
well.
good shooting.
Now,
believe that that's in
just because we're still in your movement phase,
Yeah.
I could put Raveners behind the wall, put token out, pop out here, and be able to shoot your Demon Prince. That is a thing I can do.
Raveners pop.
They make
Pop
a token,
token.
the deep strike them over here. So we're still in your movement phase, but that's just a thing I can do.
And so they come within 9.
So basically how that would work is
Yeah, the scary part is the
wall, I place it
Zoanthropes
then I
redeploying. Because the Raveners will redeploy for free, and then you can pay a CP to put the Zoanthropes back into Strategic Reserve.
Oh, okay. I thought.
And then use
I
a
thought
burrow
that was
marker
the
to
Trigon
appear with
thing.
them.
Raveners do that because Raveners and Trigons all have the burrower keyword.
Okay. I don't think that's very much avoidable.
Yeah. That's a huge.
It'll be a question of whether or not it
that, so I'm making you
feels
aware now.
maybe potentially a little aggressive.
I guess
The
difference
Zoanthropes
would be
maybe get 3 wounds.
pulling the.
I guess
down,
it's
if you
2s
don't
rerolling
mind, on
1s,
the wall
3s
then,
to its lethal,
and
so
then
maybe
pulling the
4-ish.
DP closer.
Did you have the
Into the Demon Prince.
They
You need to
were
convert
12.
3 realistically
Two
to
of the
kill
3
him,
were already
and he has a
able to
3
get
plus
them
or 4 plus
kind of
invulnerable save
behind them.
with a floating
And then
reroll. So
the
it's actually pretty
DP
coin
on
flippy
his
you actually get rid
movement
of that guy.
Online.
So I could still pop the Raveners here, or pop like Raveners here, make token, pop out here as well.
Okay.
I can pretty much get to you anywhere you stand over here.
And then if it goes south, you just lose the entire Ravener unit. The other thing too, or the entire
or anything, but it is
Zoanthrope unit. The other thing too that could happen, I guess it can't happen right now. We can't redeploy Bloodletters into that guy if he dies here, which would be cute, but
or I can
not quite yet.
D3 blast at 7/2 D3 with
Okay,
sustain if I
last
pop.
9.
Last K like strength 12, AP3, D6 plus 1.
D3, D6 plus. Okay.
Yeah, and it'd be lethal sustained if I spend the strat.
Okay. I don't think that's avoidable. So
Okay.
without sitting the DP still in my back line.
Yeah, I just want to make you aware because it is a pretty big gotcha, and I know I'm trying not to.
No, yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I kind of like that Nathan here basically recognizes that his detachment's really strong, so he's like hamstringing himself by explaining to his opponent literally every possible game action he can take. I would say typically that might be a trade that Nathan's pretty happy with, though. In fairness, the Demon Prince is a powerful piece for World Leaders, but actually not quite that powerful for Khorne Daemonkin in specific, because most of the units in his army can't be affected by the Demon Prince's auras. So it basically is this huge trading piece that you still play because he's a lone operative who hits really hard at melee, but he's not quite as losing him early isn't quite as game changing as it is with many other detachments. So
it's your
I think Lucas might actually be okay if
gaining movement, it would just be
as long as
coming
you are
back.
able to.
Oh, okay. We're
Yeah, it's just standing behind the plate.
There you go.
Put him back there. All right, just kidding.
Don't want to do it, but
I might have taken that trade, to be honest, Chet. That unit of Zoanthropes is like 150 points more expensive than that Demon Prince.
Yeah.
No, like I said, I don't punish knowledge. I only
9th edition Zoanthrope indirect mortal spam.
Appreciate that.
Well, they weren't indirect, thank God, unless they were casting like
secondaries, no charges.
The
so
like mortal wounds based on your model count
5
power or whatever. But I did like laser cannoning for 12 mortals with them. That's pretty cool.
All right. So over to me. So now we pass turn. I'm up to 3.
I'm up to
And before I draw cards, I'm in the uppy downy phase.
2. Yep. I will sit out of your way, sir.
Raveners are all coming up. Get him to overkill.
And now begins the thinking. The hive mind is collating data for a moment. We can take a peek at some of our other games. No Lord of Skulls. No. Lucas actually played the Lord of Skulls player in round 1. And Scarbrand killed the Lord of Skulls. So I guess that's mostly to be expected, to be fair.
You have to be set up as close as possible to the dead model for the Bloodletter strat.
Yep. To the dead model, the last picked up model.
So I can keep you off objectives then.
Yes. Yep. You can technically go, all right, I'm going to pull the guy furthest out. Now you have to go within 9 of that.
As we're thinking about our turns here, chats, we'll take a quick peek at some of our other tables. We have Death Guard versus Adeptus Custodes over here. This is from Legion of LXG. JC Watts rocking Adeptus Custodes.
It's not
versus on the Iron Inquisitors team.
Yeah, but
Jonathan Coulson running
I will
Death Guard.
check right now.
Jonathan's running a... What style of Death Guard are we playing right here? It's a bunch of guys in the middle of the table. So we could get a little zoom action. We have the technology. Plague Marines.
When the last
Fellow and Boxwalkers. It's everything. Just everybody kind of holding up in the middle there. Probably a
reserves.
It's the unit.
Virulent Victorium detachment, I think, unfortunately.
Do you mind if I ask a judge?
My window just crashed, so I apologize.
It could be important.
Champions of Contagion, in fact. Oh, you love to see it. What a cool detachment Champions of Contagion is.
So
over in our other
and you have the strat up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Our other
is Battle Shock
table, we have Necrons versus Imperial Knights. It's a bit zoomed in. Let's see if we can fix that. So this is Imperial Knights from LXG, who we actually watched on the main table in the first round. That's going to be Frank Smith running Imperial Knights, a Noble Lance.
Okay, that was my... Okay. So
versus Necrons from Iron Inquisitors. This is Lee Brady rocking the Star Shatter Arsenal build. The double Wraith list, I believe, is what we're looking at over here.
I didn't really know how to answer it because it's the first time it's ever been asked.
And that's why I was like, I don't know either. That's why I wanted to ask.
Yeah, I got you.
We're going to spend a CP, so I'll be ending up going to 2 CP on...
Love to see
these guys up.
A screen get shot away, only to be replaced by a second screen, indeed. Sorry, hive mind lag. Listen,
okay.
The Tyranids are currently consuming a planet with a frigid biome.
Locust.
We got a little brain freeze for a moment.
Can I call you?
Nope.
Okay. Sabotage.
Getting the actions out of the way.
Okay. Should be simple. How many? You're at 17. Would you like to cut me?
What's up?
Would you like to cut my deck?
No, you're good, Bo.
Oh, thank you.
Brother, I trust you.
Hell yeah. Secondaries, I got Locust and Sabotage. Excellent. Okay. I guess it's not coming up. Okay. I would like to get to... What's their shooting like? Their flamers?
Only only the leader has a flamer.
And how good is
So
that?
1d6 strength 5, I think.
Okay.
Puppies. 1d6 strength 4 torrent, no AP, 1 damage.
Okay. Neurolictor's gonna tell him to take a battle shock test.
Battle shock?
Yep. No minuses, just normal battle shock.
They are leadership 7. And they're dead.
Cool. Oh yeah. I'm gonna step out Gene Stealers. Would you like to do anything?
No.
Okay. All right, so it looks like I have that angle to your dude. So if we do that, bop over here, not getting range there. Let's advance gargoyles. Cool.
Thank you.
All right, Chance, setting up my mobile tables
Within 9
here.
inches with your
Real
red
quick.
strat.
We've got,
It's 9 from the...
as we're doing our movement phase, we can take a quick peek over here. This is
Just that it has to be...
gonna be Mike DeAngelis rocking Aeldari Aspect Host into PJ Brady from Iron Inquisitors, Legion of Excess, or Legion of Excess.
That's what
Legion of Extraordinary Gentlemen. LXG. I'm just going to call him LXG. Otherwise, I'm going to get them confused with Slanesh for a little while here. Is the Eldar Aspect host player. PJ Brady, on the other hand, for Iron Inquisitors, rocking Ultramarines, but a little salamander-coated Ultramarines.
Fix that.
Let me actually see if I can get a quick peek at the next table over with this camera, because I'm going to level with you, folks.
Will go ahead.
The next table over is really cool. And I didn't have a great camera angle to get on them, but I want to showcase the army. It's a Thousand Suns army, but Magnus is being played by Nagash from Age of Sigmar. Obviously, Magnus is a lot like wider of a miniature than Nagash, so we had to make some concessions there. And he did that by constructing wings out of spirit hosts, which is really cool. Let's see if I can get him on the camera.
Gotcha.
Real quick. Sorry.
Hello.
Oh, he's gonna be just off camera here. I'll go get it. I'll go get a shot. We'll go back to our main table for a moment. We also have on the other one.
Deep Strike is Scarbrand.
We also have
Technically, but Scarbrand's the scary threat.
Yeah, he's. Although you
Letters
can't
are-
rapid ingress right now, and best you can get is
Correct.
8-inch charge.
this is Necrons, Michael Eichner from
is his-
Team LXG versus Iron Inquisitors.
Looks correct. No.
Stephen Fitch running Chaos Space Marines
So I'll use this
on this game as well.
Sounds good, brother man.
That's going to be a Creations of Bile list. If anybody can kill a unit of Canoptic race, it is probably 30 possessed with Bile's upgrades. They are extremely well statted to kill those guys.
He's just gonna walk over here and help screen Scarby. Actually, let's not let Bloodletters back here by accident. All right, so we can fix this in a moment. May the shenanigans begin. Yay!
Can you hear my excitement? I can't wait.
All right, let's see if we can get a peek over here, chat. One sec while we're doing some consideration on our main table. Will this show up? Look at this Magnus. He's made out of Nagash, and he has wings made out of spirit hosts. It's the coolest army I've ever seen. Also, I think his Mutilith Vortex Beasts are like summoning spirits out of their vortexes and stuff too. All the Rubric Marines are painted like ghosts. This army's sick. It looks really, really, really cool.
All right, it takes us into my shooting phase. Starting off, we're gonna go gargoyles into 8-bound. We'll have only 4 guys able to see. So looking for 4s, rerolling 1s. Oh, also I'm gonna spend the CP to give him lethal sustain, to give him sustained ignores cover. So 4s, rerolling 1s. And then strength 5 to your toughness 6. So 1 at no AP. Take it, just 1 damage.
No, 2.
All right, and then we'll go ahead and start scooching them, and then we'll. I want to do this first because I want to make sure I don't accidentally get into engagement range of where I shouldn't be. I am now at 1 CP, yeah. Thank you. Okay. Now I'm going to fire the Zone Therpsin. Good. We're going to do the last cannon profile. Hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s with lethal sustain. All hit, nothing special. Looking for 2s because I'm strength 12. We'll go ahead 5 at -3, ignoring cover. So dead, and the next one, because 2 damage minimum, so it'll kill the first one.
Oh, they're 2 damage each?
It's 2 damage minimum,
yeah,
but it's D6 plus 1.
Yeah, I said kill 2. I thought you said something else.
Dead, yeah, because I just rolled 6 damage on the next one.
No, brother, you're fine.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right, cool. Charging. We're gonna go ahead and throw Gene Stealers into your puppies.
Sounds good. Not the puppies. What they do to you, man? Thought we were buddies.
I don't know. They have genes, and I would like to steal them.
At BFS, one of the Gene Stealer players did have a whole group of Gene Stealers running around
Fuck
with 3D
yeah.
printed jeans. It was great.
It's a classic.
Loved it.
That's fucking great.
I imagine that the Fleshhounds have like those little puppy Halloween costumes where you put pants on them. Gene Stealers are like, hey man,
5,
those are for us.
10,
Oh, I didn't ask. Did you? What's establishing?
I'm not establishing.
Oh, you're not sabotaging at all?
Neurolictor's sabotaging, no.
Okay, cool. I didn't ask. I'm sorry.
I said that part. Yeah,
I
I'm
know
gonna
you
end
did.
up.
I
I'm
did
gonna
pay
end
attention.
up ditching this for at the end.
Gotcha, Bo. Just making sure I asked.
So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, so 20 attacks, hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s. All right, and then strength 4, your toughness is?
4 as well.
Okay.
Ba-da-bow. We've got...
No Neuraloid on those Gene Stealers, chat? I don't know if they're going to kill these guys.
Okay. So 1s reroll because you're on an objective. And then 2s and 3s come out. Damn.
That was a really good roll.
Holy fuck. Convert one more. So 20,
Well, egg on my face, I guess. Just got caster cursed.
13 saves, AP2, 1 damage apiece.
Yeah, it's still a little bit dicey. Each individual model that remains here is going to be really powerful for the World Eaters.
I only saved 2. They are dead.
All right. Would you like to do anything with that? So you get to do the strat, and then I get to, or how does that order of operations work?
I get to do the strat.
We can't
We'll pick up here.
strat right now.
So, end of this corner. I do the strat, and then you technically can consolidate if you want.
Yep. So I can still touch them?
Yeah. Yep. They're T, what again?
T4.
T4.
2 wins apiece.
We will... Any anti over here?
I mean...
I don't remember if I asked if you had anti-deep strike at all.
I don't have any, like, 12-inch deep strike.
Okay, I was just making sure.
Yeah.
We're going to actually go...
Well, wouldn't you have to go over this way, right?
I have anywhere within 9 of the dead
Anywhere
model.
within 9?
Yep, which is why I wanted to specifically do here.
Okay.
I'm giving you the consolidate if you want.
All right, so you're already going to hold that objective anyways.
Just to clarify, I don't think we can summon by slaughter first battle round because they began the game in reserves.
They begin in deep strike.
Right.
Yeah.
So they can arrive turn 1 if you up down them.
But they
because
started.
it's first battle round, if you in the battle formation stuff, if you start them in reserve, they cannot arrive.
Oh,
it's like saying
that's how that works. Okay.
Okay.
So
yeah,
then-
no.
Double check, but I'm
No,
fairly certain that's how that works.
Okay.
I'm
I'm
fine with that.
Yeah. No, thank you.
Yeah,
No,
I
thanks
appreciate
for
that.
I'm gonna pull up the chapter proof right now just to make sure that.
Yeah, for sure. So, let's just give it a sec before you pick up the models. Yeah.
If my internet wants to work, that'd be great.
Yeah, that's how my internet's been. That's how I'm like depending on others for stuff this weekend.
Yeah, so I'm fairly sure that it is just the chapter approved rule. Because I think the battle formation.
You know what? I actually have I have the packet right here. If you want to refer to that.
I got it. This is the tournament one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just that you cannot arrive on reserve units cannot arrive on the battlefield during the first battle round.
No. Yeah.
Okay. So
the way to get around that is if you go
Up
second
and down.
and you up
And
down
I up down.
and then
Yeah.
you come in turn 1.
So same thing like my thing where I can only come in if I uppy downy as well.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, if anything that you started before
Yeah.
the first battle round that you said I'm going to start this
Okay.
reserve,
Okay.
blanket cannot ever come into it.
I didn't know if he had any exceptions, so that's good.
Yeah,
it's
because
it's
it's a
Yeah,
weird
it's
strat.
super weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. No, I appreciate you, man. We
Thank you.
appreciate it. All right, so cool. We're just gonna hang out there with
We're
the
hanging.
Steelers. Yeah, we're just hanging.
Cool.
So, Sabotage is in the works. We're going to...
And that was him.
Yeah, he's working. Actually, we'll just keep it because I can discard for free at the end of your turn. So we'll just keep it for now.
Cool.
So, Pest's turn. I'll get to draw a challenger card because you're ahead 7 points. When do I draw the challenger card?
I think it's top of command.
Is it start of my command phase? Okay, so I'll get to draw it when it comes to me. Okay. All right, so I'll get to draw this later. You'll score. Let me. Oh, we need to go back to round.
Round 2.
Or no, hold on. Round 2. Here we go. And then I'm gonna put back in.
Oh, yeah. For some reason, it's crossed off.
Loki. There it goes.
Oh, there it goes. Okay, cool.
And then I'm gonna leave that open just because that's what Sabotage is?
Yeah.
Or do I put that in?
Yeah. Does he put Sabotage in?
If it's in the works?
If it's in the works?
You just go back to round 1.
Oh, just go, okay. So I can just leave that blank
You
there?
haven't scored it yet, which is pertinent for Challenger.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay, cool. So primary, you'll get 5. And what are your secondaries? And I'll be at 2 CP, you'll be at 3?
Yes, sir.
So this is kind of one of the ways that you can maybe manipulate Challenger a little bit, chat. One weird thing is that
never mind, I forgot.
the Challenger will not check the...
Okay, cool.
He's loving it.
The Challenger will not check in progress secondaries. So if you have secondaries that score at the end of your opponent's turn, it actually will give you a little leg up. That's, I think, one of the weird idiosyncrasies of Challenger that can make it a little seem a little bit more powerful.
I can rapid ingress.
Yeah.
But yeah, otherwise, Nathan discarding that established locus and not scoring the 2 points there will give him opportunity for 3 later, which is why he elected to ditch that secondary rather than attempt it.
We'll wing it for a
make differential to 10 points. Yeah, I would like to see some results. I think,
and we're looking.
I do think that there are little like this is one of the situations where Lucas drew pretty well turn 1, like basically 2 freebie secondaries. Since he was going to be putting Fleshhounds into the center anyway, he just got a free 2 points for them. And Nathan drew kind of mid secondaries, so
turn, that's the
where he could manipulate the score to the point where he could get a challenger card. I don't think like it remains to be seen whether that's going to change the game or not, which I think is going to be the question. The real question is what he will draw for challenger card.
Nice,
because that can change things quite a bit.
Both are very good for you.
Yeah. That just means the end of the game's gonna suck.
Yeah. Secure. There you go. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, 1 battle shock. Good. Puppy's dead.
I'm gonna use the restroom, stretch my legs for a second, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
You're good. You're good to go. I trust you, dude.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And also,
we're all good, brother. I'm probably just gonna do spree measuring anyway.
Yeah. Do I just leave my mic with you here? While
Yeah, you can just hold it. Yeah. Sure. Thank you, sir.
Inch off. Commit.
Nathan, gonna take a little break, a little quick break to peek around. We can take a look at some of our other tables as we are waiting for him to return. We have first our Custodes versus Death Guard game. Take a peek at that one momentarily here. Looks like things are sort of progressing a little standard. Death Guard, it looks like they have maybe Rapid Crest, a Destroy Terminator unit on that left-hand side objective there. So I'm going to actually turn this back. I think it might be giving some echo. Sorry about that, chat. And then, whereas the sort of Custodes playing a little bit in the back, we did see the Poxwalkers that were in that ruin in the center push forward. They're actually on the other side now. I believe that's That's a Mammon, the old Demon Prince model. I think is being a Demon Prince at the center of the battlefield there as well. Pretty neat. You like to see that? You can take a look at our next table. See how Knights versus Necrons are going. It looks like things are remaining relatively cagey here as well. I don't think that we have really seen much movement from the first turn. It looks like one Armiger is off the battlefield, but I think it might just be in reserve. So I don't think anything's really occurred here. And I don't see any casualties anywhere. So yeah, I think that we're just setting up for the next battle round. Taking a peek at Eldar versus Ultramarines. I'll just turn it back on. Perfect. Thank you. Eldar were playing very aggressively. There were Warp Spiders and I think Fire Dragons pushed pretty far forward. It appears that they have...
Yeah.
Talking.
No, absolutely.
So... Pull through. I have 3 CP.
It appears that they've lost a couple things, but we're about to commit in a Shining Spear unit to Gilliman and the Vindicator on the left-hand side, which is kind of sweet. But not a lot remaining in the back, although it looks like we have a Fuegan Fire Dragon team kind of chilling in the Wave Serpent in the very back there for a little late game action.
So I'm avoiding them.
So we'll jump right into moving.
Yeah, let's buggy.
Big one that's going to be, I don't think I'm actually going to do too awful much on the moving side. We're going to just pull us a Forge Fiends. Going 10, poking out. They're 24-inch range?
24, yeah.
I know they can uppy downy still, but...
Yep.
I'm not sure who went first, to be honest, chat. I don't know that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking on. Just making sure I was safe.
Yep.
So if we scoot over...
So the surprise blood letter stratagem rolled 3 different ways. Interesting.
Move up 2. Making sure I am... 118. Stick a head
Doing
out.
all right so far. Yeah.
8, yeah, on 8. Okay.
On the one side, like in a corner, they can't interact with my objective. They were going to have a hard time interacting with the middle. That was that flank, but I kind of gave that flank as well. I didn't support it.
Yeah.
So I'm going to probably get a 12 or a 13.
Yeah, I just cleared out some screens, and we're on turn 2, his turn 2 right now. So I think I've got some plans, but we'll see what his movement looks like.
Gonna advance Jackals.
Cool. Get it.
2. Running 8.
Good work.
The rest are just gonna kind of make a box around the wall. Gonna advance the 8 down.
Cool.
5. Running wherever they want. Just getting them behind the wall.
Yeah. Do some screening and whatnot.
Yeah, man, you're scary.
Yeah.
All those buggies.
I will warn you, I could still keep uppy downing all game as well, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got you.
Hell yeah.
I don't think the Jackals are going to
technically
move.
it'd be downy uppy because I'm coming from the ground, but.
We're digging upwards. Forge Fiend. Then 18 there. He'll be able to shoot. Jackals. DP's just going behind the Crushers.
Cool.
Making room for Forge Fiends.
Hell yeah. Forge Fiend,
done,
blow up my
done.
guards.
gonna have to.
Yeah.
Well, done. That should be it on my movement. We'll go into Deep Strikes now. Deep Strikes and reserves.
Yep.
We are going to drop 1 letter unit.
Okay.
In the back corner.
Let's get it. Fuck yeah. Keep my zones out.
Got you, bro. I got you. You're not giving me choices.
Isn't that showing up on the stream?
Yeah, there's a weird thing going on up there.
Oh, geez.
And this is correct. It's just not.
Yeah, okay. I got you. Should probably start putting these up here, so we don't forget that again.
Cool. 1 letter.
Cool.
And 1 Forge Fiend. Cool. Forge Fiend.
Hey, we got the score sheet fixed, chat. Sorry about that.
Hey,
Would you like to rapid?
that is a great question. So 9 inches, so definitely can't make it there. Is this guy part of the squad?
The big guy?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
He's their one guy with a skull smasher.
Oh, that's super cool.
Everyone thinks
that's
he's a
fucking
character
dope.
because he's on a bigger base.
Yeah.
GW and all, they got to be special. Make something difficult. He is an extra chunky boy, though.
I'm
so
going
it's
to measure
expected.
some lines real quick.
Yeah,
Give me
yeah.
just a moment.
You're all good, brother man. All good.
Look at that big skull smasher boy.
They can?
With
Charge
the-
What a guy.
With the Juglord. But now. Aggressive advance.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Nice. That's a good rule.
Oh, it's great.
Not looking the best for me, but I'm going to try and keep it as close as I can.
Okay. I will rapid.
Sounds good, brother.
Trigon.
Hello. Yeah, big benefit here is that assuming we lose the Gene Stealers to shooting, which I think is very likely from that Forge friend, that will retain control of the middle objective.
Not going to touch the plate.
Oh, just kidding. Egg on my face.
All right.
Oh, you bub?
Got me. I got.
Just make sure I'm happy with that. Yep, and I'm gonna put.
Oh, he meant he's not touching the terrain feature. He's definitely touching the objective marker. Okay, yeah. So, gonna try to retain control of that objective just in order to take a score an extra 5 points.
Up here.
Sounds good. The burrow tokens, again, for your movement, they can come in within 6.
Come in wholly within 9 outside of 6
Outside
of
of
you,
6 of
and
me.
I can charge.
Sounds good, brother.
Perfect.
Can they go through walls?
Trigons? No, but I can like teleport to the other side of the wall because that'd be a whole. I could teleport stuff through the wall because I make like another burrower token next to it and then pop out of that one.
Cool. OC?
He is OC 4 or 5. I'll double check for you. Thank you.
Rawr. Don't mind me, folks. Just burrowing
4.
and scoring points.
4. Cool. All right, brother.
Cool.
Shootings.
Let's do it.
Fortune 1 into Gene Stealers. Actually, we'll start here first. Into the gargoyles.
Sweet.
3d3.
There's 10 in the squad.
10. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 shots. 6.
Hitting all 4s, re-rolling.
Yep.
Because I'm closest eligible.
Yeah. Yep. Closest eligible within 18.
Cool.
So now we could see bloodletters appear on that middle objective in order to take it from the Trigon. They could even charge the Trigon. That's probably not going to happen.
Good conversion.
But they could. The Trigon, I think, would knock enough of them to steal the objective back
Any saves?
on the swing back,
Because I'm
but
near the zoanthropes.
we'll see.
Drop 1.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11.
6 ups.
Oh, that Zoanthrope aura is actually going to be huge here.
I have 1 left.
Hell yeah, look at that.
That's a 6, yeah. Tau symbol.
Oh, yeah, because it's 11. Yep, you're right.
Yep,
You're right.
That's the
Gotcha,
1.
Mo.
That's a 6.
I was making sure you weren't.
It's why I like to leave my dice so people see it and stuff.
I thought you were going to have 2.
We're going to pull.
Like Space Marines, Archangels, just like you not run Infiltrators? Yeah, I think Infiltrators are going to be huge. Space Marine Infiltrators. Anything with Omni Scramblers is going to be such a big deal right now. It messes with these like bloodletter drops. It messes with this, obviously, this Subterranean detachment.
Cool.
Sounds good, brother man.
All right.
Next shooting, other Fortune.
Let's go. Oh, yeah, sorry.
I didn't want to grab your dice.
Be interested to see if the
Squad.
Cool.
there's enough screening from on this like sort of top right side for World Eaters right now. It does feel like the wall is being broken a little bit here, which may allow Raveners and things in. Although the Blood Crushers are standing an inch off the wall. This is that we are playing the WTC 2-inch engagement rules, so infantry are going to be able to engage them through that wall with a 2-inch engagement range if they can't otherwise get into melee.
So I'll pull these here.
And especially 40 mil based infantry are almost certainly not going to be able to make it in, so they'd just be able to reach through the wall. And even if they don't kill the unit, they can prevent them from moving forward, which should be a big deal.
9, 10.
5 ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Cool. Not even close. I will make it here.
All right. Do they turn into bloodletters, chat?
That one?
Yep.
Cool. I'll spend the CB.
Here it goes. Let's go. We will summon a Bloodletter unit.
We'll drop the letters.
And Lucas here with secure no man's land and extend, so this Bloodletter unit can just score him 10 or 9 points right now. Let's go.
Just making sure I do it right for
Yeah,
you.
you'll be able to get on.
Nathan, would you like to be the challenger for a little while? Because we're about to score a trillion secondaries and then prevent that
I'm OC
Trigon from moving forward off that position. Phenomenal. Summoned by Slaughter. What a stratagem, chat. What a stratagem. You love to see it.
String out the rest.
And just for the bird, you have to end a move within 3. So this wouldn't get rid of it.
End a move within 3 of what?
And any kind of move within 3. To get rid of the token.
Oh, ending movement to get rid of it. Got you. Okay. Yeah.
They're going to Trigon to stop it. Oh, they're Trigon to prevent that guy from scoring for sure.
We'll just block the Trigon in then. Cool. We'll go that way on that wall.
Great push here by Lucas.
Instead,
if you don't mind, Neurolictor, you won't be able to mess with Sabotage, right?
No.
I'm going to just go score that in now. Sabotage. Three. Back to 2.
Cool. When you were up to 2, did the rapid count for a CP?
Yeah, so I'm at 1.
Okay, I was making sure I was reading it right. That's all.
Oh, I guess I didn't take it off there.
We were moving.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm trying to remember myself.
Yeah. That's why I'm doing the dice right here as well.
I got you.
Yeah. And you're down to 2 now?
Yes. Yep.
So here's one thing that so Nathan very specifically didn't place his jackals onto the singular purpose objective, so they aren't eligible for overwhelming force. One thing that allows
but you go extend
or Lucas didn't put them there, excuse me. One thing that allows Nathan to do is now create a burrow next to that and then redeploy
that's what he was supposed to do for. Yeah, you're right.
Norn Emissary directly onto that objective without having to charge or anything.
And then,
if you place a model on the objective, you at least force him to roll a charge in order to get it on its singular purpose objective. And if you catch a Norn off the singular purpose objective, that can be really sketchy because you could potentially see, I don't know, we could just see like Scarbrand show up and then just cut it in half. Although, in fairness, non-zero chance Scarbrand cuts it in half anyway. That guy might not care so much about a 5+ feel no pain when he's swinging for flat 6 damage. I'm realizing, chat.
Ladies and gentlemen, the bar is now open. The bar is open.
Hey, we should have a blood tithe counter.
Do I need to pick up anything else? What's their defense like?
3 up, 5 up, T6, 3 wounds.
Okay. 3 up, 5 up, 3 up, 5 up, T6, 2 wounds.
3 wounds.
3 wounds. 3 wounds. 3 wounds. 3 wounds. 3 wounds. Draw line is set to that, so I just move this way. Although I want this sustained. I only need 2 CP anyways. I'll just pick these guys back up as well.
If you're unfamiliar with the Khorne Daemonkin, by the way, folks, every time they destroy a unit, which has to be them destroying it.
Or my turn.
All right, I'm just gonna pop you up to 2.
They don't get it from their own units being destroyed. They have a chance to gain a blood tithe point. The more blood tithe points that they gain, they can.
All right, so I'll be at
end up spending those in their command phase for bonuses, the biggest one being Lance or Blessings of Corn for all...
Oh, it does that automatically. That's
Yeah.
cool.
Corn Daemonkin.
Oh, cool. So first things first, challenger card, renewed focus. Let me read this. So 3 points. I mean, why would I question that? Overwhelming. Secure.
Secure is good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Secure and overwhelming. So they're right there. I'm going to ask, did they take a Battle Shock test from
Battle Shock?
Lictor?
Looking for 6s. Oh, 7.
Okay.
6 only because of the horn.
Yeah.
Or banner, sorry. Horn is the +1 charge.
All right, let's get moving. Actually, let me read the timing of this of the heal strat because that's important.
Yeah, it's in the movement phase, unfortunately. Can't use it to steal objectives.
So we're going to need to go 4. Another.
You showing your butt at me?
Looks like a 2-inch charge because I'm just within 3.
Showing me your butt?
Showing your butt.
Show me my butt. Wiggle.
I'm going to
Out of the 4 God-specific Chaos Space Marine 2 is the best Demon Soup detachment. I think it's hands down Corn Demonkin. As
You have to
at least in the context of their whole faction.
Oh, wait, that's
Corn Demonkin has like a lot of competitive implications, whereas the next good one I think is the
actually. Let me roll.
Carnival of Excess, and that one is like I think fringe playable.
Okay, he's good.
Probably maybe a little bit better in teams.
Because Swarmlord's
But-
9 inches for his thing.
You had that extra.
It doesn't have the same level of
Everything else
impact
is-
as Corn
everybody else
Demonkin
is
does.
6 inch for Synapse. He's 9 inch because he's Swarmlord.
I got you, brother.
Hell yeah.
Thank you for being very
Open.
open.
Oh, dude, my pleasure, man.
I don't play a lot of bugs.
It's a lot going on. Well, this is different from other bugs as well.
Yeah, I'm used to Crusher.
Yeah, this is like very different.
Way more interactive.
Yeah, it's definitely a very like I'm in your face much more kind of list. I'm just gonna leave this here because I'm just gonna.
That's fine. I got you.
We're gonna advance him. Got a 1. 13. Just right in front. Oh, 5 primary for me. I forgot to input that.
Yep.
Trigon, what do I do with you, buddy? Do you have assault on your gun?
What's up?
I'm asking myself a question.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm asking him to myself.
Speak.
No. He said no.
Oh.
It's just us two. He moves 10 right. Yeah. So basically, I just move him to here. And just... And just... That. So... I think I'm going to try to give you a big problem now. So he's going to... Perfect. We're going to try to give you some problems. Neurolictor will walk forward. Advance Trigon. Going 13. I'll probably pivot, so I'll end up actually moving 11, most likely. 8. So I'll pivot. Although, if you go after him, that's fine. That's alright. We're going to start back from the beginning. He was right here. So,
Is this new missions? It is new missions. Yeah, we are fully in on new stuff today, chats. Here comes this one screamy boy. He's so screamy.
No, because if they do that, so we don't need to do that. Honestly, we just save him. We do this. No, he's. They're OC what, Jackals?
One.
One each.
Yep. One. C4. One wound. 6 up
Let's do
10.
that then.
No invuln.
Yeah.
Nothing scary.
Let's just be very.
They do have a lot of dice, but it's hitting on 4s.
Yeah. No,
other than the Skull Smasher and Mauler, it's all AP nothing.
Right.
So we're doing a little bit of a screen peeling operation right now, chat, which is, I think, a really important part of this detachment. You want to set up for a position where you can get like a huge alpha strike on your opponent, but if your opponent, and this being a hammer and anvil deployment means that Lucas has the smallest amount of surface area that he needs to screen out of basically any of the secondaries.
It's 9-inch deep.
Or any of the deployment maps?
No, 6-inch or anything? Okay.
Nope. No 6 inches.
So he has a couple turns of just like forcing that big alpha strike to happen later and later, which means the Tyranids have to spend time removing all these little screens and stuff. And we'll probably see, I imagine, at the end of this turn, we'll probably see Lucas pull the bloodletters from the bottom corner and then use the Summon by Slaughter to redeploy them in somewhere in the middle to reconstruct that screen. After the bloodletters here probably get killed by the incoming zoanthrope shooting.
Let's put another token. Let's put it. That way I can always respond.
Another important thing to do with these burrower units, when you have kind of blank action that you can do, and you don't necessarily need them to be doing something very important, is building backline tunnels. The Subterranean Assault Detachment kind of requires that you build a little bit of infrastructure into your game plan, so you have to construct tunnels in your backline so that you have things to jump into when you use your reposition strat to teleport between, to like Nidus Canal yourself between two tunnels.
And then finally we're going to spend our last CP. Yeah, because I brought the guys back. Yep. So basically, sorry, I messed up play. So token goes here.
Yeah.
So what I'm doing, he's going to come out of this. He's going to come out of this token and come out of this token. to jump over here. I'm going to double check to make sure that works. Otherwise, I just move them back and get them away, depending on the restriction. Yeah, no restriction on that. Why is there no restriction on this?
So you can be, as long as he's within a token, he can go outside of a token?
So basically what I'm doing...
Yeah, the only restriction is that the 2 tokens are...
Come out of this token.
Yeah,
Only
different
within
tokens.
9 outside of 6.
It requires 2 tokens, but that's basically the only requirement.
This is stupid.
The big thing is that you can use it to pull units out of engagement range, which might be unintentional. But we'll see if they end up changing anything about it.
Why? This is actually so stupid.
Hello. Hello, says the Norn Emissary. I am on your objective now.
Yeah, so I'll be like 6.9, so it's still a 6-inch charge if I want it.
Yeah, I have some cameras on the other tables as well. For the most part, nothing like super exciting is happening. And I have a second table for if you are a YouTube member or a Patreon subscriber. We will have Davis Fry playing Emperor's Children versus Sean Calvin playing Astra Militarum on that channel or on that table.
Would you like to rapid?
Yeah.
Cool. And he is now on his objective.
Cool. Their range, 24.
24, yeah.
So there's a Forge Fiend in Strategic Reserve for Lucas as well as Scarbrand. And a Forge Fiend in this position might be pretty good. If we can rapid a Forge Fiend and then get a kill on the gargoyles with another Forge... Oh, it's Scarbrand. Cool. Hello. Okay.
Cool.
All right. That was not quite the play that I foresaw, but we are
Sure, I wasn't in your back.
going for broke here.
No, I got
Trying
you.
to remember it.
Yeah, absolutely. I would have told you if you're getting that. Cool beans.
Hello, says Scarbrand. So, importantly, the Swarm Lord is on the other side of... He's hiding behind this building right here.
So, I'm going to put this as a reminder.
If Lucas can get a kill on the gargoyles somehow, Scarbrand will be able to charge him, to charge the Swarm Lord.
Zoanthropes into them.
Although that charge might be a little long.
Profile,
So
there's
we'll have to go all the way around the building, so it could be awkward.
+2 guy. Neurotyrant is out of range. So that's 3, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18.
Of the theme of Subterranean Assault, me too.
Shots.
All snakes is a cool archetype for sure.
So it's 10. 2 and 4. Heading on 2s, rerolling 1s. And am I missing any 1s here? Just making sure.
Nah, Bubba, you were good. All looks good, my man.
Okay. And then strength 7, your toughness is
4.
So 3s. 14, 18 at -2 D3 damage, but you're 1 wound apiece, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So 18 at -2.
Looking for 5s. 2, 3. God awful roll. Love that for myself. They're dead.
Okay.
I believe. Oh, must have grabbed it. Cool. Letters going, brother.
Cool. That'll be overwhelming for. That'll be first overwhelming. Oh, he's off the board. That's not.
I guess it was prescient that Lucas did not place these jackals in the bottom on the singular purpose objective because he knew that the Norn was going to take it anyway, and it would have just given him overwhelming force, and then Nathan drew that. Although benefit here now is that Lucas won't have to worry about that overwhelming in the future.
We'll give you the Neuroblast.
If he draws an overwhelming here, that could actually be awesome.
Blast. How many's in this unit?
To clear out all the units on the top.
So 2d6 plus 2. 12.
I'm actually curious that Scarbrands did not rapid ingress onto the middle objective, because that would have retained control of it and given him an angle either to the Norn or to the Trigon.
Version. Strength 6 or T3?
T4.
T4, okay. So
Not the Trigon. Yeah, the Trigon, excuse me. I believe that Scarbrand can fit through the gap in these buildings right here.
11, 10, 9, 8, 7. AP -2, you'll get covered.
Everything that hits goes through. I don't have to be involved.
So 7.
7? 7 dead.
Okay.
Nah, brother, they're just really awkwardly tough cultists.
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, the placement on that the middle objective with the bloodletters was really good though. That scored Lucas a secondary, or it scored him a lot of secondaries. It scored him 7 points on secondaries last turn.
Huh?
And denied a primary score.
No, they're not in the back.
And body blocked the Trigon from moving. It was a hugely valuable summon by Slaughter.
Oh,
must have had
they're
an
on your
extra.
cart.
Ha! Did one die? Did I forget one? Looks like we're running with 2, brother.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't remember. I remember counting them out.
Yeah.
Apparently not. Cool.
You want to just put one? You just put one right here.
I made the mistake. It's cool.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a call. It's Jackal.
Okay.
My mistake.
There's 4 gargoyles there. They'll go into the. They'll just shoot the 8-bound because why not?
Cool.
4s. Reroll 1s. 1 hit. And 5s. 1 save.
3. Good.
Nice. And then I'll scooch.
Yeah, so we have a even better shot at body blocking Scarbrand here with the move and move shoot move from these little gargoyles. Don't know if I love this Scarbrand position, chat.
And then finally,
Lucas could just pick him up at the end of the turn, but I don't think he wants to throw more money into where that guy's positioned.
Advance a charge, right?
Nope, just Scarbrand.
Just Scarbrand. They move 12?
10.
10. Where are you going, Mr. Spore Mine? And you have just 1 Forge Fiend left? Just 1 Forge Fiend left?
Yeah.
Unreserved?
Correct.
We'll take a peek while we're placing a Spore Mine here. We'll take a peek at some of our other tables. This one actually looks like it's kind of getting a little spicy. This is Champions of Contagion coming from Iron Inquisitors versus JC Watts on Adeptus Custodes from LXG. There are Death Shroud Terminators on the left-hand side of the table that are pushing forward. There are Plague Marines in the center that it looks like are having a grand battle with a unit of Virtus Praetors. But it looks like on the other side, Custodian Guard, or I believe those are Wardens, have actually sort of broken through on the right-hand side and are pushing onto the Death Guard side of the table. Now, I don't know exactly how much stuff is behind these buildings. And it does look like we're in Death Guard shooting phase, but it looks like they've lost a lot of stuff to get to this position. I imagine the Plague Marines will probably trade for the Virtus Praetors, and I think we'll see some damage done to the stuff on the left-hand side with the Death Shroud Terminators, but that right-hand side is looking pretty good for the
I fucked up that place.
Adeptus Custodes, and they have 2 Caladius Grav Tanks to contend with the 2 Fetid Bloat Drones on the left-hand side. So this looks pretty even, but even potentially Custodes favored. Oh, unless is that a Death Shroud Terminator unit in the back line, actually?
That's fine.
Maybe I spoke too soon.
Okay.
Did those guys get a little cheeky deep strike way in the back? Let's see. What is that unit?
Charges.
What is this unit over here? Oh, those are Death Shroud Terminators, chat. That's spicy. Oh, this Caladius Grav Tank could be in trouble, actually. So this might be actually looking good for Champions of Contagion there. I totally missed those guys looking at the battlefield from the get-go. Sneaky boys. Playing a bit more cagey of a game over on our other alternate table. This is
Strength 8. So 3.
Imperial Knights versus Necrons. Now off camera here, sort of just off screen.
He's alive.
I have a little bit of trouble with this camera, unfortunately, but there are some Doomsday Arcs on the bottom of the screen, or the sort of the bottom of the table, just off screen. So there's a lot more shooting in the back line for Necrons. It does look like
shot, right?
Most of
which
is a big swing. And I don't see. I think 2 Arbigers are dead, which is a pretty good position. It's where you want to be if you're Imperial Knights.
All right.
That's Imperial Knights from LXG, by the way, versus Necrons from Iron Inquisitors.
I guess we'll go for the long bomb charge here. Illegally cannot declare that charge. You did too good.
You did too good. Bad.
All right. Fighting Lictor.
I mean, it is Canis Rex, chat. I think he's like an honorable war dog, or an honorary armiger. Because of how much of a big jerk he is.
Oh, thank God. Oh.
Do I re-roll 1 to try, or do I just let the fight on death roll go? It's 2 damage each?
Yeah. So he's just, yeah.
I guess if it works out, I still have 2 die to roll. 1 for fight on death, 1 for the reroll.
You'll probably kill him on the fight on death anyways.
That's what I'm thinking on. I have to roll for the fight on death, though. It's on a 4.
Yeah. I mean, it's a reroll regardless, but one's a 4, one's a 5.
Right, yeah. One's a 4, one's a 5.
So
if I roll a 5, then I have a body alive with 1 wound.
Yeah, the benefit is that if you get 2 rolls if you take the CP reroll there.
No matter what, so I'm going to dock it.
Unfortunately, he's out of range of the
What's up,
the Demon Prince to get a reroll here. That's unfortunate.
Oh, you're good?
I'm gonna reroll 1.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
And fight on death.
Playing the new detachment.
Nice.
Yeah, it's.
How much time do you guys have left?
Go. How much time?
We're about to be top of 3.
Yeah, we're about to be top
I
of
didn't
3,
fight
yeah.
on death, just so you.
Okay.
I wanted to
Gotcha.
not touch it, so you saw it.
Yep. So punch
Just
my
5
with
attacks.
Yep.
On 2s because you're infantry.
Yep. Then
And
T6.
T6, strength 8.
So 3s.
3s. Cool.
I'll just
5. Sorry.
AP.
2.
He's dead. Mutual destruction.
Good job, buddy. You did a thing.
Yep.
Well, I'm super glad that I overwatched.
Yeah, you kind of wrecked him.
The one time he overperforms.
I know, right? These guys are not going to live anymore, so they're coming over here. All right, so scoring-wise, I will get...
1 overwhelming.
1 overwhelming, so that'll...
And small secure.
I don't think Lucas is rolling his blood tides.
Cool.
All right, and then I will just hold on to the challenger card.
Just verify.
Does the challenger card go till your next turn?
Do I hold on to the challenger card? Can I hold on to the challenger card or?
No, it will discard at the end of your turn regardless.
Oh.
Yep.
All right. So I guess.
You use it or lose it.
All right. So I guess it's just going then. All right.
Are you tracking? You're tracking? Blood tide anywhere?
I only killed 1. I was waiting till it actually mattered.
The Gene Stealers too.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I only had 1. I was waiting till I at least got more to the point where rolling it mattered.
Yeah.
I was trying to save time. There's 2.
Yeah.
And I get none. That's why.
Can't
See?
change the past.
Winning. Love it.
All right. So challenger card is gone. That's fine.
Oh man, I think they could have made blood tithe auto complete chant. I don't
Be
know.
able to draw another.
Getting nothing for detached ability because you rolled bad feels bad, but it is what it is.
Your turn, round 3. I am going to call Shadow in the Warp. Everything is
Can't
minus
believe you.
1 leadership.
All right.
So we'll just go down the line and then
Yeah,
we'll
just
take
run the
care of that
line.
nonsense. We'll start with Scarby.
Scarman.
Drew, taking off about 12 minutes. Well, thanks for hanging out, man. I hope your practice game goes well.
8 anyway, so.
He's actually
1 and a 2 for
Six.
blood tide, chat.
So we're
You love
cool.
to see it.
All right,
Jesus.
Crushers.
Oh man.
They love it.
What a time.
14. You want me to re-roll that? I can't tell if it's actually cocked or not. It looks cocked, but I'm letting you
4
decide.
up.
Yeah.
Nope, it's good.
Good? Okay.
Yep.
I think it's it's just the mat right there. That's
Yeah.
all.
That's how I was like,
DP.
I had one earlier I didn't re-roll, so honestly, you should. That's still good. Yeah.
Okay. DP.
Yep.
Good.
good.
For the 9.
All right.
Jackals. You don't belong there. Good.
-1.
-1, right?
-1, yeah.
I think there's 7. No, there's 6. We're cool.
Yep.
4G. Good with a 9. Oh.
This is the worst shadows I've ever seen. Oh my god.
With the banner, go to 6.
And then
So it goes to 7.
Yep. 8 down. Good.
Jeez. Okay.
Jackals.
Jackals.
Okay.
-1, they fail.
All right.
We failed a 2-man jackal
Sometimes it
unit.
just be that way.
I wish those rolls were like that earlier. I love
You know
it.
what? I'm not offended. It's okay. We're all right here.
Wild.
I still have.
That's wild.
Trigon Prime and.
You can't feel too bad about not having a
Yeah,
detached
gotcha.
ability when you're playing Core
Strike
Demonkin
reserves.
because you rolled
Gotcha.
no blood tithe. If your opponent doesn't have an army
Oh, yeah,
ability
I'm at
because
1 now.
Yep.
I spent all
you
mine.
made every
Go
battle
ahead and draw your
shock check.
cards.
Oh my
And I'll get the
god.
challenger card on your turn.
In fairness, that wouldn't really have changed the score either. It was actually not a particularly effective shadows that turn because the jackals at the back would have held the objective
Slippers.
regardless because it was it should be objective secure at this point.
All right.
Hi.
Yeah.
Does that count as a model, the Spore Mine?
Yes.
Okay. Just
Yep.
clarifying
That's
before
the. Yeah. No. That's the risk you take when you play Spore Mines down.
I got you. Just wanted to make sure I was doing it proper.
Yep.
Overwhelming no prisoners.
Okay.
Oh, recover assets. Excuse me.
5 points. Score right now.
Yeah, that should be a nice, easy score there.
Looking at
This is gonna. It feels like it will likely end up being kind of draw-ish. I think Lucas is really kind of killing it in score right now,
blood dice, blood dice, blood dice.
and
Off with it, 'cause
that's
now
just
I
sort
don't
of
get any extra
continuing.
movement or anything.
But
So I
Nathan has bottom 5 scoring, so he's going to be able to come in with all these deep strikers later.
That's why I hear a ton of times for World Eater players.
4 to 1. We've got. I can do almost anything.
Yeah.
Lictor fights first, but has infantry keyword.
He just fights first. It's just on his data sheet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pop, pop, pop.
But he'll have to go around.
Oh,
the
I meant
building and
infantry
stuff.
keyword for the 8-bound.
Oh yeah,
Sorry.
he is infantry, but you'll still have to like go around
Yeah.
and stuff.
Yep.
And I could also like heroic with this guy and bonk you as well.
I have a 4G. Needs to come down this turn. T11.
T10.
T10. Any field no pains?
Hey, what? I'm sorry?
Any field no pains?
No, just 14 wounds, T10, 3-up save. In the position he is, he will get cover.
Yeah. Just thinking whether I want to pot shots or not. That's all.
Right, yeah. Because you probably wouldn't get rerolls just because I got
way
all
too
kinds
far
of fucking
away.
shit.
Yeah. Cool. Let's do reroll charges with the 5s. I have the 3s, but 6s do the same. Let's do
Nothing really like drawy right now, but I've got a lot of board space, so.
Let's do. We'll just keep doing fight on death again, I guess.
Cool.
Fight on death. And with 5s instead of reroll charges, we'll just do sustained hits.
Sure.
Easy
Works
enough.
for me.
Let's move. 1, 2. Swarm Lord moves 10.
Moves 8.
That's weird.
Yeah, I know, right?
Okay.
I could.
So you can definitely get around the building.
I
though.
can, and then I also have a token right here. I could just teleport him over to here.
Move 8. Who remembers when he moved 16 in
No
advance?
shooting though? Is it all melee?
He's got like a flamer.
I remember.
He's got like some kind of flamer. Actually, it's not even a bad flamer. It's kind of okay. D6 plus 3, 18-inch, strength 5, AP 1, 2 damage. Psychic Torque. Yeah. Yeah, decent, but nothing crazy.
I got you.
He's mostly the beat. His damage is in melee.
I hear that.
Yeah. Kind of like Scarbrand.
All right, let's. I really don't want to overextend myself here. If I move sideways.
You want to use my laser? Hey.
Is my laser not good enough for you?
Well, I'm just offering. I'm thinking.
I wonder if there's a position. Well, I guess not with the gargoyles, maybe. But I wonder if there's a position where the
Max did the same thing.
World Eaters could just drop
Roberts
basically
was
2
pushing the sail, and I was like, you got me.
Forge Fiends worth of damage at long range into the Zoanthropes. Because despite the fact that the Forge Fiends are not very effective shooting at not like the closest eligible target and all that, they are good enough. It's 3 damage blast weapons into Zoanthropes, and all they need to do is convert a couple of them, and the Zoanthrop unit gets way less scary.
Up to 5.
And then it will prevent a lot of the sandpapering that's happening to this World Eaters army.
4.
I think that there might be a line
small
where we could
recovery.
see 2 Forge Fiends on them, but I'm not sure. At long range.
For 3. That's 7 points.
Midwest War Games. Jim got all new equipment? Hell yeah.
I don't think I overextend after that.
It's always nice.
That one
Break in
point
some
difference, I
new
don't think it's worth
stuff. Let's go.
Yeah, so we'll play safe.
They shoot now.
Makes sense.
Indeed.
That's a problem. All right, we're going to do some repositioning.
Yeah.
We're going to
Makes
let
sense.
DP's going to move forward. Stay within the Jackal for the lone op.
Hell yeah.
We're going to back Crushers up.
Yep.
Enough to let
The
Scarbrand.
Zoanthropes have spooked you, haven't they?
Huh?
The Zoanthropes have spooked you, haven't
They are. They're mildly concerning. Just a little bit. Scari's going to go. Not touching his friend. Stop.
I would have loved to have seen that Scarbrand drop in the center of the table there.
His damn wings. Broken ass.
I'm going to be thinking about that for a while, chat.
Just huddle in
All right.
so Forge Fiend can poke ahead.
All right.
Make sure. I know I just put yours down. I'm just making sure I can see. Gun to wing.
The interesting thing, too, is like, I think that the Norn Emissary is the tankiest unit inside the Tyranid army right now. And beyond that, basically everything inside this Tyranid army gets absolutely viciously mauled by these Forge Fiends.
Won't move.
I think that Lucas is probably okay to trade his Blood Crushers and Scarbrand down into units that he's not very...
Yeah.
In order to pull focus from the Forge Fiends. He's playing like really conservatively right now. But if he created a bunch of space and got shots every turn with these Forge Fiends, he would be doing a vicious amount of damage to this Tyranid army.
There's a reason I'm taking it.
It's really, really good.
It's silly.
I hate that this is a thing. I can't stop the Harpies till next turn to try and get primary.
Yeah, he could have met Rapid Ingress mid.
Yeah.
Yep.
He had Bloodletters there, but like they were gonna die almost certainly to the Zoanthropes, and that's what happened. But if he could have placed Scarbrand in a position where nothing could see it. I guess the only thing that could have happened is that you have to ingress, or generally, the way I believe that the technical way that the interaction works is that you go to end of movement phase. Both players, starting with active player, declare stratagems. So active player declares tunnel network, and the inactive player declares rapid ingress.
Can you
then
Can you choose to?
I have to.
You have to do it.
There is
okay.
no choice.
Okay.
Then the active player sequences tunnel network versus ingress, and he'll most likely force tunnel network first, or force ingress first, unless he wants to use the tunnel network to screen it.
You're the money.
So he could have maybe tunneled
just
to a position where he could have like blocked Scarbrand from appearing or something, but then he just makes Scarbrand's life really easy. So I don't know. Or he could have been in a position where he could have shot Scarbrand, but one Norn Emissary is not that much shooting, and then Scarbrand cuts it in half. So I don't. I think there is a reason to not go to the center. I don't want to say that it was like
So there's no advancing out.
an indefensible play, but I think that it was a missed opportunity with the way that this game has
2
worked
through
out.
5, 1 mortal on a 6 D3.
Okay. All right. I hate to move 8 bound. I move 10 just to do this, but I don't think sacrificing a Forge Fiend in a corner.
Well, I believe that you... Sequencing is confusing in 40k. I think that you have to have declared the target already. So I think that he would have known...
We are going to move within 10.
I'll have to double check this chat.
Blow it up.
I might, just so that I know how it works, I might need to do a video on sequencing in 40k, because I always get confused. I think that stratagem targets are declared at the time the stratagem is used, which means that I believe that you would already know that it's the Norn being tunnel networked.
Get out of the box.
But I actually don't know that for sure.
1, 2. Jackal's doing Jackal things.
What is a stratagem, chat? Chat, what's a rule? Can we cover what a rule is in 40k?
Don't need that die. Letters, doing the same thing. done. I think that's actually...
So when you're finished placing and stuff, just let me know.
Yeah. Recover's also rough. I don't think there was any way to do a recover without going in that center.
You know,
Yeah, the terrain effects out of combat is like wild
Kinda wanna-
for sure.
if only like the Trigons all had like Snap-on logos on.
Bro.
Like Snap-on dealer coming to
Yeah. Strap-on dealer.
Strap-on dealer. I'm coming to get your money.
Yeah. Coming to get your booty. Wholly within different. Yeah, that's... Recover's rough. I don't like recover.
Yeah.
I like that it ends at the end of the turn. I don't like the deployment that I'm in to do it.
Yeah.
I definitely don't want to go here.
Well, and their battle shock.
Their battle shock
as
to
well.
do it, yeah. But ow.
You'll at least score pretty good on no priz though. So
Yeah, I'll at least get 4 on that.
Yeah.
I'll just eat recover at the end of the turn.
right.
I think that's it for my movement.
Don't forget your force fiend.
Yeah, yep. Mental note, in case you decide to go there. I don't want the zone thropes to be able to... I think no matter what I do, they're going to be able to hit them, so I'm just going to try and give myself the best line of sight possible from either or either.
All right.
Don't think he needed to move. Not for recover.
All right.
I don't think there was any possible way he could. He has to be wholly outside of. Yeah, no way in hell. Nah. Outside of 18 of the deployment, there's no way he's doing that. Cool, we're good. That's it from the move.
Yep. So let me
Rapid?
ponder.
Cool.
At least ponder.
No, take your time.
Their force fiends are D3 shots. When's their rapid?
Within 18.
Within 18.
Take a peek at some of our other tables while we're sort of considering this drop here, chat.
You're just 3D3, 10, 2, 3.
Yeah. Or 10, 3, 3. They're
10, 3.
AP3.
They're AP3.
If you have cover, too.
But I have cover, so too.
Turn on our cameras, yeah. So our Custodes versus Death Guard game, which is actually, I think, the spiciest one. I do think that it does look like the Custodes were in a little bit of a tougher position than we expected. It looks like actually one of the Virtus Praetor units got into attack and then pulled out with the end of phase movement. It appears that we have and then using a unit to protect them. So on the right hand side, it looks pretty good for Custodes. Unfortunately, we did see that rapid ingress with a big unit of Death Tread Terminators in the back corner.
Cool.
That picked up a Caladius Grav Tank. Those are the guys we were talking about the last time we checked in on this table. Caladius Grav Tank in the middle is still alive and kicking, with the Custodes on the left-hand side looks like he's been killed. So Custodes are being surrounded a little bit here. I think that rapid ingress was pretty key. Another Caladius Grav Tank here would have been a big deal for the
shots now.
Custodes to stick around. I imagine they're going to pick up the Plague Marines in the center relatively quickly. But I don't know what they have that will answer those Death Shroud Terminators in the top right. That might be a little bit tough for them. So this does look like it's going to end up being pretty good for Death Guard. It looks like our Imperial Knights versus
that is the one versus
may actually have a first result for this round, chat. Imperial Knights versus Necrons, I believe, has been completed. Let's see if the score has been submitted. Otherwise, I'll go check with the players momentarily there. Survey says...
Can I move closer? Because I want this token closer.
It has not. Is that right?
So let's scrub.
We do have another game that has been completed. LGX has its first 20-0. Sean Reynolds 20-0 with Blood Angels versus Joe Zoppel and Imperial Knights.
How many Forge Fiends can fuck?
So that is going to be starting off strong for LGX here. And, let me go check with the players here and get let's see if I can get a score for this game. It's on this table, and they have just about packed it up.
Not cheating you. I was over 2. You're way safer now.
Yeah, I was just pushing him to get the just to make sure he had cover.
I was making. I knew you were measuring it out.
Right. Yeah.
The reserve was 6. I was 8. My bad.
No, you're good. And then
I just didn't want you over measuring yourself out of something.
Perfect. So just to 1 Forge Fiend, and I'll be outside of 12 of your stuff to charge.
Cool.
So yep, go for it.
Sounds good, brother. We'll do the one that actually matters for no price.
Yep. Honestly, you want me to just scoop them? Save some time?
Brother, that's up to you, man.
Yeah.
It's totally cool either way.
You have full rerolls, you have fucking...
And rapid, no blast, but...
Yeah. I'm 6-up save. We can save that time.
Okay.
So you want to do your
just
pot shots?
one pot shot.
Cool.
In the box. That fell through the table. 3, 6, 7. 7 shots.
Cool.
Be afraid. Be startled.
So 4.
Oh, we got 4.
Nice.
That's way better than 2.
Then 4s again, because I'm T10.
Yep.
Ah.
1 save, please.
Ouch. Down to 11.
Take my 3 damage.
Ow.
Be startled. I know you are.
He's mildly concerned.
I just blew a tip off. That's all.
Yeah. He's still
got 1 gift
drooling.
arm. It's fine.
He's still drooling down. All right.
That's my turn, brother.
Cool. So you'll get.
I'll eat, recover, and I'll get 2 on no price.
I guess that just cool. So pass turn.
All right, just had a discussion with the players from that game.
Still have my DPs
with Frank Smith and
uppy downy phase
and his opponent Leigh Brady.
Other than
and Lee said that apparently so the game was a draw, was a 10-10 draw in terms of differential. However, Necrons were up in score. Apparently, what happened was that both teams had set up to be relatively defensive. Lee pushed out a big unit of Canoptech Wraiths to push one flank, and Frank returned the favor with 6 armigers who all repositioned themselves to attack the Wraith unit, and all with their powers combined were actually able to kill a Wraith unit. And that basically prevented the Necrons from being able to make an aggressive push onto the Imperial Knight side. They were able to score more points. However, according to Lee, because he was on the majority objectives for most of the game, Frank, the Imperial Knights player, was gaining challenger cards every single turn and changed the result of the game to be what otherwise would have been a 13-7 or a 12-8 to a 10-10 draw. The final score, I believe, was a 4-point difference in favor of Necrons. So while they didn't change who would have won using raw score, they did make a very significant impact on the differential scoring because it's done in bundles of 5 points. So it was a really interesting insight, I think, to how challenger cards will affect team scoring, because I think it's going to be a huge paradigm shift.
All right.
To how team scoring works. Oh, thank you for joining the membership, Russ. Appreciate that. 6 armors to kill a Wraith unit. Yeah. In fairness, it's like a Wraith unit's like what? With little friendos, it's like close to 400 points, and 6 armigers is like 900 points, and
4 wounds apiece on crushers.
Like Wraiths are like front loaded on their defensive stats, so like it's actually like a pretty reasonable trade.
4 wounds on Gushers. T7.
4 wounds, T7.
3 up, 5 up.
3 up, 5 up. That's okay.
But I thought that was really interesting insight, and I wonder if we are going to see some changes to how at least the WTC format works in order to sort of work around those challenger cards, because it does feel like it is going to be problematic for them. Although I think that if you're going on raw score, challenger cards are actually a huge benefit. It seems like so far. And the trend continues with that game, apparently. I don't think I've ever seen a game swing on its head because of challengers, but I have seen the scores become the game become a lot more competitive. You have to be thinking about it a lot more consistently.
Just checking strat real quick.
Good, brother.
One Tyranid monster. So we're gonna pivot and then move 8.
Ooh. Trying to get me excited, aren't you?
Would you like to Overwatch?
I'm thinking on it.
Yeah.
So you still have
I still have
Raveners.
I have these
both
two
of
as well.
those. But the brain
And then
bugs
I can
didn't come up.
No, but I can teleport them from tunnel to tunnel.
Okay. I need 4 to go through on 4s, 6s. I don't think that's worth it.
Okay.
Do you bracket?
Taking a little peek at some of our side tables here while we're going through we're doing a little contemplating.
1 to 5.
Looks like, unfortunately, Eldar, I think we're in a rough spot over here on our side table against Ultramarines. We see Gilliman in the center of the table. Looks like Marnius Calgar pushing mid as well. There is a Howling Banshee unit on the Marine home objective.
That just makes you
but I don't think it's a great situation to have the Space Marine sort of in the middle. Although this is going to be a very backloaded Marine matchup. And it does appear that this is Mike DeAngelis on Eldar. I think he's been able to kill basically all of the Marine vehicles. So it's basically down to the command squad now to kind of come back here and win in the late game, which is often what happens with Ultramarines. They actually end up kind of losing on score early many times if they're up against a kind of an aggressive MSU army like this. But we'll see what they're able to pull out here. This looks like it may end up being a relatively close game if Eldar were able to push the score up early. Our other mobile table is Chaos Space Marines versus Necrons. Necrons coming out of LXG versus Chaos Space Marine 30 Possessed Creations of Bile from Iron Inquisitors. It looks like most of the Chaos Space Marines have been peeled out, but I think they have actually killed the race. So they've no, oh no, just kidding. There's a Raytheon on the back line there. You can't kill them all. They're like insects. They will keep coming. So I think that assuming bumping the camera there, nice, way to go. Assuming that the Yeah, Space Marines can continue to hold the table space that it looks like
Good
they've already
job,
taken
buddy.
and don't get pushed off. This might be a fairly even game as well, although it looks like they are sort of low on material currently. Lists are pinned in the video, in the chat, as well as in the video description and in the robot. Lists are all over the place.
You're gonna have some
Marcus, thanks for the shout out. Yeah, hit a like would be greatly appreciated. Appreciate that, bud.
Let's just go to like here. Zoe's will advance. So 9. He needs to be more like that. So they're just gonna all kind of like hang out over here and just screen and figure out what to do with them next turn, I guess.
I'm a little worried about time for this round. I believe that we are only an hour, about 30 minutes left in the round, and we're still in battle round 3. I hope that this game doesn't end up going to time, but I think that there could be a possibility that happens. But both players have played relatively cagey so far, so there's not really much you can do. Both armies can kind of punish really aggressive play really hard because they have weird reserve abilities and stuff. I almost wonder if that kind of like bait early with the Demon Prince potentially. That the players discussed into round 1 movement, essentially, where Lucas could have pushed his Demon Prince up to the middle, but there was like an angle where he could have gotten shot by Zoanthropes, and he elected to play KG with him. I feel like you just maybe take that trade, and you start forcing your opponent to trade their like big expensive bricks, because the amount of like annoyance that the Zoanthropes have caused up until this point has been pretty significant. So. I don't know, chat. There's a lot of woulda, couldas potentially in this matchup. I think it's a very complex matchup, and I think that the interesting kind of like spider web of infinities that each decision point can change the entire game in a matchup where both armies can react as fluidly as they can in this one makes it really interesting to watch.
You got 20. I got Uber. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah, let me grab the secondaries, chat. I can enter them on my end.
It's go time.
Looks like it was tempting target, no prisoners. I imagine tempting is top.
Does that have an involved?
2 up save.
2 up save. How many wounds?
10. No. T9, 10 wounds.
10 wounds?
Yeah.
But no involved?
Just 2 up armor. Though I'm 2 up armor and cover.
Marcus, moving to a new house with a man cave 40K room? Hell yeah. Get a big flat screen TV to watch live streams on. That's lap of luxury right there.
Would you like to do anything?
Yeah, I'll probably overwatch that.
Cool. So you're down to 1 CP now?
Yes.
Okay.
Shoot with that one.
Okay.
That's yours. 6, 7, plus rapid. Looking for 6s.
So
3
so far. Four, 5. Wow. Okay. And 3's to
T9.
win. Yep. So 3s.
3s. Give me 3.
So he is alive. Takes 3.
Cool.
Down to takes 7. Yeah. Okay. So that's the Overwatch done. Spend a CP to teleport him. All right. Down to 1. Yep. I was supposed to. I gain an extra from Swarm Lord and then bump, bump, bump. Okay. Shooting phase. Let's go ahead and fire Norn into those fellows. No. Yes. He'll do his we'll do the Neurolance. Hitting on 2s. Strength 12, your T6. 6. So 2s. Cool beans.
Oh, okay.
He will scream at the
Demon Prince?
Demon Prince, yes.
Cool.
Oh, too many dice. Holy shit. D6 plus 3. 5. Looking for 4s. 2 hits. Strength 8.
T10.
So 5s. 1 at -2, and then afterwards, Battle Shock at -1.
How you doing?
I got 15 on primary,
Good.
and I'm about to crush. I'm trying to push right now for a bigger differential.
Are you up or down?
I'm currently up. Well, it's currently draw, but yeah. Sorry.
Good. And then what was the other one?
Battle Shock at -1.
Battle Shock.
She will
take it.
fail.
Oh, that's your dice still.
So he is Battle Shocked. Excellent. All right, he...
All right, champ.
His Piddly...
I took a quick peek at some of our alternate tables momentarily.
I believe I see the Crusher.
I admit that I was mistaken at this board state. It looked like the Necrons had set up a very nice gun line to shoot at the possessed in front of them. In fact, the Necron gun line is also
6 shots.
composed of possessed. So this one might end up being pretty good for the Iron Inquisitors, Chaos Space Marines over here.
Good. Cool.
On the flip side,
charging.
We are
spend
really at the end of the game here. It looks like Marnie's Caligar was able to push to the far opposite side of the table, clear that space, clear out the Eldar control of the central objective on the right-hand side, and then absorbed a Dark Reaper barrage, I guess to barely survive, but there are sort of individual aspect warriors from aspect units basically all around the rest of the map. So Eldar looking pretty strong on secondaries here, even if they're having difficulty actually killing Marnie's Calgar.
Yep, 9.
Yeah, 20-minute call for this game. I don't know if we're going to finish this one.
Nope.
Which is, it would be an unfortunate result. But we have basically lost like 5 units so
We'll
far.
go ahead and smack you for...
That would be an unfortunate result to this game.
10.
Unfortunately. But
So
it is what it is.
2s re-rolling 1s. All hit. Strength 11.
We'll see what the judges say, Chance.
7.
So 3s.
Goes by the leading unit, correct? The bodyguards toughness?
It goes by...
They're 7, he's 6.
The character himself is T6?
Yeah.
I think it still goes by the unit itself first.
Okay, I just didn't want to cheat you out of the toughness change if that made a difference, that's all.
Well, because I'm strength 11, the break point doesn't matter there.
Okay. Yeah, I was just making sure. That's all.
Give me 8 saves at -2, 3 damage apiece.
Cool. 6, 8, looking for 5s.
1,
1.
2.5. Oh, yeah, you're 5-ups now.
2.
I'm 3 damage apiece.
3.5.
3.5 down.
Yep. 1, 2, 3. Cool. Is that over there though, or is that here?
For here. Yeah, so we gotta...
Okay. So we'll pile in and we'll activate Juggler's ability. 1 pivot, 2 inch. His ability is the 3-inch engagement. Eligible to fight any models eligible to fight any models that are in the within 3 inches of 1 or more enemy models are eligible to fight. Just
Yep. Yep.
1 inch pivot.
Well, everybody's touching Juggerlord anyway, right there. So.
Just this fella.
Yeah.
I was just making sure I had enough attacks.
Right.
So 1, 2, 3. Big dogs. The boys on top. Looking for 3s. They get the Blood Dice ability, 1 sustained. And looking for your T10?
10, yeah.
Looking for 6s.
Okay.
Good talk.
Cool.
Crushers, 1, 2, and 3. 3 crushers. Make sure I'm doing my stuff right. Don't want to cheat you. Yep, 4 attacks. Looking for 4s.
All right.
They don't get any buffs. They're extra attacks.
All right.
Good talk. Strength 6. Looking for 5s.
Cool. 1,
2.
2.
Give me 2. AP 1. 1 damage.
4 ups. Damage 1?
Yeah, just
Down
damage
to
1. And then Juglord.
Juggies.
The man himself. Him and his AP 1 having ass. 6, 7.
It is a million attacks, but it always does feel weird when you swing at that guy and he comes in
up.
at AP1.
And then looking for 5s.
Cool. 3.
Oh, he really wanted it.
Yeah, Shadow was earlier, and it.
AP 1.
I believe it was last battle round, and it
Damage?
killed or it,
2 each.
it battle shocked a single unit that was
And then
not
the
relevant for secondaries. Oh, I think it stopped them from recovering assets
roll
on one unit. I believe was the final result.
Did he go 3s?
Not
strength 6
the
still.
greatest
Still
Shadow of all time.
That's it.
All right, so I won't get no prisoners, unfortunately, but tempting target will get a 5.
Yep.
I didn't put in.
And then your challenger card for 3.
Yeah, where's tempting target at?
Oh. Is it a tempting target?
Yeah, it's not there.
No.
So I'll just put in.
Just put a score in. You can just put the score in at the top.
Yeah,
It shouldn't matter.
Max 5.
5. We'll keep no prisoners, and I'll get 3. Where do I put the challenger card?
Yeah, right there.
This is.
It's whatever the secondary is called.
Oh,
The action. So it would be whatever this
Dug
one is.
in.
Dug in. Yeah.
and then that one I'll get. Where do I put right here?
Right there.
There we go.
Cool.
So I will pass it to you. I'll be at 1 CP. I'll have you at 2. You will get another 5.
And I'll get a challenger card.
Yeah, we'll get another. Yep, you will draw challenger card.
Do we work out of the same deck? We don't work out of the same deck.
It is out of the same deck.
The same
yes.
deck? Cool. Fuck. Make it easy on me, man. Thank you.
Absolutely.
You're looking at all in or self-preservation. Your shooting phase. If that unit is within 18 away from all enemy units, I score 3 victory points.
Cool.
So
you get 3 points.
Cool. Yeah.
Pretty much.
I'm definitely gonna take that.
What is the name of the secondary on it?
It is called self-preservation.
Cool. Excellent.
And I get 5. Good talk. Let's do some moving. Do some dice real fast. 3, 6, 8. Die. 4, 2 3s, 2 1s.
Okay.
We'll do reroll charges, and with the 2 4s, we'll pop sustained.
Cool.
All right.
Is that right?
Let's do quick moves. I'm going to.
If you don't mind,
Oh, no,
I
you're
meant
fine,
to
brother.
put Spore Mine right there. That's
You're
it.
good.
Thank you.
All good, my man. I figured when you weren't doing anything with it that was the
Goes
purpose.
right there. Yep.
I'm gonna advance, Mr. Scarbrand.
I got 46.
So it shouldn't be challenged. If that's correct.
No, it was before. It was
scored
38-43.
5. He just scored a 5 on primary on his turn. Yeah, he got 5. Yeah.
We just scored it already because I'm not stopping it.
I
I'm
couldn't
not gonna
take him
do
off
it.
of some, so yep.
1 advance, Scarbrand. 6, moving 16. Stop. Moving 4.
Come punch
Going
my
12.
lictor.
Rawr.
Goodbye, lictor. You got me points.
Run the Forge Fiend up 10.
You know you're in a good spot when Scarbrand has to kill a Lictor.
I'm trying.
That seems
my best,
fine.
but I'm probably going to be a draw to a small win.
You have bottom turn?
Yeah.
Okay. He's nowhere near the objectives, so
Yeah, I
looks like
know.
you'll just get your easy 50.
All right, so we did get a couple of additional scores in here. Iron Inquisitors pull out a 16-4 against JC Watts. That was the game that we were peeking in on over here. That's Death Guard versus Custodes. That backline drop of the Destron Terminators, it looks like swept things up, and we're able to give them a relatively sizable win there. So that's going to be 6 points for Iron Inquisitors.
DJ took like an 8, I think.
He took an 8.
But those are all. That's the only game that has been submitted as of yet.
Yeah, because our night player, because Joe got rocked.
Yeah. I don't know what happened there, but
Yeah, but it is what it is. At least he got a 16. What did you get?
Oh, secondaries.
Draw? 10.
Secondaries.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're fine. I got area. Storm.
Okay.
I'm going to ditch area. Not getting in the middle. Down to 1.
Yep.
And I'm going to get assassination.
Actually, he's a character, so
Even better.
that's unfortunate for me.
Phew. I need it.
Yeah, I know.
I'm done my movement. You don't have any?
I don't have any
reserve,
rapids,
right?
no.
Okay, cool.
I just pick up at the end of your turn.
I am going to Lictor or
Neurolictor.
what does it have?
He has Lone Op, Stealth, Infiltrate, 4-up Invuln.
Okay.
And then Piddly.
So we're at 12 teams for this event. Teams of 8 players,
Forge
so
Fiend
96
first,
total players.
See if I kill it. 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right.
Plus no rapid because you are.
Yep.
Oh well, close is eligible,
Closest eligible is him, technically.
but it's blast. Will that make him not eligible to fire into?
If he's got blast and I'm in combat, he's no longer the closest eligible, right? Yeah.
Right.
It's determined per weapon, so the weapon can't target the Dragon.
Okay, so then you would get it.
Just
yeah.
didn't want to. Yeah, because
No,
they
I
want
don't
to
wanna
cheat you
screw
out of.
either. I was like thinking, I think you would get it. Yeah,
It's weird. Yeah, he's an eligible target for shooting,
For shooting.
not for shooting with that weapon. So
Yes.
Cool. Pop. Looking for 4s. Rerolling.
Thank you.
Fail 3.
All right.
T9, right?
Yeah. So 3s.
3s again. Give me 3 more.
All right.
Damn it.
AP2, so 4.
AP3. Oh yeah, 2. Yep.
I take 3 more. Down to 4.
Cool.
Because 2 up and I'm.
Oh boy.
Gotcha.
This is what I was talking about earlier, chat. These Forge Fiends are so perfectly statted into basically this entire Tyranid army.
What's their save characteristics?
The Raveners?
They as soon as they start shooting, these things start getting chunks blown off of them.
believe
The ectoplasma cannon profile into a mass T10, T5 heavy infantry army is
We will
horrifying.
This.
Which is probably why we say this game should be as cagey as it is.
7. Can you give me a measurement on that Ravener? I just want to see what's eligibility.
You're 9 point. No, sorry. You're 8.9.
8.9. And I'm looking at 7.
Yeah.
We'll shoot him into there.
Fair enough.
3, 6, 7, 8. 8, and then rapid. Looking for force. Lose 4. 3s again.
Okay.
There's some stuff that Forge Fiends are just bad into.
2, 3. Got 4.
They don't love hit penalties. They don't love high toughness. Like if you're T11 or higher, it gets kind of awkward.
Shit.
4 saves.
4 saves. Okay.
Same thing. AB3 to 2. Cool. Finally get him.
Yep. He does
Finally.
Yeah.
So it looks like our Eldar and Space Marine game has concluded. Let's see what the final score there is, if they have submitted.
What's that?
Survey says.
Yep.
That was a 16-4 in favor of LXG.
Risk that or let you charge me.
So they were able to take it at the back end there with a relatively large win. With all their little Eldar running around, all their aspect warrior units. However, as you see a little bit of another score flipping the script back to it, 13-7 win in favor of Iron Inquisitors for our other mobile table. This is Michael Eigner on Necrons versus Stephen Fitch on Chaos Space Marines. Chaos Space Marines took that one down 13-7. So this team's actually looking very close here.
Yep.
Just 3.
AP.
3.
Only the 2 games. Oh no, yeah, just 2 games on camera remaining to be scored out. So.
And that's it for shooting.
Okay.
Good thing Scarbrand was able to kill that Lictor.
DP and
life found a way.
Big Dog, Shogger, 8-bound into Raveners. 5.
Easy. I'll. Do you care if I put them in for you?
No, not at all. Just trying to move. That's all.
This goes away.
I'm gonna start with the 8-bound for obvious reasons.
Yep.
Just because 4 wounds.
I can't interrupt, so.
Oh, you can't interrupt? Okay, cool, even better. 5, 10, 15, on 3s, or on 2s because you're infantry.
Yep.
Fail 2. 1 sustained. No sustained. I did fight on death and reroll charges.
And then T10.
T10? Or the Raveners are T10?
Oh, sorry, you're here?
Yeah.
Sorry, T5.
T5, okay. Still 3s.
I was thinking of him.
1,
My
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was a fail.
AP
2.
They're gone.
And then DP, 9 attacks.
Yeah, I failed that charge.
5,
like,
6, 7, 8, 9.
It's not that big of a deal. It just meant I mixed out in the prisoners. Yeah.
Fail with 2.
It happens. I took the risk because I was like, huh?
T11, right? T10.
T10.
T10. Okay, so 5s, 6s are devs, 8 dev damage, and 2 saves?
Yep.
Okay.
Hey,
he's got the Blade of Endless Bloodshed too. Yikes! Just take 8 mortal wounds, thank you. +1 damage on that guy is horrifying.
4.
Despite the fact that his strength is relatively low, you can give him Lance if you're an Aerodemon unit, which he actually could have been there.
And then
every one of those converted attacks is so much damage. It doesn't really matter that his strength and AP characteristics are kind of like mediocre.
Pass turn.
Casual 8 damage. Let's go. So Assassination scored out. Storm Hustle objective scores out. Huge turn for Lucas. We're going to see if Nathan can pull it back here.
2. DP still able to do his thing. Am I no longer battle shocked?
That's correct, yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Should score out a 10-point primary here because the Norn is still controlling its singular purpose objective, despite the fact that there are the 8-bound there. The Norn wildly out-OCs them.
No prisoners.
So that will equalize the score. Secondary should put Nathan up a little bit, and it's going to be down to what Lucas can do on bottom 5, assuming they get a chance to play out the last turn. We'll see what the judges say.
I get 15 primary.
Because we will be going into a lunch break after this. They may give the opportunity to close the round post-lunch break.
And then...
Yeah, I imagine there's going to be some trouble getting the new Tyranid stuff. That kit's going to be popular as hell.
Let's start the chicanery.
If they did a good job picking a detachment that they really wanted to push this new kit really hard. So
I believe it's 5.
I don't know if you know if the units are like that strong in it, but just hey guys, here's a new Ravener kit you have to get, and then here's a detachment where you need 2 units of Raveners.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Thanks, G-Dub.
And 1 through
Fair
7
enough.
on his wounds left. He does get angry.
Hell yeah.
Mad grumps.
Let's go ahead and advance Psychophage.
Cool.
5 to 12. Psychophage is going to run over here. You said OC 5? Okay. Swarmlord, advance. Go 9, which is just enough movement to get him here. Now I am within 12 of you, so vecting you. What's their toughness?
10. T10. 12 wounds. 3 up, 5 up.
Okay, so we're going to end up spending CP to teleport this guy. But that's at the end of the movement phase, but he'll just like do that just to make sure I'm wholly within.
Okay.
Hello, my child.
Hello.
Are you Ward LA?
Well, I'm trying. This detachment slaps.
It's good?
It's real good. Especially when you're playing someone who knows how to play it.
What turn are you guys on?
We were a little off on the burrowing part, though. Might have been told that it was wholly within 6 of burrow hole. It is not.
Oh.
A lot hard.
Can confirm. That is not how that works.
Outside of 6 of an
Outside
enemy
of 6
unit,
of enemy.
wholly within 9.
Yeah, so I thought it was like a within 6 bubble. So I was like, if I touch it, cool.
What turn are you guys on?
Bottom of 4.
Because I think we're out of time. I don't know what they're going to have us do. But the round ended a minute ago.
Okay.
I don't know. I'll have to judge what they want to do. But
I mean, we could probably just finish this, and then that's probably it then.
I don't give a shit. Play your Ward LA.
Yeah, there's a judge coming over, so we're gonna get a word on the time here. Yeah, the clock has run out for the round, unfortunately. Both of our stream games are still ongoing, so we'll see what they end up being. Every once in a while, we get one of those games, chat. Just everybody
Our scores are. They're gonna pop up.
wants to. Or all the stream games go really long. That means we got good ones, though.
Pop up. I'm going to go. Okay. Show up within 6. Be able to get 6 of charges here. They show up
9 inches does feel really, really big.
here.
Joe, Fortune.
Yep. All right.
Yeah.
So they'll go ahead.
I don't even know if necessarily I would notice if they change it to 6.
I have no defensive strats, so
to be honest,
we're A-okay to just blast, brother.
3 lethals.
Hell yeah.
3s. All right. 4 AP minus 3.
4 5s. Take 2. Is that 3 damage each?
D6 plus 1 each.
Oh, okay. Last.
9
5,
damage.
9. Down to 3.
Down to 3. Flamer. One more. AP1 ignores cover.
4. Take it.
He'll fire the Melta.
How much damage, Will?
Just 2.
2.
2
He's down to 1.
He'll fire the Melta Lance in. 2s. 3s. 2 AP3 on Forge Fiend.
ooh, big roll.
Gets it.
Takes it. Doesn't blow.
Dang. Norn, calm down, my guy.
So definitely 1 no priz.
Yep. By the way,
Headbound.
recover.
Cool.
Yeah, recover.
Yeah, you didn't move them. They're doing the job.
Recover.
Gotcha.
Charging. Need a 6. He's in.
Oh, going for jackals.
Charge. Yeah. He's in. Go start here. Damage 3 attacks, 2s. Reroll 1s. Strength 10, so 3s. CP reroll. 2 at -2, 3 damage apiece.
Take 1.
3 damage.
1 dead.
And then his damage 4 attacks, 2s. And then 3s. 2 more, AP2, 2 damage apiece.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Check 2.
All right, kills 1 more.
Cool.
He'll swing. He probably just scooped some, right?
Yeah, bro, they're dead.
Cool. So I'll
The only
get
one
2
that I cared about was the 8 bound.
Yep.
There's
so
no way you don't
that's
kill
only
jackals.
2 no priz.
Cool.
So that's be 4. And recover assets. I'll get 3. And then after that, that's end of game because we're out of time. 68-55. So that would be a 12.
It's like a 12-8.
12-8.
Yep. Good game.
Yeah.
Great game. No.
Great game.
Yeah, unfortunate that we didn't get to play that one out. It probably, because the Tyranids at bottom 5 scoring, I think it would have been something similar to that. I think we needed to see Lucas play a little bit more aggressively.
Let's go ahead and get the scores in.
Put scores in?
Yeah.
Looking at a 12-8. I tried. Dude, this slaps.
Yeah.
It is good.
It was every turn. Every turn he's like, yep, I'm over here now. Boom. And I'm over here now. Boom. And he played the Raveners like perfectly to the point where I could not see them at any given moment.
12-8 in my favor.
Did you guys submit it yet?
No, I was about to.
Oh, this might be a draw between these two teams here, chat. I think we're gonna let's stick around to determine the final result of this round.
Stop yelling at me, Dad.
Definitely our closest round. But we're out.
Let me. I believe that our other table game has been concluded.
Time?
So I'm gonna go grab the score from that. I'll give you an intermission for just about 2 minutes while I go and try to identify the final scores here, and then I'll be back. So 1 moment.
It would have been top of 5.
You would only
did
get
not.
Adept Roll is an all-in-one math hammer app for 40k. In this quick demo, let's start by importing a Punisher profile. We'll add devastating wounds to the Punisher, +1 ballistic skill from the Take Aim mode, and +1 AP from the Fields of Fire stratagem. We can simulate its attacks into a defender. Here we'll use a squishy enemy with toughness 3, 1 wound, and no save. Adept Roll then gives us a detailed breakdown of the damage, hits, dead models, and much more. Download today on iOS and Android. Adept Roll is an all-in-one math hammer app for 40k. In this quick demo, let's start by importing a Punisher profile. We'll add devastating wounds to the Punisher, +1 ballistic skill from the Take Aim order, and +1 AP from the Fields of Fire stratagem. We can simulate its attacks into a defender. Here we'll use a squishy enemy with toughness 3, 1 wound, and no save. Adept Roll then gives us a detailed
Okay, folks.
dead models.
I am collating the scores from that round. We can go back to a haul view here, I guess, if we would like. Had a bit of a discussion with the players at the end of that game because that was a really good one. Obviously, didn't come quite down to the end there. I think it would have been a very similar score at the end. We probably would have seen a big pushback from World Leaders, bottom of the turn, or bottom of the game, and then Tyranids would have gotten, I think, a little bit of a leg up on primary at the end there. Taking a quick peek here, I will enter the final scores for this round so we can see who won this round because it was ridiculously close. Davis Fry on our other game went basically to time. Got a 15-5 against Sean Calvin and Asher Militarum. And we got the 12-8 from Lucas and Nathan already input. Ken Knox for Legion of Extraordinary Gentlemen also taking down Liam Martin. Ken Knox playing Death Guard versus Thousand Suns. Actually won against Thousand Suns this time with a 14-6. So I believe this is the final result. And I believe that is going to be a win for LXG. 94-66. Yep, that is what is submitted here. What a round between these two teams. That was a nail-biter right down to the end there. Hot diggity damn. What a good one. It's Hypercrypt Nids. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Subterranean Assault, extremely strong detachment, definitely. I'm interested to see how the singles events from this weekend and maybe the next coming week roll out. I'm interested if we see just like Tyranids dominate. Because I do think that there is it's such a kind of like unidimensional detachment that I think that the meta could just shift it to answer it, but it could also be too strong. But we'll see. I don't know. Anyway, chat, I'm going to go ahead and give us back to a intermission. We're going to be back in just about 40 minutes at this point because of the lunch break. We're just finishing up here a little bit later this round. The teams took a little bit of extra time in scoring, and so ended up, or in pairing, excuse me, and so ended up a little bit later than normal. But yeah, with that, folks, thanks for watching the first game of Day 2 of the Atlantic City Open Champions Cup. We'll be back in about 40 minutes with Game 2 of Day 2, Round 4 of the event, and the quarterfinals of this Champions Cup. Cheers, everyone. I'll see you in 40 minutes. Keep it classy, folks.
Adept Roll is an all-in-one math hammer app for 40k. In this quick demo, let's start by importing a Punisher profile. We'll add devastating wounds to the Punisher, +1 ballistic skill from the Take Aim order, and +1 AP from the Fields of Fire stratagem. We can simulate its attacks into a defender. Here we'll use a squishy enemy with toughness 3, 1 wound, and no save. Adept roll then gives us a detailed breakdown of the damage, hits, dead models, and much more. Download today on iOS and Android. Adept Roll is an all-in-one math hammer app for 40k. In this quick demo, let's start by importing a Punisher profile. We'll add devastating wounds to the Punisher, +1 ballistic skill from the Take Aim order, and +1 AP from the Fields of Fire stratagem. We can simulate its attacks into a defender. Here we'll use a squishy enemy with toughness 3, 1 wound, and no save. Adept Roll then gives us a detailed breakdown of the damage, hits, dead models, and much more. Download today on iOS and Android. Adept Roll is an all-in-one math hammer app for 40k. In this quick demo, let's start by importing a Punisher profile. We'll add devastating wounds to the Punisher, +1 ballistic skill from the Take Aim order, and +1 AP from the Fields of Fire stratagem. We can simulate its attacks into a defender. Here we'll use a squishy enemy with toughness 3, 1 wound, and no save. Adept Roll then gives us a detailed breakdown of the damage, hits, dead models, and much more. Download today on iOS and Android. Adept Roll is an all-in-one math hammer app for 40k. In this quick demo, let's start by importing a Punisher profile. We'll add devastating wounds to the Punisher, +1 ballistic skill from the Take Aim order, and +1 AP from the Fields of Fire stratagem. We can simulate its attacks into a defender. Here we'll use a squishy enemy with toughness 3, 1 wound, and no save. Adept Roll then gives us a detailed breakdown of the damage, hits, dead models, and much more. Download today on iOS and Android. Adept Roll is an all-in-one math hammer app for 40k. In this quick demo, let's start by importing a Punisher profile. We'll add devastating wounds to the Punisher, +1 ballistic skill from the Take Aim order, and +1 AP from the Fields of Fire stratagem. We can simulate its attacks into a defender. Here we'll use a squishy enemy with toughness 3, 1 wound, and no save. Adept Roll then gives us a detailed breakdown of the damage, hits, dead models, and much more. Download today on iOS and Android. Adept Roll is an all-in-one math hammer app for 40k. In this quick demo, let's start by importing a Punisher profile. We'll add devastating wounds to the Punisher, +1 ballistic skill from the Take Aim order, and +1 AP from the Fields of Fire stratagem. We can simulate its attacks into a defender. Here we'll use a squishy enemy with toughness 3, 1 wound, and no save. Adept Roll then gives us a detailed breakdown of the damage, hits, dead models, and much more. Download today on iOS and Android. Adept Roll is an all-in-one math hammer app for 40k. In this quick demo, let's start by importing a Punisher profile. We'll add devastating wounds to the Punisher, +1 ballistic skill from the Take Aim order, and +1 AP from the Fields of Fire stratagem. We can simulate its attacks into a defender. Here we'll use a squishy enemy with toughness 3, 1 wound, and no save. Adept Roll then gives us a detailed breakdown of the damage, hits, dead models, and much more. Download today on iOS and Android. Adept Roll is an all-in-one math hammer app for 40k. In this quick demo, let's start by importing a Punisher profile. We'll add devastating wounds to the Punisher, +1 ballistic skill from the Take Aim order, and +1 AP from the Fields of Fire stratagem. We can simulate its attacks into a defender. Here we'll use a squishy enemy with toughness 3, 1 wound, and no save. Adept Roll then gives us a detailed breakdown of the damage, hits, dead models, and much more. Download today on iOS and Android. Adept Roll is an all-in-one math hammer app for 40k. In this quick demo, let's start by importing a Punisher profile. We'll add devastating wounds to the Punisher, +1 ballistic skill from the Take Aim order, and +1 AP from the Fields of Fire stratagem. We can simulate its attacks into a defender. Here we'll use a squishy enemy with toughness 3, 1 wound, and no save. Adept Roll then gives us a detailed breakdown of the damage, hits, dead models, and much more. Download today on iOS and Android. Adept Roll is an all-in-one math hammer app for 40k. In this quick demo, let's start by importing a Punisher profile. We'll add devastating wounds to the Punisher, +1 ballistic skill from the Take Aim order, and +1 AP from the Fields of Fire stratagem. We can simulate its attacks into a defender. Here we'll use a squishy enemy with toughness 3, 1 wound, and no save. Adept Roll then gives us a detailed breakdown of the damage, hits, dead models, and much more. Download today on iOS and Android. Adept Roll is an all-in-one math hammer app for 40k. In this quick demo, let's start by importing a Punisher profile. We'll add devastating wounds to the Punisher, plus 1 ballistic skill from the take aim order, and plus
Chad, a miracle has occurred.
the Fields of Fire stratagem.
The teams are prepared already.
Here we'll use a
We get to watch this pairing process go down on time, so let's do this thing.
Roll then gives us a detailed
Go second and score 3 diff points.
Yeah, there's a
Everyone
real
who goes
interesting
second is
thing
scoring 3 diff points.
that they're
drop.
discussing here.
It's just,
The entire
punch them
round
at the end
is
of
going
the
to be
game,
played
score
with supply
15.
drop.
Cool.
Which is a little bit of an interesting choice by the event organizers. I don't want to be too negative, but it's not the choice I would have made. We're going to be watching over here. Gid. You can see him in his gorgeous, beautiful big hat there in his stream versus Legion of Extraordinary Gentlemen, LXG.
All right.
2 undefeated teams, both of them 3-0 so far, and both of them huge contenders to take the entire cup this season at Atlantic City Open 2025. Tensions are high between these two teams. If the players are nervous.
I call forth my champion.
As we put forward our first round defenders, looks like we are dropping World Eaters. I believe that Good has dropped first every round. Adeptus Custodes has the other one from Legion of Extraordinary Gentlemen. That's JC Watts on Custodes. Yeah, at least supply drop is slightly better. It's a little bit less random, but I think the real problem has not been addressed, which is that, and in fact it may have been exacerbated, which is that the second player has such a massive leg up on scoring that usually the role for first turn is the role to go second. And you want to go second. You play to stage in the center, take the center objective and burn it for a 15-point primary, which are essentially victory points that the first player does not actually have access to. But, you know, it is what it is.
There are some other options. There's a lot of people I think are about equally good into this.
But like, I still think that pairing is better. I know it's hard with the fact of
I
don't love this.
Right.
We need to watch the rubric squad go in again. Yeah, Malachi told me before the game, he was like, hey, I'm not sure you want me on stream again because the chat will be upset if my rubrics do what they did last time. And I said, no, chat will fucking love it. Are you kidding me?
And I don't think they take it.
So
then the question is...
Yeah.
I think this...
I could see that, because, yeah, this is a card I kind of want to save for later. I think it does go well, but...
I think so.
Yeah, we can do that, because I think the other one I think about is this.
Sorry, Trevi. I know I'm being boring by not saying a lot.
How dare.
Which direction?
How dare.
We talked about that, too.
I don't know. I don't think it's worth... I don't think that's worth it here. So then I'm down to these. That's what I'm... Well, so we have to do this because it's his best shot.
Yeah, I think you put those two on.
So selecting attackers to go into these defender lists right now. I think the interesting thing about this early phase of selection is that oftentimes the teams will put forward armies that aren't that are good into a variety of matchups, but like tend to favor specific tables because your table selection is freer in these early draws, which is, I think, probably why we're seeing armies like Adeptus Custodes and Get Good running a Terminator-focused World Eaters list. These are lists that, if they're crossing an empty board, are gonna struggle. But if they have a lot of line of sight blockers and they're able to push really hard, both of those armies can be extremely successful into a variety of matchups, which is why they're going to be put forward first. There are also armies that demand specific counters if you want to beat them in a big way. And so they will kind of, they'll
yes, please.
Alter the pairings around them a little bit.
How do you feel about World Eaters? Is very confident.
Drink some water.
Not even with the DDAs?
I can't go all of them.
That's fair.
While there is one,
You guys want to push this off till tomorrow?
What do you think, Lucas?
I agree.
I think if you're trying to make sure we get a
well, because we get done at 6, and it's like, well, what are we going to do?
I mean, I could...
we spent all our money on Warhammer. We can't go gamble.
Obviously, then we aren't saving these. Then what do you think we pair it with? Originally I was. Sure. Mike was not a fan of that.
This is... no, this one's taking an hour to do pairings. This is the one that matters. It's going to be an hour.
Let's talk with Mike, I guess.
That shocked me. I can't lie. I didn't think you guys were putting custodians.
Lucas
Oh, go have
thinks
fun, Mike.
your army's really good into the world leaders.
What's the damage in terms of
Average
Is it D3s?
I don't think that's the right choice there.
Oh, okay.
I think you lead with that for them. And then you do that. Oh, here we're getting a picture taken. You know we're on stream, right? Like you could just go screenshot this.
Lucas, are you thinking about the mission or are you just thinking about the matchup? I think the matchup normally is fine.
But for supply drop, isn't that just randomness? Like, isn't that going to be the same for
Well, they're going to take forever. We can debate more if you'd like.
But isn't it just going to be random who wins the roll-off?
Yeah, but sure.
You don't think they're watching? The stream's on a delay.
Yeah.
Hang a second, it's still a loss. I probably hit like an 8. But like, if he goes
Savvy, is the stream on a delay?
The plus side is every DDA is showing a Terminator.
Yeah, make sure all their phones are put away because talk it through for the stream to know what's going on here. But basically, yeah. Huh? Well, no, I was going to give the stream some insight as to our idea because I know they like that. But now Ken is back anyway, so
I'm back.
That's all right. None of you are watching the stream, right? Where we just discussed what we were doing.
Oh my God, I'm now.
Hey, Sean, how you doing, buddy?
All right, what do we have?
I don't know.
Drukhari and Chaos Knights.
Are you guys going to walk away again, or do we have to walk away?
No, I can pull up the stream. So.
Looks like attacking into KK's World Eaters is...
This is what they put in front of you.
Yeah, we have Drukhari and Chaos Knights into JC Watts.
Yeah.
Custodes, Aeldari.
Probably a pretty easy choice.
And
I overheard Sean say that he really likes this matchup for him. He was like, "Oh, I just picked this up."
That's what I was thinking.
It's fine.
We are gonna be needing you to get a good score here. But
Aeldari and Blood Angels into.
So I think you should be able to set this up to wreck them. I think you should be able to set this up to wreck
into World Eaters.
Like, I'm not saying you need a 20, right? But I think that this should be pretty good.
I feel good about it. Tell me which table you want to take.
Why don't you talk to Mike? He seems to have a better sense of that.
It's just a ton of marine bodies.
For terrain. Yeah.
Go
It is a cool helmet, chat. I'm jelly for sure.
No, well, yes, but like, you're not going to get enough.
It's like pairing selection is down. Another big part of the time sink here is going to be table selection, obviously. Both of these teams are going to have the opportunity to select tables, alternating via a path based on the first turn roll, based on this selection, which the two teams will go through momentarily here.
Oh, yeah. And then they're going to zip behind the wall.
We need a good outcome out of this, I think.
It's their two
but
best
I think it should be a good outcome.
It was their two best players.
He does. Yeah.
So the big thing is, so he has this 10 men of Howling Banshees that are flat 3 damage. They're going to jump out, shoot you, and jump behind the wall. But if you can cross that gap and touch,
I think they're discussing Dark Reapers, to be honest.
Yeah, also true. Two with Wind Wheels.
3 spots. It's only 3 spots of Banshees. A Banshee is going to swing out, drop 1.
Banshees being fought through would be wild for sure. They would be. They're already good into Terminators. They would just be absolutely killer into Terminators at that point. That would be crazy good. Good into a wide variety of targets for sure.
We have not rolled yet.
I think
roll after the first 2 pairings are set.
This is gonna be interesting here, especially for table selection.
Are you decided, gentlemen?
We are on Hammer and Anvil this time, so usually a little bit easier line of sight blocking.
All right.
All right, matchups being placed down. Looks like we have Aeldar into World Eaters.
Could I have a die, please?
Chaos Knights into Adeptus Custodes.
Good luck. That's what we're doing.
Now we are rolling for table
You guys have first choice.
You have first choice. Going
so
to
you go
table
there.
2. Do you want to do it that way?
Yeah,
or
we
you
were
wanna
just
do
going to
it
put
by-
dice.
That's
'cause
fine.
then
That's fine. I like that because then it shows the order of pairings.
Yeah, that is usually how that ends up going. Otherwise, you can get a little confused about which who's selecting which table.
Yeah, you're not on stream.
If sometimes players will place if they place the matchups on the table, then it can get a little bit.
So they took 2. Josh. They took 2. So you have to pick something else.
I just don't want to give him a long which unfortunately is all.
It's honestly it's not 7.
And this is part of the reason, obviously, that these early defender matchups are so helpful is because of that table selection. You can sort of pre-select a table with pretty reasonable knowledge that you're going to gain access to it. But obviously, that dice roll determines sometimes prime table real estate, just like it did right here, where both teams wanted the same table, but only one matchup was going to be able to get it based on that. The winner of that dice roll.
Bad.
One is okay. It's the same.
I mean, you tell me which one.
So it's like 2.5 staging points on every single one.
Yeah.
Staging points where he could easily shoot on the center one, but the other 2.
Yeah, so big benefit here, obviously, what Get Good is trying to resolve right now is where those Terminators are going to be hiding, especially into an Aeldari aspect host, which is a really terrifying matchup for
that means you
heavy, sort of super heavy infantry lists. Big benefit though is that you can if you don't get rinsed by shooting, you have pretty reasonable access to fight on death. So that sort of individual aspect activations have a difficult time trading into you because you will often just trade equally with them. And they really want to get a leg up on attrition because they're sending really light units that are independently relatively expensive in their cost per model.
If we go this, they attack there. And
they put that on layout 4. That's going to be our stream table, potentially, chat. Assuming that the players are ready for it, so we may get 30 Terminators on the live stream. Let's go.
I can go with this.
And he also plays Imperial Guard. I know him as a town. You know him as a town guy? I've never seen him once in town. I've told him.
It's funny. I'm like, there's people that have only seen me play town.
Let's do this. They pinch this, yeah.
And I'll like show up with town. They'd be like, "You're the Votan guy." Or I'll show up with Votan. They're like, "You're the town guy."
We wanted to, but there's not much we can do about that. Sure. What are they attacking to Drew? They attack Imperial now?
So pairing for our stream table is going to be Get Good, the good man himself.
Death Guard and
versus Mike DeAngelis running Aeldari. Mike was a little bit of a controversial addition. For those who don't know, sort of the
he can't.
I guess the backstory here. We talked about it last round, but unfortunately, Legion of Extraordinary Gentlemen. One of their players left their army at home and so wasn't able to participate. Mike was added this week to the team playing Aeldari. Previously, they had Grey Knights. And that has caused a little bit of consternation, I think, around the event because he is a strong player and he is playing a new faction that wasn't added to the team previously. Attackers here, Death Guard from Legion of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Imperial Agents is cosplaying a different faction here. And I don't know which one it is. It might be Votan.
It's Votan.
It's Votan.
It is Votan. I nailed it. Let's go.
Okay.
Ross, don't play any Team Warhammer. Yeah, so I can give a very quick breakdown. So this is a pairing process called the World Team Championship pairing process. It's a community-generated pairing system for Team 40k. So what we're doing is we're playing teams of 8 players.
It's that for sure.
During this process, each team will put forward one of those players as a defending player. Now, importantly, each army must be unique. No faction keywords can be duplicated throughout the entire team. So once you, once you add a Chaos Space Marine player or a Chaos Demons player or a Knights player, you cannot take those factions anywhere else in the team. So each of these is going to be perfectly unique. We're not going to have duplicates. So during each of one of these little pairing rounds, each team will put forward a defender. That's what the card that they put on the little shield on the pairing mat there. The other team then chooses any two of their teams who have not yet been paired, and those two teams become the attackers. Those get put on the little chain sword and the little chain axe on the mat. The other team takes those two cards and chooses one of them for the defender to play against.
I think this is very bad for Frank.
Then we have a variety of different tables worth of terrain. As we can kind of see here, each of the tables is slightly different, and most of them are composed so that they have different strengths or weaknesses for different styles of armies, whether you're shooting or melee or prefer staging or have long threat ranges. There will be tables that are beneficial or detrimental to you. So during each of these processes, one of the teams, based upon a dice roll at the start there, will get to choose the table that they are playing on. The defending team, I should mention, gets to choose the table.
Yeah, you're not.
The order in which they choose the table depends on the dice roll. So sometimes tables can be stolen by the other team for a pairing that they would prefer. So we're seeing the attackers get placed down here. The two attackers from Get Good being placed next to the Death Guard card from Legion of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Now what is going to happen is that the LXG team captain is going to take those three cards together, the Death Guard card and the two cards from the attacking team, and he's going to choose from those one of the attacking cards for the Death Guard player to play. That is going to create our third pairing over here on the left-hand side of the screen. It's going to go into the table 3 pairing. They're going to choose one of the 8 maps to play on, and they're going to put that as a dice facing on the side there. And the same will happen for the Leagues of Votan from Get Good, and the Legion of Extraordinary Gentlemen are going to choose two lists to act as attackers. That's going to go all the way down until there are only 2 pairings remaining. At the end of that process, there will be 2 refused attackers after the 6th pairing. Those will become... those and the remaining 2 lists will become what are called fall-through pairings, so those will all automatically play against each other, essentially. So this process is going to go through for the first 6 tables here, and then the last 2 pairings are automatically going to be determined based on the remaining lists. So the reason that this is a very complex process because most of these armies, because each army is unique within each team, all of these armies have unique strengths and weaknesses based on their composition. So it's bad. So the goal is to find matchups in which your player, your defending player, is going to be advantaged and is going to be capable of achieving a high score. The final winner between the 2 teams is the team with the highest differential score between the 2, which is calculated by it's essentially the how much your players beat the other players by. Raw wins doesn't matter. Only the margin of victory between the 2 teams for determining the winner. So the goal during this process is to get teams who are extremely good at winning a matchup in a big way into teams that they can beat easily to try to get those big differential scores. It's okay to have matchups that you are losing or that you expect to lose, because as long as the losing team can mitigate how much they lose by, that won't count that much against their team. So the goal is to have all of your bad matchups be very close games and all your good matchups be blowouts. Which is why this process becomes very difficult, because you're trying to maneuver your attackers into positions where you can pincer a list that you are confident in beating between 2 attackers who are both confident at defeating it. That's going to give the other team one of 2 bad options. In terms of selecting that pairing.
Blood Angels and Proms.
I hope that helps a little bit.
Probably,
check
but
in
then
with
Picking between two attackers, what happens to the one you don't choose? It goes back into the pool. Any refused attacker, so the one that doesn't get chosen, just essentially goes back into the deck of cards that the team is using. The only time that the refused attackers matter are in the fall through pairings for table 7.
Double check that, but I'm pretty sure. Yep, it's 3 Sagittarius, 2 land for it.
It's what it has to be.
But part of this process and part of the reason, the strategy here is that most teams will have designated defender players who are potentially very good at particular matchups and at scoring highly regardless, especially based on table. They'll put those players in first in order to try to basically weed out armies from the other team, because they know that those defending players can attack basically anything and have a pretty good chance of scoring highly.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah.
I think we're going with this.
Because it can't be these, and it shouldn't be that. So it just has to be that.
All right.
All right, into
attackers have been chosen.
Necrons and Emperor's Children. Death Guard and Space Marines.
It's a good, could see a Death Guard mirror match here.
Don't say words.
It's Ultramarines into Death Guard potentially.
Emperor's Children.
From the Ultramarines from Get Good into Legion of Extraordinary Gentlemen. I almost said Legion of Excess again. I caught myself that time. Legion of Extraordinary Gentlemen's Death Guard.
I don't know.
United Wargamer, thanks for the heads up. I'll go refresh my. Actually, I have to grab my tablet anyway, so. I will leave you for a moment here, chat.
Okay.
Is there a classic pairing you think of that you've been looking for in the current meta?
Mike.
Let's see. So previously, it has changed, I think, very significantly. It looks like Vote selected, or I haven't revealed attacker yet.
I know it was pretty gladius, yeah. I have a choice between Space
the classic was like, or there were some examples of very classic defender teams. I think some of the metagame has changed around these, but things like Tyranids used to be like basically the quintessential meta defender team. Necrons were another good example because they were just very difficult to kill, and oftentimes you could just like ensure that you achieve a kind of good, strong baseline of scoring, and you would put those teams forward, and basically regardless of what they were fighting, they could score essentially a draw in terms of the differential. A matchup here would be like, I think, Knights into
We're not playing singles.
Emperor's Children. Most teams are running at least one Emperor's Children because they're very aggressive and they can put a lot of pressure onto armies. They run out of steam very quickly though, because they have a they only have a select number of units that are very high damage, and then they kind of roll things out from there. Into like Knight factions, Emperor's Children tend to really struggle, and those are typically strong examples of just like kind of brutal matchups.
He's Victorium, so he doesn't have the blight bombardment thing. Not a big deal for melee armies.
All right, chat. I'm going to go update my score sheet real quick. I'll be back in a sec.
Yes, he does. Yeah, which never actually, that only
felt
ever
better with
actually
the Eldar,
matters if you
because
overwatch
those
them
Terminators
after
are real
they
good at
moved
killing
onto it.
elves,
Otherwise,
and
it's
not
not
real
possible
good
for
at
it to
killing
matter.
a million Marine
Because it goes away
bodies.
at the end of the turn.
Yeah.
The end of the phase, and like they took it in the
we were
phase, and what phases can they move in? The only time it would ever come up is if you
There's too much
overwatch
fights
them.
first. It's like, what's he gonna do? Fight on death and like, yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
I don't
It's
think
not
the
great.
Death Guard's great for me because he does.
But
have
the
-1
Eldar,
damage,
they die
and
to
I don't.
bolters.
That's the problem. But I think I'm gonna go with that.
That's argument 2 was only he catches me.
Super fair argument nowadays with World Eaters, dude. They do not catch things. That's locked in. That goes back to you.
Okay. It's back to you.
Thank you. You have chosen Spasmarans.
You've chosen Necrons.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, where'd our Voton guy go? Ian, what table you want? Yep.
Nope. That's wrong. I'm picking a table.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So I have to pick a table against Space Marines.
Yep.
But they're picking first. But then
Which
I will
one do
pick.
you want?
Is there any boards that we want off of legitimately?
Y'all stressing me out. This is too smart for me. I need to just play. I need to get told and go play a game.
Probably bad because you need him in a spot where he's putting weights on
Gary.
the table.
Yeah, it's good.
You need open objectives.
6 is good from the standpoint.
What do you
What if you play 2?
That's what I was thinking. I was going to say 6 is good from the standpoint of like
You're fine.
8 crates.
It's a fine matchup.
So he has to be like a full. I have to use a fully exposed rate. The firing names are pretty skinny.
They're really bad.
All right, folks. Table pairings going down.
'Cause you
Or
can't
terrible selections going down for this round of pairings.
stuck on the other side. So you swing into that and just shoot up.
Yeah, just getting the players updated on the score sheet here. Looks like they're going to be watching Aspectos versus Berserker Warband.
I'm honestly, I'm just zooming on 6. Hold on.
And this one you can hold in the wall.
No,
So that means you have to shoot down that way.
No, I'm fine with 6. Because I can hold there, which and just he never gets to the middle. And it's really hard for him to attack back into it. That's
Wherever you went.
Interesting that guard isn't really represented. Yeah, we saw them last round.
They went 6.
What a silly goose I am. Yeah, they've kind of fallen by the wayside a little bit. I wonder if some of the recent changes were they weren't feeling too good about.
All right, let's do some scrum.
Yes, I'm picking for myself.
All right, one moment again, chat.
We're now in the scrum, so we should go without that.
I'm going to
Mike,
slow it down. We have 30
Do you note
more
how the
minutes.
buildings here really limit where you can fit the vehicles along the edges? Which will probably help you, but...
I know. What are they defending here? They're defending that. Or they're defending that. They're defending that one. No, they're defending with that. And we're attacking with those.
Sean, I'm not really sure what terrain I want here.
Your options are what? 1,
2, 4, and 6 are taken. So here's 1, and I'm playing against Space Marines.
Gladius like that.
Yeah, very shooty. You know, vehicle shooty, Gilliman, Calgar. There's some fairly shooty, but really strong staging in the middle. This has some shooting, very strong staging. 5.
They
Kind of staging in the edge, open in the middle.
They'll pick.
Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. This is 5.
6 is already taken.
Yeah. And then 7, 8.
That is true.
I don't think you want 8. It's too much open lane.
Yeah.
So I would say you're fine with 1. 4 or 5.
I think I'm maybe drifting towards this. Do I want this?
He's also playing. It gets you a good. If you're ever scared of, you're not scared of overblocking.
No.
Yeah, I mean that's fine.
Okay.
That's what I mean. What are you taking?
I'm gonna take 3.
Trace. It's gone now.
All right. So Votan and Space Marines are gone.
Sure. How did that happen? Oh, let's all check it. Let's all check it. Oh.
So you really picked up the card, you didn't actually look at it, and then you had to check what was left?
That's how my mind's working.
Okay, gotcha. Making sure.
Yeah, Sean, do you need to check the card?
Yeah, actually.
No. Dude, against Nerd Bar on stream, we put the things down, and they just started flipping cards over before they picked pairings. And we were like, stop! Like, they hadn't, so we had attacked into them, so we just moved our cards down that were going wherever they were going.
So what was left?
So there were just cards here, all face down, and they're sitting there deciding which attacker they're going to take and who they're going to send to table 7. And they just start flipping cards over. And we're like, can't do that.
All right, redeal, shuffle.
Right? Yeah. Repair.
All right, chat.
We got 33 minutes.
So just we will. I'll take a quick aside here momentarily. The stream table is one of the first pairings that was made.
Sorry.
And it is they're currently in deployment. The captains have our player mics right now, so we will get on and watch that game in a moment.
Why are you looking
after the pairing process concludes?
I don't know, man.
But at the very least, we can watch a little bit of the deployment. We've got over there on the far side the great man himself, Get Good, who is playing Too Many World Eaters Terminators versus Mike DeAngelis playing Grey Knights, but then you cross that out with you pencil it out and then you write Aspect Host Aeldari really sloppily in the faction set right there.
I guess we'll see.
They've been done for 20 minutes, dude. They're halfway through round 1 on all these other tables.
I was like,
Yeah, I think they finished some games. I think I saw some 20-0s occur.
Oh, they swapped their side, though. I'm going to have to swap the team.
There's a lot of just like, hope this works.
So that's Emperor's Children.
My team's pushing tough. Also, we don't have a challenger yet.
World Eaters, Blood Angels, Imperial Knight.
I think they're going to pick the top one.
Defenders going down once again. As a reminder, the Chaos Space Marines at the bottom here from Legion of Extraordinary Gentlemen is actually Davis Fry's Emperor's Children, who we watched on the alternate table last round.
One of us is
If
playing.
if you are a
I think it loves
channel member, I believe that is already available for you. I actually haven't checked. It was publishing the last I looked. I will have to actually go double check that right now.
Yeah.
So much technology, Chance.
Not this one, yep.
We're all teched out right now.
Not great in the Blood Angels. So I think I put that down there.
Yeah, that's right.
They attack the Blood Angels here because they can kill the crew. And it forces the magic. Have fun.
Yep. See? We can flip the 8 now.
Yeah, they can get flipped. So it's T-Suns versus Imperial Knights. I like that.
Atari or Death Guard?
Mortal Wounds love Imperial Knights.
Malachi Fowler up against that's Frank Smith from playing Imperial Knights over there. We actually watched his game on day 1. That was a really fun game.
You're playing Thousand Suns
against the Hobby Vault Dwellers.
Don't flip those over. Drew? Okay. See, this is what we did against Robin Roberts' team, and they just flipped them over, and we're like, don't do that.
Just get me away from those brain tricks. Please and thank you.
They were like, oh, well, let's see what we're playing. It would be very funny if it happened to us twice, but this time we're calling a judge for a red card.
Nice anti-tank. Or a pinball. Oh, it made it through.
I mean, you're probably playing... Yeah.
That's why I was just
like probably.
What are your thoughts?
I have a chance here. Well,
here?
We'll see, I guess. There's a world. I just don't know really what to do. All right.
There are possibilities.
Needs?
Yeah. You just kill them.
Yeah.
That is how this game works. You just killed the enemy.
Hey, there's non-interactive play.
Can we take that back yet? Is that legal?
What? This?
Look at that. Hold on. I just want input on my non-input. I just said I wasn't getting input.
You don't get input.
Yeah, so it depends on what they pick. I think I'm okay with what you said.
No, I'll play whatever. I don't care.
Sorry, does anyone else
just
need
really
to see
depends
it?
on what they pick. So
Yeah, can I?
it could be
Guys, let's look at this one.
for 7. It could be better if it's this one. It could be better if it's this one. Depends on which one they
You guys are all
choose.
gremlins.
Sorry, I know I actually don't get input. I just kind of wanted to see what was happening.
You don't get input.
This
Like,
is
you
World
attacked
Eaters
them. They
and
decide.
Blood Angels.
One of them is World Eaters, one of them is Blood Angels, or they're both Blood Angels.
That would be an interesting
I actually
So you have to play World Eaters, but with Blood Angels rules.
I replaced both of them with Grey Knights. You actually have to go find a Grey Knights arcade.
You guys pick next, so
there's...
Otherwise, unless you just want to let us pick next.
Is, do we want to
But you guys get this, we get those, you get that, which is...
Whatever's left.
Yeah,
whatever's
I generally
left.
don't think that's
Who's your
a good
Imperial
idea.
Knights guy?
Basically, World Eaters want to avoid this.
I don't know that I've met him yet.
I think. But if that's on 6, then it's fine.
Most of you are
so
old
if
men.
you feel better into this, if you're going to get a better... I'm okay with that.
I really don't know. I haven't played
fair, I did start.
That's Malachi here starting the mind games early.
33 years.
Drew was right. You know what? You're all making me think Drew.
All right, ready?
Oh, look, ready? I'm
Drakari into Emperor's Children.
Oh, you
World
fucker.
Eater.
You are such a pussy.
The right call.
You know that? God.
What table do you guys want? And then we pick
So Drakari and Emperor's Children, Blood Angels, and World Eaters. That's Khorne Daemonkin World Eaters, the ones that we just watched previously. And then
Space Marine player,
Blood Angels again into Death Guard.
Into Emperor's Children.
Which is a little bit awkward for Blood Angels. Do they have the beef to get through Death Guard? I don't know. That's Champions of Contagion can get good.
Space Marine
That's a tough nut to crack.
Okay.
And then as we discussed earlier, Imperial Knights versus
So you can
Thousand Suns.
Remember that from
Yeah, they're picking
Yeah.
now, and then we take the rest, basically.
No, it doesn't snake for the last turn. So you'll pick here, we'll pick here, you'll pick, and then you'll have
No,
the last table.
I think that we pick this one, yeah.
Well, let's look at the packet.
It's that you guys
Let's
get
look at
that.
the packet.
Yeah.
We've been snaking this whole time.
Now I win.
So now is the process for table selection for these tables.
What is this list? I was not paying attention.
Oh, you flashed it. Yeah, I know.
There was a hyphen in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah.
But I don't actually know. I also don't think I would, in my opinion.
Some of the important ones, I imagine, are the Imperial Knights table selection is going to be very important because some of the tables are purposefully extremely difficult to maneuver through, and so Imperial Knights are very incentivized to take specific tables that they're good at moving,
third defender.
moving across.
Change the table choice token again during this pairing step. So we got the table choice token, right?
Yeah.
This step will identify the games, blah, blah, blah. So you do the pairings. 5.
Yeah, I can do that.
They will automatically... You put a 5 there. I don't know where the bag of dice went.
It disappeared.
All right. Well, they're on table 5.
Okay.
Yeah, the World Eaters Stormbolters are disgusting.
Revealed simultaneously.
We watched it. This was pre-Codex, but we watched a very similar version of this.
No, they're attackers.
At I want to say it was ATC
Longest on the
Tampa,
score sheet.
and
With the table choice token.
it was definitely a case of the other team seeing World Eaters and assuming that they could movement block and screen, and that would be fine. And then what ended up happening was that 30 Terminators just killed all of their units and shooting, and then moved up the table later. It was a huge blowout of a game.
I have done that
for that reason.
previously.
Obviously, I don't think that Mike is going to make the same
Yeah.
mistake, but
I-
definitely
at a
something to keep in
different
mind when you're
event,
playing against these Terminators, and they shoot
that
a
too.
trillion times.
Yeah.
So they are good at clearing themselves of movement blockers without having to push up the table and get counterattacked.
I'm surprised they did not give all the teams cards.
I was really glad I brought my deck.
We
I
were-
brought it like on a whim at the last moment. I was like, just in case.
So one of our singles players who played up with us at Dallas had this in his bag, thankfully. One?
Yeah, I'm glad that everybody's got cards for this one. We're not watching people have to write out the pairings that they're getting. That was a bit unfortunate, but
Sean, 7 and 8 are left. Whichever one you don't take is what Frank's going to have.
they're going to confer with their teams.
I'm going to 20-0 that night guy.
So you're playing against, what are you playing against?
Death Guard.
Death Guard.
You guys both get mics?
I could see that.
One of you gets this one.
Yeah. Okay, if you want 7, that's fine. And then the last one will be 8.
One, two, test 1, 2, test 1, 2.
Players getting some microphones here, chat. We're working it out for our
I think I got one more unit. That's
Remember
first pairing
I
here.
was telling you before the round 3 that basically, so you're not going to win this, but that basically
80
just
seconds
stay
arty?
back, be like,
Is 80
here's
second
a
airborne
night to
arty,
sit on
or
this objective or whatever,
recon?
keep him from scoring too high.
What was the?
Play the same way I just
Oh,
played
okay.
against Star Shatter.
Yeah, I think that's right. And if he wins 12-8,
I work
then that's
in and around
perfectly
people
fine.
from Pendleton.
This guy's gonna get a workout.
Yeah, if you want 7, that's fine.
Who, the spawn? Yeah, then they can AAC too. 10 plus AAC.
Okay, so they're fast.
Yeah, 24 turn 1. On a 6.
So 7's going to play on 7, 8's going to play on 8. I will take a picture here. Yeah, good luck to you, man.
10 plus 8, 18 plus 6, 24.
You get plus 2 to charge?
No.
I'm confused, sorry.
Movement 10,
Yeah.
Scout 8 is 18.
Oh, okay.
And then D6 plus 6 is 24.
Yeah. So you're including this guy?
Yeah.
No problem. No problem. Do they still heal?
No. That would be good. This is a World Eater Codex, sir.
Yep, I think we're set. Yep.
I think I'm employed. Yeah, you're good to go.
Hello.
Hey, I'm Ken. Nice to meet you.
Again, I have a set of cards for you.
Oh, great. Thank you.
Found out the 19, so make sure that they're there.
I think I'm good on that. Just have my...
Because what I've been learning, or what people have been telling me, is I can only use one deck so that your cards are good.
I mean, I think that makes sense, yeah. Yep.
No, man.
I'll get it for you.
Make sure to place these guys so that I can stop behind the wall.
I know. You guys gotta stop winning.
Do you roll?
I'm sorry?
Do you roll?
Do I roll what? No, it's a Scout 7.
No, jujitsu.
No, wrestling.
Oh, okay. I did that for a decade.
Give that to you. Just put
Yes,
it
sir.
on. Yep, perfect.
Roger that.
Sweet. Good luck, you two.
Only to me, though, right? Only to me, though, right? He doesn't need luck.
That's true.
Only luck for
No,
me.
they lost fate dice, so now he's got to roll.
That's, yeah.
He's not wrong.
He has to play 40k with Eldar now? Damn. Times are tough.
God, I hate playing 40K.
I have to roll advance rolls now. What the hell is that?
Terrible. I'm sorry. And even if you're rolling advanced rolls, sometimes you can't charge after.
I just wish the Berserker Warband advance was just pick any unit, like the Blood Angel lag.
They really wanted to sell that new Berserker kit, man.
Oh, I know the whole marketing scheme.
Okay, Chance, pairing process is done. The players are getting
My intent is to
mic'd up and ready to go.
Sure.
I'm going to go ahead and push us to our players real quick here. I'm updating our second table, which is going to be Khorne Daemonkin back versus Drew Saltzborn and his Harambe's Revenge Max Gorilla list, which should be a freaking wild game. So that's going to be on the second table. Until then, chat, I'm going to leave you with the players over here.
Thank you for reminding me. I did know that, and I
on the main table. All right, give me 1 moment, and I'll be back.
They're in reserves. Actually, I want them over here. Actually, I don't expect you to even... We're going to trade early with those.
Freestyle, Greco, or collegiate?
It would have been folk style through middle school and
Well, preference.
preference.
Yeah.
I think I'd like folk style the best because that's what I did the longest. Although Greco-Roman is like the Wild West. It's like do whatever the fuck you want and nobody cares. So
I love arm throws. So I did a tournament right before this.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, and some guy had a triangle with no arm as I was submitting him in a buggy. And if you've seen my thighs for the last 5 minutes, like I can buggy choke people and submit them very easily with my legs.
Fair.
So he was trying to can opener my neck with a no arm triangle while I was submitting him, and sure enough, he went out. And but it was like I have Batman neck now, where my neck is just like locked in place.
Yeah, I hear you. Little tight. Like a toiga. I think it's just extra. Where am I missing a?
What are those fragile little things?
Those are my aspect tokens. I can spend it to flip a die to a 6 on a hit or a wound, or I can use it to improve a strat.
Is your token unit bound specific?
Yes, but it stays with the leader if the unit is died.
Okay. If the leader dies,
and that's just a FAQ from this event. So.
Okay. I mean, half the time with Eldar, it's kind of like I can do this, sure, whatever. If we gut check every rule you have, we're not going to finish the game.
Fair.
For sure.
Yeah. I think we're good.
Let me get my dice. Can you hand me those? It's my blessing dice.
I got a 5. You got a 5 also.
On 15. I'm just gonna if I can help it.
Okay. Scouts.
Oh, yeah.
I scout first.
You do.
Can't end within 9 of you. Move up a little bit. Can they go through walls?
Yeah, beast.
Beast, okay.
Just want to move them just a little bit closer.
It's the only scout I have, so you can move your jackholes.
Nope.
No
other scouts.
Cool. I'll start moving then.
Go first. The button.
Yes. Goes first.
So before we do that, I got to do Schmessen. That is anything I want, and that is anything I want. Fight on death and sustained.
Fight on death and sustained. Okay.
Yeah, sustained 444. Fight on death 5. Do you have any command phase shenanigans?
No, these are my aspect tokens. Okay. I get 4 per turn, so I can, as I'm destroying my models back here, I can get it out of the thing.
Sure.
My aspect token, or my battle focus tokens, I can only use 1
per unit per phase, except for the +2 move. The +2 move I can use as many times as I want.
Okay. Works for me.
All right, so for my first trick.
It can help you if you know your secondaries.
It's kind of important.
I'm glad I'm going second, because how do you do this again? I think you just...
Extend battle lines and mark for death.
That's right, you can hurt a lot. Probably Rhino 1, Rhino 2, and... Do I actually have to pre-measure 24 inches to make sure my jackals don't get shot off the board? Where are your warpies?
Where's my what?
Where's your warp spiders? Right here?
There's one unit here and another unit there.
Okay, so they
I can move them up to 26, but that doesn't matter.
So these guys are safe.
They're safe.
Rhino,
They're
Rhino,
safe.
these guys.
Yep.
And then
So-
you get to pick a pity point 2-point unit you can kill if you want.
Spoiler alert. I'm not going. That's going to be a CP.
Fuck it, turn 1 charge.
Extend, extend.
Are you mixing up extended secure?
What's that?
Are you mixing up extend and secure? Secure is 2, extend is 1.
Yeah, I know. I just still want to hold.
Okay.
I'm doing it with either, but no. Appreciate you.
Last couple of rounds, some people were mixing it up.
Yeah. I think we're just going to call that a day. All right, I'm all screened out back here.
I don't have turn 1 anymore.
Actually, can you get out? Can you charge after you get out of the Rhino?
Yeah.
So you move what, 10?
17 and then charge is my maximum on a roll of a 6.
So you can advance that and then get out and charge.
Are you assault ramp is what you're asking?
Yeah, like
No,
if you advance this, can you get this guys out and charge?
I cannot assault ramp with the rhinos, not in this attachment.
Okay, but you can charge the Rhino.
No.
No?
I can disembark, move, and then advance and charge the unit inside.
Gotcha.
I cannot assault ramp and I
Right,
cannot advance and
Okay.
charge the rhino.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
What I was thinking is could you move the Rhino 10, then get out and then charge? Okay.
If you let me, I'll do it. Please?
What's that?
Can I?
No.
If you let me, I'll do it.
If you have a special rule.
No. What if I ask nicely?
So on a max, you can go 17. So you can get to that objective. It is what it is. I think if that's the case, Do they have any? You don't really have any guns in the Berserkers, right? Just pistols?
Yeah.
Yes, you have guns, or yes, you have only pistols?
Only pistols. 3 plasmas.
And 3 plasma pistols. Okay. I'm gonna grab one of these dice here, and this was helpful in the last game. I'm just gonna put it on the corner of this terrain piece here, so this way we know where it is when we're trying to draw a line of sight.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I've been a little quiet here, chat. So I'm having some trouble with the second table. Some technical problems, but I will be back momentarily once I have that resolved.
All right. I think I've done my staging. I think anything I put on there just dies. So. We're going to score extend battle lines for, what, 5 points for 2? Or, no, it's 5 for your home and the other one, so.
Yeah, you should just get 5.
Yeah.
I think you just...
Cool.
Okay. And then marked is...
Marked, I'm just going to ditch for a
so
CP.
Go back up again. Hit it. Like you did for the... Oh.
No, this one you don't do anything with. I just give myself a CP and then move to the next round and it gets rid of it.
On that, when you click that one, it said discard and...
Redraw.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's either redraw and replace or discard and redraw, which I'm not doing either of those. So I will pass turn. I'll give myself a CP and pass turn. Go to round 2. You have still have your round 1. What am I doing?
Yeah. Buddy.
Hey.
Buddy.
I'm just trying to skip you. All right.
Okay. What was I? Sustained fight on death. My 2 secondaries. Display of might. And area denial. Ooh. I think that's that entire unit in the middle there. Yeah. Easily all within, that unit's within 6. Yeah, good luck me. Display of might. How many units you got in No Man's Land? Holy.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That sucks.
Well, I'll let you play your game.
I also coach my opponents when I should.
I'm so bad. I'm terrible.
So you had how many?
4.
4? Okay.
I definitely coached my last opponent into at least 2 differential points, and I was like, Mike, shut up. Like in singles play, it doesn't
you have
really matter.
AAC, right?
I have what? Armor of Contempt?
No, advance and charge.
Howling Banshees can advance and charge, and I have 3 units. So 1 here, 1 here, 1 there.
So they can advance and charge base movement?
Yes.
Base movement?
Base movement is 8. I can token for +2 and then roll a d6. So 10 plus d6 plus charge.
I like that. I like that. These are the magnets and spikes I was talking about.
I see. I see your predicament.
The pursuit of aesthetics.
Would you like a bottle of water?
I love one. What is the total range? You mind if I wiggle around some cultists around? Okay.
Still your movement phase. Move them however you want.
Got it. Sweet, thank you. Don't think you can crack any silly shots off of this. This becomes sticky. I'm going to represent it with this. Those little green fuckers fight first?
They don't fight first, but they can fight on death.
Okay. And these guys overwatch like a
motherfucker.
Yeah.
Pardon my French. I keep forgetting I'm on stream.
I don't think he cares.
I don't think he cares either.
Yeah,
but,
I mean, like, keep it.
Trying to be a gentleman here.
Keep it 13.
Yeah,
not R.
PG-13.
Yeah, get
well,
your
I just used my one F-bomb,
Yeah,
so I got no more F-bombs for the rest of the game.
Yeah, so if I get on here and contest it, it's D6 Flamer Strength.
4.
It's
auto hitting, strength 4, wounding,
Devs.
3 rolling 1s.
Devs?
No dev wounds, but AP 1. Ignore cover.
Okay. Well, they're flamers.
Yeah.
Well, can I use your dice?
Go ahead.
Okay. Advance with those guys. Thanks.
I take that back.
Other people's dice tend to like me more.
I will overwatch you.
Oh yeah, do you have deep strikers?
I'm sorry?
Do you have deep strikers?
I have one unit in reserves, but no deep strike.
Is Fuegan in reserve?
Fuegan is in reserves.
Okay.
This is the minigun on the Exarch, D6. So 5. These ones are twin linked. Wounding needing 5s to wound. So 2 at AP 1.
Okay. Damage 1.
They're T5, you said? Damage 1. Yep.
Damage 1, 5 out, feel no pain. Take 1 damage.
All right. The Exarch Strength 5 gun gets 5 shots. 4s rerolling 1s. Just 2 at AP 1.
2 to AP 1. I fail 1. 1 damage.
1 damage.
All right, I've taken 2 damage out of 4.
5 and 7 and 12. On 5s, rerolling 1s.
Cocked.
All right, so we're looking at 6 AP 1.
Damage 1.
Yep.
Kills 1 guy, and then the other guy takes 2.
Okay.
Hand me whichever one you like the most.
I like the axe better, so you get the hammer back.
Cool. Put 2 on that guy.
Roger that.
As far as I know, you have OC 1 on there right now.
Without being pedantic, yes. This guy may have been bumped, but we'll not cross that bridge. So, OC 1.
I saw 1. I only moved out because 1.
It's fine.
Because I know you pick up 1 at least. Is there a melee profile again?
4 attacks each with sustained hits. Strength 4, AP 1. The Exarch is 4 attacks with Strength 6, AP 3.
They're 1 wound?
They're all 1 damage. The Exarch has 2 wounds. His sword is 1 damage. And everybody has sustained hits on 6s. If I charge you, it's sustained 5s, but that's not the case here. So.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to do that and pass. Give me the CP.
All right. So is he's OC 1 or 2?
He's OC 1.
Okay. So
I contest it, you don't score.
Yeah, of course. Right.
That's the goal. Yeah.
Yep. I agree.
I do not know how to do any of this other than give me a command point, and then area denial is not scored, and display of might is not as well.
Are you ditching both?
Yeah.
Okay. So then we just go to the next turn. So you pass turn. And then it's round 2.
Yep.
And you should need to draw 2 new ones. Yep.
Oh, it already got rid of it.
I have Bring It Down. And secure No Man's Land. Well, guess what? I'm securing No Man's Land.
You will in a hot second.
Yeah.
Holy shit. We fucked up.
What do we do?
Supply drop.
So we got to figure out which one. Yeah. You are absolutely right.
I believe the rule is now you can't take the middle away.
Can't take the middle away.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And this one disappears on 4.
Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for alpha, disappearing on 4.
Yes.
So your roll?
6. So this one disappears on 4.
And this is omega.
Yep. Thank you.
Failing professionally, that's what we're doing here.
Yeah. I think I just shoot him. It's probably the move.
Tell me with who.
I'm sorry?
Tell me with who and I'll pick them up.
It'll be these guys. And then I'm trying to avoid this problem happening again, so I'm going to move another guy in here. But these guys will get out of here. That'll be a different problem. Bring it down, huh? You know what I really don't like? Is having to bring in Fuegan and sacrificing him to a unit of Terminators. But points are points. And I actually don't think that Fuegan's best use is in this matchup.
No Angron.
Yeah. So that'll probably happen. I can just charge right to the wall. Yeah. I don't want to get... May I? No.
Oh.
One of these. Advance.
Yeah. My dice love me. You know, people talk shit on their dice. They talk down to them or like hurt them or like.
You
threaten
treat
them.
yours nicely?
Yeah, and they roll better for me. They roll bad. I go, hey man, sit on out. You'll sit on the bench. You'll get another chance to prove yourself later.
You don't have like a deep 6-inch deep strike, right?
Only if you let me.
Terminators move 6?
7.
7? Really?
Yeah, we got move 2 baked into our entire codex. Like, Berserkers move 8.
And they can advance and charge or no?
They cannot advance and charge.
All right. So your threat range is 19 inches.
Say again?
Your threat range with them is 19 inches.
Yeah. Reroll charge the closest unit.
All right, so you are 18 inches away, basically an 11-inch charge, but you can re-roll it. I think that's game breaking if I allow that to happen. Inch. I also want to make sure you don't get there. You drop there. It's a lot of shots. Do they have assault on the bolters?
On the Terminators?
Yeah.
They have reroll hits to
But
closest unit.
okay, but if you advance and charge, or advance, you can't shoot.
No.
Okay. All right, so they're not shooting anybody then. That's fine. That is fine. I don't like this move. No, sir, I don't like it. Something just doesn't feel right about this play, so I'm just not going to do it. We're going to come back over here. All right. You can just come out and shoot this way. I think this is just where I live. They're going to token move. They're not doing anything else, so I'll just roll in advance for them. They have plenty of movement.
Oh, I forgot.
Oh, your blessings?
Yeah.
Beefcake of corn?
Does not look like a lot, actually.
Beefcake!
Beefcake! I guess sustained reroll charges is what I got.
Okay.
I don't have any scouts, but this at the start of the battle round, I give out my afflicted token.
All right. End of my phase. Oh. Decide what I wanted to do over here. I wanted to take out that other rhino. These guys are going to token for +2 to move. So they're going to go 16.
Can you go over that?
Yep. There are data sheet abilities that I ignore terrain, ignore vertical terrain.
Even the crates? Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. And then Fuegan over there. These guys have 12-inch Melta, so they should both be in Melta range of your Rhino.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely grabbed the wrong guy.
He's dead now, right? 5th ed rules.
Yeah. Do you ever play like Armageddon rules or it dies where it lies where it dies rules, where like when you kill the model, you just knocked it over and just left it there on the table?
I miss that with vehicles.
Those are the good old days.
Well, I miss being able to obscure line of sight with a Rhino. Like your guys are sitting behind the Rhino.
Right. All right.
All right, Chad, I gave up.
I don't have anything else to shoot at. I am hopefully well screened from your Terminator bombs that are about to obliterate me. So, shooting phase. Let's start with these guys shooting him.
Good talk.
I'm glad we're here. I have this one guy can see him. He's just going to shoot a shuriken cannon.
Sure.
Just to try to do a little something, something.
What's the damage?
2. 3 shots with
lethal. Can I rapid?
Yes.
Okay. It's good to me. I can fit some dudes in here. Do you have any enhanced charging with this unit? I'm going to put them down and adjust them after. Do you have any...
With the Rangers?
Yeah, do they have reroll charges, +1 to charge?
Nah,
Am I about
bro.
to feed you an 8-inch charge from Deep Strike?
Nah, bro. I wouldn't do that.
You're Eldar.
I mean, I do some crazy things, and despite being a dying race, I do sacrifice myself often. But, nah.
You know what I make fun of this game often? Okay, my next turn, I'm going to show you what I do every game. Just wait for it. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I do not want to be shot by those bikes either. I think I'm opening. Foigan's is 12 on his stuff.
His melter range is 12. He's 24. The other guys will have 18-inch range.
18-inch.
The Exarch and Fuegan are 24.
So I am pretty out of range with them.
Okay.
Don't want to be shot by him.
They're just like piddly strength 4 AP1 shots, so.
I'm afraid of Overwatch, bro. I've been scarred.
Have you?
Yeah, the first couple of games of 10th. You remember what Overwatch in the beginning of 10th was?
From Eldar.
No,
Oh.
like the rule.
I don't remember it being any different.
You could do it in movement and charging, at least how they locally interpreted it where I was.
Oh, I don't remember that being a thing at all.
So triple redeemers touching me for movement and charging in a melee.
Yeah.
Let me know.
You're good. It looks good to me.
First floor.
Of course.
Piddly shots from them can probably hit me, otherwise can't shoot me.
Yeah, maybe a couple shots from those guys, that's it.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
No, me and him played, and we were screaming blood for the blood god the entire game. All right, go ahead.
This is the cannon that I was holding dice for.
Sure.
Rerolling ones.
Oh yeah, hold on.
I didn't give myself primary either.
Nah, you don't need to.
Is it hold 1, hold 2, hold 3?
It is no man's land only, and you had 1.
I had 3.
No, you.
Oh, two, I had 2.
No home.
No home, yeah.
And then I stopped you on that one.
So I just held the medal.
So you just had 1 for 5.
So you don't get the home in this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct, Trevi? Okay. Trevi's a man of few words.
5s. 1 at AP 1, 2 damage.
1?
1 at AP, yep. Take 2.
2 damage.
2 damage.
Whatever you want to do with this dice to mark how much damage it has, you want to count down?
No, I'll know. It's got 8 wounds left, right? 10 total?
Yeah.
This guy's on the bottom. Would I have range to him?
I did say you had, these are the AP1 piddly shots, right?
They don't have AP1 piddly shots. They have melta-guns.
Oh.
They're 18 inch
Am I
range.
within 18.1 to push back?
You can push back if you want to. I don't mind.
Yeah. So can you show me where 18 was? I thought I was within 18 of a piddly shot.
No.
So would this guy have to just be like right here?
Yep. Maybe just rotate this guy a little bit so I can't see his axe sticking out. And I think
Base line of sight is a gentleman. Hold on. Where does this guy need to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, they have piddly
4,
shots.
4, 8, 10. Okay, there's just an 11th guy I accidentally took out of his case.
That's it. You're cheating.
Yeah, get
I can't play this game with you. So I don't have anything else to shoot over there. So Fuegan and the Exarch are going to shoot into that Rhino. Let's do the Exarch first.
What do you hit? 2s?
3s.
You now hit on 4s. Smoke.
You're going to be like that, huh? I get to reroll all hits, all wounds, and all damage. So you know. Does that make a difference?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
3. Reroll. He hits. Strength 9, toughness 9.
9.
So 4. Rerolling.
You love failing the first one. That's why you got rerolls.
Yeah. AP 4. So you have a 6-up in cover.
Thank you. You spoke it into existence.
All right.
I like this dice tray.
Fuegan. He hits. He's strength 14, so 3. I'll reroll that.
Into box.
Yep. He's AP 4.
What did I need again?
6-up.
Oh!
And he's D6 plus 6, so on a 4-up I kill you. So I'm going to get 2 tries to roll a 4-up here.
Okay.
Only need 1.
Do I blow up? What did
No.
I need again? I'm just gonna say. Before I disembark within your charge range, do you have any, like, what's their melee like?
So the regular guys do nothing, but Fuegan has 6 attacks at 5, neg 4, 3 damage.
Enough for me to be back here. Got it. Any other Houston? 4, 5, 6, 7.
I got 1 sniper rifle shot that can see that dude there if you want to back him up. Or if you're okay taking a sniper rifle.
I'm still adjusting.
Okay. I don't think I have anything else I can see. Oh, I got their piddly shots. They're not hitting anything because they're all back there. No, I think that's it. Somehow this looks more ominous than when the Rhino was there.
It's the threat range, but now
Right?
I don't need it.
Charging here. 5, more than enough. And then he'll pile in and go around this way. All right. So I'm hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s. I have anti-vehicle 3 up. Not rerolling anything there. These ones are AP 3, the other ones are AP 2. And they're flat 3 damage. I love rolling 2s, it's my favorite thing. Okay, so these are AP3 and these are AP2.
You take yours?
Go ahead.
These are AP2?
Those are AP2. Yep, so 4s. Takes 3, so he's down to 5.
Yeah, he took 3 from the shot.
2 from the shot, 3 from that.
So he's at 5, and
Yep.
then these are AP...
AP3. 6s.
And that's going to be another dead.
Yeah. Yep. Oh,
You
did
do
you
the-
roll for stubbing your toe on those guys?
Yeah. 8, 9, 10, 11. We got
1 wound.
And then
Is there a character here?
there is.
All right.
Disembark is just gonna. I can do it in 3, so I'll just get it out of the way.
Yeah.
Looks
3?
like 1.5 guys dead.
So.
And then of course, do I blow up? No.
I will take a step back while you do that.
Here's the 1.5 to remind me. See, I did not think you can squeak by there with the bikes because of this. I thought it was impassable in WTC, to be honest.
No. You can't land on top of it. Anybody can, infantry can move through it, and I have a special
Wait,
rule to
infantry
ignore
can move through this?
Yes.
I thought these were impassable.
No, you just can't land on top of it.
Oh, well, I fucked up then. Oh, well.
They're actually supposed to also be only 2 inches wide so that you can put dudes on both sides.
And fight each other?
It's like 1.25 inches or 2 inches and a quarter, so I didn't do it over there, but...
You good?
Yeah, I'm just looking to see how much I get for bring it down. I think I just get 4.
You get 4 flat because you killed it.
Yeah.
And fixed, you would get it on the old style for Pariah.
Oh, so I didn't have to kill both. I just needed to kill 1.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that was a waste. I wouldn't. Oh well, I committed. I wouldn't have bothered with the shining
my
spears.
Steak is too juicy and my lobster too buttery. Then we had 1.5.
Is that the Mo?
The Mo.
What's up, Mo?
Oh yeah. You can put that on top of my box. I'll be back to get in a second. All right, pass?
Yeah, so I scored both cards.
Yep, so...
nothing else to do. Pass turn.
All right, so hopefully okay, so they're...
No primary, right?
No primary.
Okay.
All right, so we're in position, ready to kill the enemy. They're an active threat. They're in proximity to us.
Yeah.
What is command that needs a promotion need from us?
To assassinate.
We need to assassinate, okay. That's kind of there.
Yep.
And...
kill the enemy leader.
I have no nerve endings on my fingers. Storm hostile. Well, fuck me.
Wow.
I usually make fun of it and say like, all right, we're ready to engage the enemy. What do you want us to do?
Is this that thing you were telling me where you were going to do this turn?
Yeah. Go run into the corner and do nothing and stand out in the open.
Thank you, sir.
But now I actually got good secondary, so. All right. I mean, you're just overwatching when Melt is there, right?
Yep.
You have a reactive move if I move, shoot, or do anything?
If you shoot me, I can reactive move.
Okay, so don't shoot. Stick to not my guns.
Stick to your original game plan.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we shoot now. So moving them there. I'm going to Congo line everyone else. Spikes, chains, and everything
got
else.
4 OC on there. So you put 2 guys on there, you take it from me.
Oh, just stand there and don't charge you?
Right.
Okay.
Why would you charge with World Eaters? Word Eaters. And just so you know, if you move within 9 of these guys, they have a reactive move.
Oh, okay.
The Rangers.
That would help. And what is the move? Is it flat 6 or D6?
D6. And then another D6 plus 1 if you decide you want to shoot them.
What's your defense?
All right, folks. I'm here.
5 up invul.
Stealth 5 up invul.
T3.
1 wound. T3.
Apologies for being away. I think it seems like the microphone system I have on my second
Do you
recording
react for money?
just died.
You reactive
It just
move
doesn't work anymore.
I reactive
I
move.
don't know why.
Oh yeah.
But I'll figure it out between today and tomorrow.
Like
For a token.
Right now I'm recording with onboard audio, which might be pretty muddy for that game.
And then if you shoot them, it's a token.
But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But anyway, chat, watching this one, a little bit more interesting stuff. Although Corn Demons versus Kroot, are you kidding me? What a matchup.
Okay.
Now, one interesting thing that's about to happen here is
Doing something.
What's that?
Doing.
I think Mike gets to play a little aggressively with his Fuegan because I don't know if there's this
So I will reactive move D6 inches.
army can reliably.
I love it.
This World Eaters army can reliably knock Fuegan outside of the
I want to do.
fight phase. It is a lot of shooting, but it's largely AP1. And that will potentially allow him 2 pretty solid activations of that guy. Not to mention the fact that he's threatening a fight first over here with the Howling Banshees.
I'm going to send your guy flying in just a second. I want to say I can probably get my guy right here.
Your move 8?
8.
Okay. Maybe a little bit because you can't be within an inch of me, so maybe like there. I think it's probably good. It's fair, right? Let's see what Crazy Mo. I saw one guy who had these like 1-inch links that he used for measurements. You ever see those? They're really good. I gotta figure out where to get them.
I want to make
Like
those.
rear base, so getting
That's fine.
I would love those. I want to make them, but I want to make them the width of a base so you can see.
Making sure you don't come take my objective.
I got an idea.
Do you? Do you have like a 6-inch pylon and consolidate?
Yep, don't have it yet, but
Is it a
I have
strat?
to get an assassination.
Oh.
Ooh, cool.
Guys are probably
Cool play.
Your max
So
8 right
you're
there.
gonna coach me, or you?
If he can kill,
I'll coach you after the game. How's that sound?
the idea here. Gee.
this is not on
the banter, you love it. Yeah, if you can kill a character, you can use the stratagem or a monster. Not that it matters, but it works there too. To gain an additional blood tithe roll,
vehicle, and how far can that vehicle move?
The vehicle
and then activate that blood tithe ability immediately.
plus D6 plus 1. Not
through everything?
No, it's got to go over or around. Their range is the table.
Okay, so if they pop out here, they can see shit right here.
Yes.
Okay. How far can they move out of it?
8. They're
Oh, excuse, character
maybe
mouse.
11 if I wanted to use it.
And then you just immediately gain a blessing of Khorne. But you have to make a roll for it. But fortunately, the additional piling consolidate is, I think it might literally be impossible to fail. Because I think it's 2 ups for Blessings of Khorne to turn it to get it online, which I guess if you rolled a bunch of 1s, I think you would fail it. But otherwise, it's extremely easy to get off.
These are. How many bodies are in there with the woman?
6.
6. Okay. Fight on death. Fights first.
The Banshees have fights first. They don't.
They're not attached. These are 2 units in here. Okay. And what are the Banshees' attack profiles?
The regular girls are.
Challenger shouldn't have changed your chat because
3+ AP.
Mike only scored 3 points or 5 points in the first round. Most of the points that he scored were in his second turn. So the challenger determination hadn't happened yet at the time that he had scored all those points. At the time that challenger got checked, the score was 15-10, which means there wasn't a 6-point differential.
Oh, lame.
You just need Fuego to survive Karn. Easy. Easy peasy. I mean, it could happen if this Howling Banshee unit does a Howling Banshee thing. I think this position on the top of the table here for Mike is really smart.
All right, so minus.
Take a peek at these old ladies right here who are they're just waiting for that Berserker unit to charge. Hey, please, Berserkers, charge and just toe tap my Fire Dragons. I would love that.
Cannons back here.
And then they're just gonna
I don't have
heroic intervene, fight first, and kill most of that Berserker unit in one go.
Most, if you want to mark them.
Okay.
Okay with that? Okay.
These are at the Rangers?
Yeah, the green boys.
Okay. Stealth.
Hitting on 5s with reroll hits.
That's a lot of 3s.
I wish I hit on 3s.
Well, World Eaters shouldn't probably be hitting on 3s. Let's just be real here.
We're good at stuff. We're talking about Bloodstalkers.
I don't know, what's a blood?
We're good at stuff.
Marksmen from lore that are notorious for hitting the neck to decapitate, to keep the skull after. 3 sustained from this.
Okay.
And then these are dev wounds, but strength 7, so wounding on 2s. So 2 devs. And then
it would be
more AP1s.
It would be a World Eaters
guys in cover.
unit named a Bloodstalker.
A 5-up save no matter what. Oh wait. Oh, AP1. 5-up. 2 die, and then 2 devs.
Yep. So 4 dead. And then Storm Bolters. Storm Bolters
She's
on
dead.
5s.
I picked her up. She's dead.
Who?
My ranger.
Stop rolling? Okay.
Don't waste your time. It's a lot of gas. You have a bunch of hits there. Look at that, she's dead.
You can react and move through this, as we've already established.
If I had room, yes.
Oh, yeah, there's
I'd
not
have to roll really high to get on the other side of the Banshees. Not impossible, but...
I ain't shooting.
Okay.
I just got command points, so I can... I'm gonna... Those things don't move through... Oh, those things move through terrain, don't they, if I shoot them, so they can react and move behind that wall.
I may only be able to do it in my movement and charge phase, but let me take a look.
Find out.
Anytime I make a normal, advanced, fallback, or charge move, and doing so counts as a normal move. So yes, I can go through the wall.
Okay. So, I'll just grenade Fuegan.
1?
1 mortal.
Cool. I will kill a guy.
Okay, charges. Gonna go into the bikes over there. 6. I gotta be tricky with it.
Okay. And maybe nudge him a little more if you're trying to... Oh, no, that works. Cool, don't listen to me.
You're good. You're good, man.
Don't listen to me at all. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Okay, intention is to base block. Now I can't base without moving 6, so I want to move this guy 6 to get to here. This guy here to get to here. This guy here to get to here.
Okay.
On the same page.
And you said you had a way to get a 6-inch pile in and consolidate?
Yeah, what it is, I kill a character, get a command point, get another blessing. Guess which? It's double 2 up, or like it's very easy to get.
Understood.
Actually, I didn't get it this turn, but that is what I'm planning to do.
There's no character
There's gonna
here,
be
though,
some
right?
rapid vectorable.
Oh, that's a charge. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Charge.
If we'll have to kill Fuegan.
A 4. A lot.
Sure is.
So. And that's a bad idea that I regret rapid ingressing. That's a 5-1st unit in there.
Tap it over to me for a sec.
Here's a heroic intervention. Let's go.
Thinking about a heroic intervention here, because I have a plethora of command points. I think I'm gonna rapid with those banshees, or not rapid.
Heroic.
Heroic. Because they have Phytos first. 9. 9. Are you up against the wall there? Yeah.
Who, these guys?
Yeah. I don't want to give you like another charge.
It's jackals or the...
It's a 10-inch if you wanted to charge them. How about I just don't be stupid? This is for them. I'll put it up here. It's a good spot for it. Okay. All right. I guess I will fight first then?
Can I fish for a 12? It's reroll charges.
See, why not?
Well, it's reroll against closest unit. He's an 11, and he would be a
He's
out
out
of
of
range.
12.
Yeah. What's their damage?
Same thing as here, but instead of the 8 attacks, it's another 3. It's another 4 attacks at 6 neg 3/3.
6/3/3. Okay. -1 damage doesn't do anything. Go ahead.
Okay. Whoops. Finish piling in over there. Regular girls, because you got a guy wounded. Not that it matters, they're all 2 wounds, right? Hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s. Okay. And then anti-infantry 3+.
Mm-hmm.
Seven, AP2, 2 damage.
Four die.
Okay. Here's the Exarch. 3 hits. 3 wounds. These are AP3, 3 damage.
2 more die.
And then the Autarch. All hits. He's not feeling it. Only 1, AP3, 3 damage. Likes it. All right.
All done. So 6 dead?
6 are dead.
Okay, we are.
Come on, Karn. Show me what you're working with.
What's their melee?
2 attacks, strength 3, no AP, 1 damage.
Okay.
And then Fuegan, like I said before, 6 at 5, strength 5, neg 4, 3 damage.
Okay. And they're I'll activate here first. What's their melee though?
Their melee is 3 attacks at 5, neg 2, 3 damage, and then the Exarch is 4 attacks at 8, neg 3, 3 damage.
Pretty good. Precision.
From
Karn.
Karn, okay.
9 attacks. He rerolls 1s. These are sustains. Oh, allocating attacks, it's all going into them.
Sure. Well, they're all going into Fuegan.
Yeah. So 3 sustained, come in. My hand. Toughness of Fuegan.
3.
So 2s, reroll 1s. That was 9 plus 3, so we got 12. AP2 on Fuegan, starting with him.
How much damage are they?
3.
3 each? Wow. Good.
You just did 3 with 3 bikes.
Yeah, but I didn't do it with 12 attacks coming from 1 dude.
He's Karn the Betrayer.
Force.
Oh,
He's
wait.
dead.
Does he take the 4s?
The whole unit's dead. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
He's dead, and then they're all dead. Yeah. Okay, Fire Dragon's dead. I'm going to interrupt on the other side.
Good.
Excuse me. I don't mean to reach in front of you, but on a 2-up, Fuegan comes back. Dude, you called it.
You.
You called it.
Fuegan never comes back against me. All right, give me my 5 points assassination. And then
Chad, I figured out the microphone problem.
Woo! Here.
Yeah,
We've salvaged the cool corn game.
Okay. Here.
I'll just have to timestamp where the audio,
in that
where I
whole
fix
thing,
the audio.
I want to still try.
All right, let's watch this game, chat. I'm gonna stop being distracted now.
Damage, so does he?
Oh man, what a time to be alive!
I chose wrong. I chose fucking wrong. Should have done Blood Angels. All right. Anyway.
All right. Did you want? I'm sorry. You want to make some moves or something? Is that what you were thinking?
I mean, I already got Storm. I wanted to deny that, but I do not think there's going to be enough guys to go that direction. So I'm just gonna
not spend the CP for that trick.
Yeah.
Understood. Hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s. These will wound on 2s. These will wound on 3s.
Big hypes. I appreciate that, chat.
All right, so you got, sorry.
Thank you.
Those are AP 3 damage, and then 1 at AP 2 3 damage.
What's the 2? 2 at AP 3?
2 at AP 3, so 6s. Hey, you got one.
Okay. So 1 guy dead, and then
1 at AP 2.
So
2 guys dead.
2 guys dead.
So you got a wounded guy here. I'm going to peel him off first for you.
Thanks.
Is there another one that you'd like to pull off?
Farthermost back, as long as he doesn't have a 2-handy.
Define back. This way?
That guy, yeah.
Yep.
You got him.
That was pretty bad for me. That was not worth 2 CP.
Oof. So that.
Well, you have.
I guess that was a
turn. What are you talking about?
I'm down to 1, man.
No. You have 4 command points a turn with being Aeldar.
Fair. All my jank. Yeah.
I slap you back.
So we got the fight first into the Berserkers, knocked the Berserkers down. They killed Fuegan, but
on the charge. I keep
allowed for an interrupt.
In my heart, he has a glaive.
Unfortunately, the interrupt didn't do that much. Yeah, the problem with the Shining Spears is if their attack volume so low, it's really awkward to get value out of them, which is pretty wild because the unit on paper seems really good. But sometimes they just roll bad.
Yeah, 2 damage.
Okay, so 5 ups on the regular dudes. 5. Nope. 5. No, so just the Exarch left. He's got a 4-up. And he's got.
You guys hit very hard, but man, you die to a breeze.
Oh yeah, dude. Welcome to my life.
Okay. Is the last guy dead? Do I have to roll for it? Or do you want me to? It's going to be 38 attacks.
Any AP?
AP 1 and 2. It's your call. I'll roll it.
No, I know better.
All right, they're chilling.
Unfortunate.
And that's pass. I got 5. And
I didn't pile in over there.
Well, I choose not to.
What's that? No, I didn't. With the Banshees.
Oh. Okay. It's a little late. Would you out OC me with OC2?
Well, you got 3 guys on there?
Yeah, I have OC 8.
I got 6.
I have OC 8.
Okay.
Would you stop it or not? No. Okay. Then it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Because I know they're paper thin. I could have thrown some
attacks that way.
Some attacks into them. That's my argument. But we're good.
Well, let's not change the past then.
You got 5 and 4, 1929. Oh, didn't I get a challenger card? Do you want me to draw it and see if I got it? Okay.
Yeah, try it.
I guess I just click this?
Yeah, click that. That's random. Zone defense. It sounds like a football zone. I don't have cards. Do you have cards?
I do. They're in my backpack. In my backpack. What's zone defense? That was challenge.
Oh, you don't get it on round 2.
No,
Oh.
the score was 15-10, end of round 1.
Oh, it was?
Okay.
Well, it popped up. I don't know if it... Oh, I'm used to the app where it pops up when you get it.
Oh, sure.
All right,
So
we'll just
I may
clear
have
it
not
then.
got it. So we could just put clear.
Yeah, just clear that.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Right, my bad. We go to past turn, and I got both.
Hold on, I spent CPs. I'm done, but I spent those 2.
Oh God!
We're good. We're good.
Okay.
Okay, now you pass turn. Okay, and then we go to round 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll get 5 primary.
Yep. Blessings. Did Berserkers kill a unit? Yes, they killed 1 unit. They killed 2 unit, and they killed 3 unit. Did they kill anyone else? Our icons work when a Berserker unit kills something. I get another blessing die to roll.
Okay.
Now there's challenger chat.
3 extra
Let's
dice.
go.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm gonna have an 11. I'm rolling it at the actual point where I'm supposed to now.
Okay.
Should get anything I heckin' want with this. So it definitely is going to be sustained fight on death.
Is it automatic fight on death or a roll?
4 up.
4 up, okay.
If my opponent asks, it's automatic. I'm just kidding.
Okay. Engage and assassinate.
Well, at the beginning of the turn before 5, where I think I get challenger now in my turn.
You'll get, yeah.
Because you were ahead by 10.
Yeah. So you want to go ahead and roll it?
I get it.
Does he
Do I
get it
now
now
or later?
Start of your
Start
turn.
my
So you
turn.
wait.
Yeah,
till-
I was right. I was
Yep,
right.
You were. Come on. Engage and assassinate.
Indeeders. All right.
Both.
Good stuff.
I don't love doing both.
Man, these Banshees are about to get value. These Banshees are silver bullet right here. The big question is how well Mike is going to be able to push through these Terminator units. I think that's going to be the quandary. The Banshees are okay at it, but they're not that great. They do want to just punch into Berserkers literally every day. And the -1 damage strat, Frenzied Resilience, can make it really awkward to engage with the Terminators in the fight phase with those Banshees as well. So basically, I think Mike's going to have to leverage these
Touch it or not?
No. I just
the
want
Fire Dragons and the
right spot for this distance.
Dark Reapers to kill the Terminators, but
From this model.
geez, he needs so many attacks like that to punch them.
Let's move the terrain because of parallax.
All right.
So we at least get rid of a couple .1s. 26. You hold it to that guy. I'm going to look over here.
All right.
And
So just put that die right there. Okay. Thank
parallax, baby.
And then I am looking at a 7-inch charge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lycus
Still a
about to
little
get
for my comfort.
stuck in here, it looks like.
We got here to solve. I got Fire Dragons to do.
I like this potential play, though. If they push super far forward, the Warp Spiders could disrupt the back scoring there, but you don't necessarily need that for this mission because holding the home objective doesn't matter. But what it does do is potentially turns around a lot of this World Eaters beef and forces them to forces them to commit into their backline.
The chain fists as those models.
Okay.
As the same unit holding it. If you want me to swap them out so we're WYSIWYG from that point on.
Let's revisit this conversation
Later.
after, because I may just wipe the unit.
Okay.
Ooh. Fighting words right there. Hot damn. Your war gear doesn't matter. I'm gonna kill you. Mike is certainly a Eldar player.
Really.
Your primitive Monkai weapons don't matter here.
Fight you.
Could preemptively spend for ignoring modifiers. Yeah, that's fair.
Without feeling the need to get back in.
But it's like a 2 CP stratagem for World Eaters, so it's like you're just burning your own command points, and they're kind of getting like passive value out of their a stratagem they don't really want to use anyway.
Yeah. Who's that Chaos God? He's pleased no matter what, as long as everybody's dying.
Who is that guy?
Thinking of Zinch.
As long as the blood.
Oh, you got to engage in a sentence. Engage the ass.
Flows. From whence the blood flows. These guys could just jump over. So they're just going to do that. That's a normal move, no double move, no craziness, no advance.
They hazardous otherwise?
If I double moved, yes. I'm going to token these guys for +2 to move. I had 4 at the beginning. So they're going to move 9.
Taking a quick peek around here, chat, at some of our other games. It looks like one of our side tables maybe actually maybe sort of
I'm going to get all my Dark Reapers out
resolving here fairly quickly. Players are deep in thought right now, actually, so we're just chilling. This is Custodes versus Chaos Knights. I see 3 War Dogs on the battlefield, chat. This looks like it might be a 20-0 for Custodes. There are Wardens everywhere. Caladius Gravity. Oh, there's 4 Chaos Knights. Excuse me. There are indeed 4. It does look like it is being a little obstinate today, but that looks like it could be a big win right off the bat for the LXG here. Take while we're sort of waiting on resolution for our main table, I may end up taking a quick peek at some other tables we have over here. I haven't moved my mobile cameras out yet, but that may be the next stage. We've got, looks like Dark Reapers are finally going to commit into the center here for Mike. Just get a little snatch of line of sight there. This is Nick Krudievitz versus from playing Ultramarines versus Ken Knox, team captain for LGX. Death Guard versus Ultramarines. I don't know where G-Man is.
Still within 6.
I don't know where that guy is, but it does look like Marnie's Calgar is pushing right up the center of the table. Ready to get some work done, but very carefully the Fetid Bloat drones are all lined up so as not to get line of sight drawn to them from these Vindicators that could end their whole career in one blast if they snagged a little LOS there.
She's just going to advance. This unit is going to advance because I can advance and charge, and Janezar gives them auto advance 6.
Sounds familiar.
What's up, dude?
Hi.
Hi. They have a token somewhere.
Token's right there.
No, an aspect host token. I just left it somewhere. That's theirs. They have one right there.
See, they're so quick you forget them behind. Whew.
Where'd that terrain piece go?
I don't
Did it just ninja vanish?
Right there.
Holy cow.
What's the profile of those guys defensively?
These guys? They are T3, 4 up.
4 up invul?
They have a 5 up invul.
Okay. Overwatch.
Okay. I didn't declare no Overwatch, so that's on me.
You have that?
No Overwatch.
Can you do that in reaction to me doing it?
No, I would have to declare it ahead of time. I just
okay.
forgot that they had guns, so that's on me.
I'm a World Eater. Oh, okay, okay. I thought you were
Did
like...
you expect anything else?
Well, dude, you're Eldar.
Yeah.
I'm just used to Eldar. Like, fuck you, I can do it.
So I guess this matters. You said the whole autocannon thing.
Yeah, we already established these two were the ones I wanted up front with it.
Yeah, they shot already, so because they killed all those guys, so that's fine.
Yes.
Yeah.
So reroll hits, but are they stealth?
No.
Okay, so hitting on 4s.
6s.
Or hitting on 6s. These are the autocannons, specifically rolling again.
Do they get to reroll all the time or just in the shooting phase?
Oh, good question. If I knew where my backpack and codex was, I could answer that question.
Okay.
Unless Trevi can fill us in. No, Trevi's gone. I'm going to wander around looking for my backpack. All right. Okay. Let's go to the imager where it says World Eaters leaks and totally look at this scan.
Totally legit.
Okay.
It'll work for me.
Each time a model in this unit makes a ranged attack.
Okay, cool.
So, I didn't know, so we didn't know. None of those rerolls hit, but these are 3 sustained.
Okay.
Strength 7, so your T
3.
So 2s. You take 6 AP1s.
Here's 5. They all die.
Wow.
This is bad. Jane's R. On a 4-up. She takes 2. Or 3. Is it 3?
Oh, no.
That explains why they get so many shots.
Well, they gave us rapid fire at worst ballistic skills. So
Okay.
they're all dead but her.
For her, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
So that prevents her from
For only 1
charging?
damage, she doesn't take any wounds because the Exarch has 2 wounds. You did 6 total,
Yes.
right?
Wild.
And I didn't pass the save, so.
No, you did. That was the roll for the roll of all time. I still have 4 bolters for 24 shots. I've figured out that everything in my army is divisible by 8.
It's Corn's number.
It is.
Taking a real quick peek here, chat. Well, let's resolve this Overwatch, and then we'll take a peek over at some of our other tables.
How much is Jane's toughness?
She's toughness 3.
Everything's T3. Paper.
Yep. She's got a 2-up save. A 2-up, 4-up.
Whoa. Okay.
Wow.
That is a roll of all time. That was a 6 I picked up.
Okay. And 3s to wound.
Yeah. Looks like 6.
Mike didn't declare no Overwatch on Jane's unit.
Take 1.
And the Overwatch killed all of the Howling Banshees.
Upside.
And put damage onto Jane's
I don't
armor.
remember them, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to walk over and put some on my house.
He rolled, in fairness, spectacularly poorly against the Reaper autocannons. I saw a question in chat there. The reason that they were sustained is because of the Reapers.
All right, well,
the base bolters are not sustained hits. The Reaper autocannons just have it on the
hits
on the
and
profile.
Overwatch was going to be data slated.
Yeah.
And then it was unfortunately not.
It was not.
However, that would have been 2 Forge Fiends hitting you instead. Or a forge fiend hitting you?
All right. These guys are toughness.
I don't think he declared a no Overwatch token at all.
Lycus is going to shoot them.
I think he just forgot, or didn't think about it. World Leader's Terminator, not a unit that you see very often, but yeah, they do basically just have the Forge Fiend ability. Reroll hit rolls targeting the closest enemy unit. Reroll charges targeting the closest eligible unit.
2-1 damage.
And there's no argument that
so force.
Jane Star was not the closest model there. She was like 1 inch away.
1 damage.
Oh boy, that's not good.
Doesn't look like it.
We'll take a quick peek here. Looks like the players are rolling the way. This game.
Right.
This one is
C6. Does she have it when leading or when she's
PNC?
This is
if I use this, yeah.
Blood Angels from LGX. That is Sean Reynolds.
Fair. We're gonna go Dark Reaper
versus
I'm gonna spend
Death Guard. David
We'll
Lecomte.
have one more
From
Git, and we're gonna get
this game is
and sustained.
I was hoping to get a shot of it, but unfortunately, we got people here. But this game is oh no, my camera here we go. It is a blowout. Unfortunately, looks like for Get Good. The Blood Angels are just getting rinsed down by AP bonused Death Guard. And when I walked by, there were not many Blood Angels on the battlefield already. Death Guard turns out real strong if you're trying to protect yourself with 2+ armor saves and get into melee. Turns out the faction that gets more damage when you're next to them and also reduces your armor save characteristic is good. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. We take another peek at our other mobile camera.
I got a little flustered.
We got a little bumpage going on over here, but that's okay. This one looks like it's going to be really interesting. Emperor's Children from Davis Fry versus Ari Chang from Team Get Good playing Drukari. Davis pushing really aggressively across the table. He's got Tormentor Squad screening out his back line. Winged Demon Princes had actually hopped. We're hopping down the line on the side here to try to blast dedicated transports down with the combined mortal wounds that they have from their impact attacks, so that follow-up charging units could pile into the embarked models themselves. That said, Ari has most of his army in basically the 3 ruins on his side of the table. So off camera right now, they're just on the far end of the camera, and the counterattack is going to be pretty brutal. These Winged Demon Princes are relying very heavily on -1 damage, but Ari's list is named 33 Dark Lances, and I think they might die. I don't know.
44.
You're on the
44 in a couple months.
Oh no, you're 82nd. You're on the TRT.
Yeah, thanks.
I am 31 and
I'll be 44 in August.
I'm waiting for Kid 2 to TRT. Thank you. The big giveaway was jiu-jitsu, because who isn't? They pretty much give it to you when you enter.
Yeah, it was wrestling back in the day. I used to teach the guys.
Well, I competitive.
I'm gonna level chat. Both these guys look amazing.
Still piss test me for
mid 40s.
Like, you literally sign a waiver if you're in the top 10 of the world, and they'll show up 3 times a year.
Oh, really?
I'm not that good, but let me double check if I can actually do that. Totally not. Ooh, you moved your model a little bit. It was like right here. You can move her back. It don't matter.
We're good. Close enough for me. We know that you can't charge me with anything less than a 9, right?
I know, yeah, for Americans.
I just want to get a little bit closer to.
They'd look worse if they were from a different country.
Because the only people that shot, if you wanted to shoot this guy into them, I'll happily pick up another model from these guys.
No.
But as far as I know, the only people who can shoot them are this and this.
What's done is done.
Yes?
Dark Reapers can shoot them.
No, I mean these guys.
Oh yeah, no.
Stupid fucking magnet. Oh.
You don't have any uppy downy, do you?
No.
All right.
I like every 10th. The beginning of 10th was like only Grey Knights do that. Now every single game is like, you have an uppy downy unit? Cool.
I'm gonna grenade with these guys. Okay. My last CP.
Frontline Gaming Terrain, yeah, they're WTC Their WTC like team terrain set is what we're playing on today. It does look pretty good. It's all MDF cutouts too, which should be relatively easy to assemble compared to plastic kits or whatever.
Hey, I did a one-wound grenade.
Jane Czar will throw her Triskel.
It's interesting
the Zenith thing.
to see how different the...
It's not free. I paid up CP for it.
How different...
rerolling ones for aspect.
Like the new version of the 30 Terminator World Eaters list in the Codex plays versus the old version. The old version was literally just a wall of Terminators, and now you have to play make rapid ingress plays and stuff like that, which is what we're seeing happen right now.
So these were fails. I picked them up.
I don't know. I don't usually take affiliate links, chat. So I do not have any affiliate stuff.
Now the Dark Reapers. For what I was supposed to be doing a long time ago.
Originally.
Before we interrupted ourselves with all the other shenanigans that we tried to pull. On 3s, rerolling 1.
All right, Dark Reapers. Let's reap a dark
and sustained
toll of the
and I'm doing it on 5s because I hit you with like
Terminators here.
So I need 3 more. And strength 10, so wounding on 2s, rerolling 1s. Okay.
2s, rerolling 1s.
Strength 10, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4,
I believe you.
7, 8, 12. AP2, ignore cover, and flat 3 damage each.
AP2, ignoring cover.
It's a pretty good roll.
There's an actual average roll, but it's not enough because there's still going to be 5 guys dead.
7 out of 12.
Well, based on the other ones.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, 4 guys. Look at that.
Got 2 guys left. 1 guy left. Oh no, 2 guys.
Good job, Dark Reapers. Yeah, this is like the dream matchup for Dark Reapers too, right? They're almost purpose built to kill Terminators, and they're into an army of 30 Terminators. Seems pretty good.
I have the Autark hitting on a 2. He hits. He wounds also. So you have 1 more, and then I have a missile launcher. That hits. Strength 10. All right, so this one's D6 damage. This one's flat 3. So you get 2 more.
Devs?
No.
Oh. D6 damage, AP.
AP2. Ignore cover.
AP invul.
Good. And flat 3.
I'm going to roll your dice from here on, if you don't mind.
I'm not rolling yours.
Okay,
hey, 1 more thing. Now they're going to free strat, get back in the boat. That will happen in the fight
Goodbye, Terminators. Oh, there's 1 left.
Back already.
Hold in the middle.
Because I do not interact with them, and you can go ahead.
We're going to put a buttload of meltaguns into that guy. Only rerolling 1s to hit. Actually, I wanted to charge. I rolled it. I own it. 3s.
What?
3 saves, D6 damage each.
Kill 1.
Don't
D6.
die. Don't die. Don't die.
Actually, wait. Well, he's dead. I'm like, I could command reroll a fail. I can.
You can.
He's dead.
Would
You know
you
what
like to?
happens?
You get to reroll.
No.
Do your blood surge.
Oh, sticky.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's why I wanted to charge.
Yeah. When you said, "Oh, I already charged," what did you say after?
Listen,
that?
it's my fault. I own it. I was gonna not shoot you. I didn't. I put Jane Czar out here to charge you, and then I just got haughty.
I think the Overwatch is what threw your head off.
You may have.
I just didn't hear what you said. I don't hear well. Not service related, right?
All right. We're going over there. Meltagun from the Autark. Hits. I'm sorry, what else you got?
Blood surge.
Blood surge with what?
Berserkers.
Oh, you can blood surge into me if you want. I fight first. Wounds, AP 4. D6 plus 3 damage.
I have no cover? Yeah.
7 damage. And then I got 5 pistols for poops and giggles. Rerolling ones.
Do you gain a charge bonus?
No.
No.
2 at AP1. 1 damage. They're just pistols.
2 at AP1.
Kill another guy. We got 5 pistols from these fine scorpions.
May I?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
I just want.
Yep.
It's going to happen.
You said you wanted to.
They move 4. I'm just going to push them in.
Yeah. I was going to charge you anyway.
I know.
All you're doing is just saving me a die roll.
I am.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's so convenient of you.
They fight on death. Kill me.
Ones. And 4s. 2 more AP1. That's on these guys over here. They're good. They love it. Now them. Twin linked gun gets 1 shot.
Attack.
Twin linked.
Nice.
AP1. 1 damage.
1 at AP1?
Yeah.
You mind?
Good. Ignores cover for whatever it's worth. 5 on the strength 5 gun. These are rerolling 1s. So 3 at AP1. Save
Damage?
1 damage. And number of shots on the other guys. Ugh, terrible. 11. This is going to go badly. I'm already feeling it. 4s rerolling 1s. And I'm going to use my token to flip 1 to a 6. So you got 5 saves at AP1.
This blood surge could be awkward.
Dice.
Did you take them away from me? So we had 1 guy at 1. I failed 1
Yep,
damage.
So 1's dead.
And 4 plus 2.
For blood surge?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's unit by unit, not stratagem.
Oh, well, that is what it is.
You knew that?
Nope, but go ahead.
I don't want to gotcha.
It's on me. It's on me.
Okay. I just
should've
did it
asked.
with. I just did it with them. Did you think
What's
it was
that?
a stratagem or something?
I didn't know how many times you could do it, so again,
It's unit
on
by
me.
unit. You
Okay.
sure?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the rule, bro. It's the rule.
I know, but I don't want to win by gotching.
Chad, you know why this ability is called a surge move?
It's closest unit, so I can tag both.
Sure.
I just want to reminisce about that for a moment, because it was originally printed on Corn Berserkers on their blood surge. And they've basically had this ability for ages. But I guess we're learning new things. Hello, everyone.
Okay.
Prepare to be hit with axes and stuff. I don't know.
They're back in the boat.
So the way that you can prevent this...
all down.
I don't know if this is going to be correct here, chats.
I don't want to charge them.
That was on
Because only one of those should be eligible to be engaged.
I gotta say, the singles, I like being a goofball. Teams, I only want to not let down my bud.
Chainsaws.
So just to clarify with these guys, they can only engage one of those units, right? They move into, they can engage the closest out of a unit?
Yes. Isn't it? It's model by model basis.
No.
It isn't?
Your unit moves as close as possible to the closest enemy unit.
Okay, we can pull them out if need be.
Well.
So I've asked you about blood surge before.
Probably. I answered a lot.
This is how you had it.
So what we were, these 5 guys were closest to this unit, and then these 4 guys were closest to this unit, roughly,
Okay.
give or take 1 model for argument. The way I interpreted blood surge is that you move to the closest enemy unit, but that's determined on a model by model basis. So could I engage unit 1 and unit 2?
I mean, let's read Corn Berserkers real quick, because it'd be their rule.
Yeah. That is the unit.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So, were you destroyed? Question 1. Any models destroyed?
Yes.
Oh, got cool.
Yeah.
That's first check. To do so,
models in this unit move a number of inches up to the result, but this unit must move to the closest enemy unit, excluding aircraft. When doing so, these models can move this unit.
The question is unit to unit.
The question is it model by model?
It's not model by model.
Did that? Okay, I guess it changed. That's fine.
Distance between
It
two
says
units
models
is
in this unit. Yeah, so you would check, am I closer here? Am I closer here? I must go as close as possible here.
Okay, so I can't engage the other unit.
Right.
The only unit that you can engage is the unit that your unit must move towards.
Okay.
So
And
at the start of your
says
search
also,
move,
when doing so, those models can be within engagement range of that enemy unit. Right.
Ah, okay, okay, that's specific. Okay, so these guys would just. It moves as close as possible. They were here, so then I would just tuck these guys back like this.
Fine.
Okay.
Yeah. So that
Also, if you're already in engagement, you can't do it too.
Oh no, we were. I was not.
Okay.
Nope. Yeah.
I mean, pistols happen.
Yeah.
All
To
good?
clarify
Yeah.
as well, the scroll's weird. So your unit must move as close as possible to the closest enemy unit.
Yeah,
so
so
you measure the closest points between the two bases of
I think
two
we're
closest
in
models.
agreement. It was the green one.
Yeah, of course.
That means that as long as the closest model to this unit moves as far as it can towards them, the rest of the move is unrestricted. You just can't engage any new units.
Okay, so I could technically put these guys here to pile in slap.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
I want to do that.
Absolutely. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Yeah, it will just force them to do it manually.
Yeah, like when I activate first or something. If you want to charge me with warp spiders, I don't know what they hit in melee.
No, I'm going to charge you with Jane's R.
Oh yeah, that'll work
Did
too.
she advance this turn?
Yeah. Well, can she not advance and charge? It's only when she's leading a unit.
And the unit's
She was
dead?
benefiting from the Hell Adventure, right?
That was the play of the game, wasn't it?
Okay.
All good? Cool. Who got us, Chad or you? Okay. Immediate reply. So she's got to just sit there and suck nuts.
Yep.
Let's see if I pull a Fuegan.
Good discussion, chat. Important to know your blood surge rules, I think. The benefit here is that the I guess the warp spiders probably flicker jump, so I don't know if they're eligible to charge. I don't think we have power blade arrays on the spider Exarch. Otherwise, that would be pretty good. But the difference there is that you could potentially charge with the second unit to get an activation into those berserkers before they pile into you.
3's to wound. 6 AP 2 damage each.
4 up invul, so I got a slow roll.
Everybody's got a 4 up invul?
No. Karn has a 4 up
Okay.
invul.
So you got to do the
It's World Eaters, chat. Every phase is the fight phase for World Eaters.
The last 3 are going to be Karn the Betrayer. And he feels 2 damage each.
Yep.
So he's at 1 health.
Okay.
And more people fighting?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to roll these 2 fight on death so I can forget about it and free my brain up.
Okay.
1 guy fights. And then Karn is at 1 health. I'm going to go get a red dice right here because I have the attention span of a gnat.
Exarch. 3 hits. 2 wounds. AP 3 damage.
4 up invul.
He's
Doesn't
dead.
do it. Doesn't do it. Yeah, he's dead.
Does he fight on death?
It's currently Eldar turn. Yeah, it's we're getting bottom of the Eldar turn. I know it's very confusing because literally everyone has react moved a bunch of times, but it is currently Eldar turn.
1 special weapon. Special weapons die last is the joke.
Okay.
For the fight on death, none of them hit.
No Lord of Skulls, chat, but 30 Corn Berserkers. I mean, come on.
Hey Trevi, can you confirm if that changed from index to codex for blood surge? Yeah, specifically the. Cut that out of the thing.
All right.
Oh man.
You actually, you go first.
Oh yeah, I tag over here. Let me do it. I'm not gonna make you do it.
It's good to learn rules, chat. Somebody, I don't know, who could it have been? He's made multiple videos on Blitz.
I can base him. Cool.
I wonder who did that.
Is there characters in them?
No.
Okay. We got one special, two. Let's declare it. One special, 2 axes, 3 axes, and then 2 axes, and a special and Mo. Cool. Cool.
A tortoise guy? No, that must have been a turtle man.
It's going to be 12.
This is against the spiders?
These are against the spiders, and then they have 3 for a special weapon.
So tortoise guy do a video on the fight phase, which is funny because that exact interaction has come up like multiple times this game.
You get anything from the blood surge or the blood tokens?
No, the tithe.
Yeah, the blessings.
I had fight on death and sustain.
Cool.
So 4 come back in. These are into the red guys.
Yep.
You're T3. I'm strength 4 now. So still only wounding you on 3s.
You only rolled 2 2s. You got a 4 there.
Couple of 1s.
You got a 4 there. That wounds, right?
Yeah, this is definitely one. That's AP2.
Okay.
But these don't. So you're going to have on the fire guy 7 AP1s and then 1 AP2.
All right, 4s.
Yep.
Is the AP2 multi-damage?
Yes.
All right, I'll do that one first. So 5 up on that one. Nope.
Is there a...
The Exarch has 2 wounds.
I did want the AP1s first.
Okay. So just the Exarch's alive. Do you want me to count this then?
You can re-roll it.
Okay.
For the sake of fairness.
He's dead anyway.
Goodbye, warp spiders. It's nice knowing you.
The rest of the axes into the other unit.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
2s don't work. 2s don't work. We got 1, 2, 3 sustained. 1 sustained in my hand. Dice are good.
That's right.
3s on the whites and 2s on the reds.
So the way you avoid this, chat, by the way, this actually was a pretty avoidable situation for Michael. He just didn't know the interaction, which is unfortunate. Because Blood Surge can only move into combat with the closest eligible enemy, with the closest enemy model, or enemy unit, all that he has to do is make sure that there's no potential pull that extricates the warp spiders from not being the closest. You basically just put a warp spider an inch away from the Master of Execution, and nothing else any closer to the rest of the unit. The Master of Execution must receive damage last, so you are ensured that regardless of how much damage you inflict to that unit, he is going to be there, and he's going to be the closest model to you. Then
only has 5 attacks.
Or you just don't put anything else that could potentially be closer to the unit than the warp spiders. When the blood surge triggers, it goes into the warp spiders, and you charge with the striking scorpions anyway, and then you avoid the situation. So there's a lot of like imminent counterplay to blood surge, but if you don't know about it, unfortunately, you don't position for it. Then
okay. 82, so
you can
5s.
it can blow you out a little bit.
You rolling pretty good 5s.
We'll see.
That?
Nope.
2.
Dead.
All dead?
All dead.
Which was Purge the Foe.
Wow, that was real bad. Ugh.
Karn gets up. He's at 3. Pass.
Yeah. What did I get for... I got Assassinate.
Did you even draw? Yeah, you did kill Karn. You killed Karn.
I do have Engage on all fronts. For 3, I didn't pile in with those girls.
You're within 6 there. It's fine. Well, this is 27, so you're clearly...
I'm not across. I'm saying if I piled in, I could have just.
Oh no,
piled in
engage
like
is literally past 30.
Oh, I'm good then.
No, I'm giving it to you.
Is this?
I'm saying yes, you have it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you have it. Don't worry about it.
She would get. She's not within 6. Is it 6 of the center?
6 of the center. You're not even close to area to now. You're fine.
No, but I'm not. Yeah. So I'll have full engage.
Yeah, you will.
Nice. I mean, Mike is he's down on attrition here. The downside is that he's also going first, which is just a horrible situation to be in for supply drop. But he is racking up the score right now. Yeah, the clapback's gonna be brutal though.
I get a challenger card this turn for sure. Thank you, Trevi. But where did you click primary before?
Right there. Yep.
So right now it's top of turn 4.
Yeah, you have.
Well, that one's disappears because that was the alpha.
But you have the middle, so you get 5.
They're worth 8 now.
Oh, okay. Whatever it is, yeah.
They're worth 8. I get my challenger card, which is attrition. I don't have the cards on me because my backpack's running away.
Let's see. See if I can look it up in the app somewhere.
Secondaries, though. Locus. No prisoners.
You should be able to get him on this thing. This button.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, excellent. I didn't know that before.
So well designed and written. Movement phase. Till the end of the turn, you're eligible to shoot and declare a charge in which it fell back. Okay, not relevant. 1 or more enemy units were destroyed. So put the round peg in the round hole. These challenger cards are ASVAB waiver. He's up. Just kill a unit. I have a question with supply drop.
Yeah.
Does this get removed turn 5?
The beginning of 5.
This gets removed turn 5. Omega is not the one that stays now.
I don't think we said which one was which. We said this one was going away round 1.
Yeah, and then
round
this
3,
one was
and that goes away round 5.
Yeah.
4 and then 5.
Okay, so it's the center one. Okay, so
The
these
center
guys,
one always stays.
I was building these guys as if we're going here.
Oh.
It's okay.
Well, I mean, you're there anyway, so you're fine.
Locus is poopy, so I'm going to. Do I do this? No. No. How do I redraw?
Oh, how do you redraw?
Yeah.
You click on. Which one are you getting rid of? Locus?
Yeah.
Discard and redraw for CP. So it becomes defend.
Okay. And then I should spend 1 for that. How's that 3?
Yep.
Kill something and I literally can get 8 for it, potentially.
Yeah, Mike went first, chat. Just got a score update, folks. We can take a peek at our team scores here. Oh, I might have to change it, actually. Yes, I do. My apologies, chat. The team swapped sides, so I have to switch there.
Fuegan come up on full?
Fuegan comes up on full, yeah.
All right.
We're watching you.
Legion of Extraordinary Gentlemen has taken down a game. JC Watts with Adeptus Custodes taking down Chaos Knights 17-3. So that is going to be 7 points for them.
Fire Dragons don't have melee? Okay.
Nope, just Fuegan, who decided to duck out of the battle and not come back.
I did.
You
tell
warned
you
me.
at the
You
beginning
warned
of the
me.
game.
You called the shot.
Okay, so all of them can get wholly within this terrain template and see this guy.
Okay.
I'm just going to put them up top for this.
No, I think that because Get Good scored the objective, I think he removed it because he didn't want to get distracted. It wasn't going to matter anymore. So he pulled the objective because he scored the points, and now it's not going to be relevant. It won't matter for any of his secondaries, and he already scored primary on it. So there's no reason to hold the objective there once he moves away. Which is, I think, why he took it off, because it's gonna drop almost instantaneously after his turn. He will be getting a challenger card though, because he is going second.
Dogpile.
You determine challenger at the beginning of the battle round, then you retain challenger status until the end of that battle round, and at the start of your command phase in that battle round is when the card is actually drawn.
Yeah.
So they did the timing correctly there.
That's a thing. It's a real thing.
There is actually something that Trevi's omniscient voice can chime in, like Professor Oak. I'm trying to open a bicycle inside of a store. Someone told me that at the end of your turn, I can discard a secondary but not get a command point for it. So it's not like I'm stuck with defense.
Yes, that's true.
That is true?
Yes.
Okay.
At the end of my turn.
Okay. Hopefully you like that comment.
Yeah, so
if you're like forced to keep it and you just decide you can't score it, then
the one downside is that what you can't do is hold it onto an objective that you are currently scoring and discard it. So if Defend Stronghold would tick over for Get Good here, he would not be able to ditch it. It would stick in his hand.
You're dragging them all in.
Even if he didn't want even if he didn't want it. But not that it should matter. I mean, you should score it anyway. But yeah, you can discard at the end of the opponent's turn. That is a change in CA 2025 to prevent exactly those situations where the opponent prevents you from scoring, locks an objective in your hand, and like triple teams you. Now you can at least get rid of the secondary, even if you don't get any points for it. The round one lists are in the video description chat, if you're looking for those.
I'll move them back with the wall.
Okay.
Or, excuse me, it says round one, but what it should say is round three, because we're currently on game 4. So, there they go. The round 3 lists are in the video description, if you are interested. Yeah, if you're
dude pile.
If you're 6 behind or about to score 1, yeah, exactly.
It says that it's a dude pile.
Mm-hmm. You wrestled for how long?
7 years.
And you don't do jiu-jitsu? You're not chemically addicted to the mats?
I don't really like jiu-jitsu.
I don't like it either because they sit on their butt. But I live in PA where no one scoots, everyone wrestles because it's PA.
Fair.
So
Penn
that's probably
State's a really, really strong college for wrestling.
It's why I moved there and had kids there. Actually, it was that or Florida, and I'm like, PA is better wrestling. That's the decision maker. He's already single-legging the dog.
Good for him.
He literally says at 2.5, head outside, and he puts his ear on. So
Head
I'm
out.
like, I'm happy. Okay. They can move if I shoot them.
That's correct.
Okay. They can move as well.
That's correct.
Okay. It's D6 plus
1.
Okay.
They can re-roll it with the Autark if I wanted to. Like if I rolled bad, I could just roll it again.
And this goes away at the top of next turn, right?
Before round 5. I can't score at round 5.
And then it's bottom of 4 right now? Or it's bottom of 3?
It's bottom of... Is it 3? Oh, then this one should still be here, because it goes away at the beginning of 4.
Oh, then I only got 8 for a total of 10. Let's put that back. Well, I scored it and it goes away next turn.
Yeah, you would have just piled onto this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I would have had 10 instead.
Okay.
And then we're still good.
Yep.
No character in there.
Nope.
Sorry, I can't.
Yeah, they're
hold
good
the
shot.
ball.
They figured it out.
Yeah, grenade into those guys.
Who's this from? These guys?
Those guys. 1, 2, 3. 3 mortals.
what am I doing?
Can you pull me out of LOS?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to... They can react to move, but not an engagement, not a blood surge thing, correct?
No, I cannot react into you.
Okay. As I fight on death. Okay, charge 1, jackals into the girls. 4. So the only intricate thing I want to talk about is who's piling into who based on who's closer. And I'd like to establish that now before we do anything else. I think this one's closer to here. This one was intentionally...
Well, I'm not in combat with Karn.
You're not. But
yeah.
in the pile-in sequence,
yeah,
this one is closer and you'd pile into it.
Okay.
And then this one is probably...
Also closer.
Also closer. This one would go into this one. That's it.
That looks right to me. It's fine.
Okay.
Or I could just not pile that one in and just be base to base and put them all in, put the all 3 of them into Karn. I also have a strat, or I also have a, well, it'd be closest anyway, it didn't matter. But what I'm saying is I could just do, I guess the base is a little bit bigger.
Yeah, they're not touching each other.
No, that's fine. So her to her, these 2 here. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
Unless I can move, yeah. Yep. Okay. Berserker unit into them. Can you show me where they're at?
Um, 4.
4?
Yeah.
8.
All right, Chan, taking a peek at some of our alternate tables while we're going through the movement here momentarily. It does look like the Death Guard versus Blood Angels game has swung pretty wildly. This is not that one, but that one actually looks like it's pretty close to being done, but I think that it was on the opposite side that we kind of discussed about. There were not a lot of Blood Angels around the table because a lot of them, I think, were in reserve.
And then
They hopped in and killed what looks to be most of a Death Guard army. Almost all the vehicles were dead by the time I wandered through. I don't know if the Death Shroud Terminators from that Champions of Contagion build were
you can.
in play quite yet, because that could swing back the result pretty effectively. But basically, there were Blood Angels all over the table at the time that I walked by, which was pretty wild because we did take a peek at what looks like a pretty dominant board for Death Guard. This one is a very slow game in the early phases. Star Shatter Arsenal with double Wraiths, just kind of putting Wraiths on all the supply drop objectives and calling it a day. Ian Power over here for Get Good.
What do I got to roll?
Playing his
you need a 10.
Leaks of Votan trying to desperately to contest the center objectives to keep scoring off of those Wraith bricks, but those things are so strong in this particular mission.
By me.
This game is Ari Chang on Drukari versus Davis Fry on Emperor's Children. Ari Chang playing for Get Good. What an insane game this one has been. The
pylons over here.
There are Reaver jet bikes in the Emperor's Children deployment zone. But on the flip side, there are Tormentors and Infractors pushing into the center of the table. Demon Prince had basically pushed all the way into Ari's deployment zone previously to knock out a couple of transports. But now the Void Raven Bombers are in play and going to be doing some flyovers.
Terminators, but it's past it. You owned it, I owned it. It's fine.
So which one do I want to do first?
It's like the heroic threat. That's it.
All right. The Mo gets special things against characters?
I delete them.
You delete characters?
I delete characters. Precision, reroll hit, reroll wound def.
So it's unlikely she kills the entire squad with 8 attacks. I can't, right? If I roll any ones and I just don't have enough wounds, so I think I fight first there. So... do you mind moving
these two to Karn?
These two to Karn?
Yeah, like we talked.
Yep.
And I say it right away.
That one there?
Yep.
Cool. So into Karn, the regular girl, 2 hits, 2 wounds, AP invul. Takes 2.
Takes 2. He's at 1. What else is there 2 more damage coming from someone else?
3 more damage.
There's 3 more damage coming from
the girl with the glaive.
Other girl with the glaive? Okay. So I'll save the command reroll for that.
Ugh, that's terrible. It's just 1.
So please give me a command reroll.
You're out, I'm out.
Okay. He's good at 1. Jackals.
Yep.
The plot twist, I know for sure. It was funny because I don't know. The players were talking about how the game wasn't going to be that competitive.
Jackals? No. Okay. Oh my gosh.
I just thought it was the other direction
How
than
many-
they did.
how
But
many
that Champions of
AP1s
Contagion
are you
changes
giving
the
me?
math
Giving
on
you
so many Blood Angels offensive profiles.
AP2s.
It's interesting to see that they're doing so well.
And then I have some more damage 3s coming.
Thanks for the Twitch follows, by the way. Appreciate that. Gonna be live over there.
They toughness 4?
Probably Monday.
3s.
No Sunday stream this week, unfortunately, because I'll be here, obviously.
2 more AP.
But next week will be live streaming on Sunday.
I'm going to flip one to do you mind if we go back a second and I'll let you take back your CP reroll? I had a token. I would have flipped the one with the 3 damage from the girl into Karn.
That's too much.
Too much. Understood. Okay, then I'm going to do it with the Autarch then. So just make one more save with the Autarch.
For into here?
Yeah.
Okay. So how many did you?
3 total.
And then an extra for 4?
No, 2. I failed 2. You pulled up 2 guys, and then I flipped an extra one. So 1 more. Did you pull the 2 initially?
I pulled the 3 initially.
Okay, that was from the other girls.
And now you're giving me a total of 3?
3.
Okay, so I'm just picking 3 up.
Okay.
But these guys can technically fight on death, so I'm going to pick these 3.
Okay.
And they're all shitty axes anyway. All of them fight. I'm going to roll them all together. So Big Chungus. They did charge, so it's going to be 5 and 4. These are just the Chungai.
Okay. Do you have sustained this turn?
I gotta check my data sheet on them. I did have sustained and fight on death, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
These are hitting on 5s. These are hitting on 4s. Do you have any modifiers to hit? All right. It's just hilarious when I make them hit on 6s. So these are good sustains. These are hitting on 5s, so only got 1 of them. So 2 sustains come back. These are T3, so I'm wounding on 2s on the reds, and oh, okay. Well, the 1s do not work. 2 AP1s.
So just my 4 up invul and melee. Lose 1.
Lose 1. And then it was 3 little bitches and 1, 2 axes. 5 times 4. Just want to double check because Jackal melee actually matters here.
Well, we have 2 guys left attacking me? There's 2 guys already attacked and there's 4
3
there.
fight on death and then 2.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So 5 total.
Yep.
Yeah, they are 4 attacks each times 5 is 20. It just felt like too much. So 16 plus 4 is 20. They'll have sustained. They hit on 4s. We got 3 sustained.
I made some
coming.
mistakes. It's not going swimmingly.
Strength. I made a charge, so 3s. These are 2 fails. Sorry, this thing's sticky. 4, 8, 10 AP zeros. 10 AP zeros.
I have 5 wounds left in there, so 4s. These are on the regular girls. Here's the first 5. Okay. Here's the next 4. It's 2. And then the last one. Okay. So that's 4 dead. So the Exarch's alive on 1. Actually, you didn't charge with Karn. So if I pull him out, he can't attack.
Oh yeah. I would have had to have activated these guys first anyway because they charged.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Speaking.
That is correct. Common misconception. If you are engaged in the fight phase, it doesn't necessarily mean you can fight.
With the fight on death.
That's okay.
I want to punch her.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would have happened. That's legit.
They made a charge. Reroll hit wounds. We're going fishing.
Oh, wait a second. I'm sorry. That does change things because you activated the whole unit.
Yeah, I was trying to resolve the quick fight on death at the same time.
Okay.
So.
All right.
2 sussies. Into Jane. Thank God I have reroll wound. Toughness is 3, I'm assuming.
Yep.
So.
What is this from? Is this from the Mo? Okay.
It's from Mo. He's in base to base with the base to base. So Jane, starting with her. These are 3 devs.
Are they 1 damage?
They are 2 damage each.
She's dead.
Well, you got to do the saves first, just in case they're better. Oh wait, no, they would only go into her. So yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay, we're both very tired and fatigued. I'm not going to throw more attacks in the Janes are.
These guys
I'm
are
just
dead.
going to leave him there. They're dead too? Okay.
There's no way they survive.
All right. All right, I got a lot of Termies. They're pulled out. You already fought with their...
We're done.
I think that's it?
Sounds like it.
I killed a unit. I don't know how to score this.
You killed Janezar and Fire Dragons. So you got
3.
2.
And then...
So 4.
Yep.
And then defend stronghold, you start.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I need to make some magic happen here.
Your Eldar, you got it.
You pass the turn.
No.
Now this one goes away.
We both thought it was turn 4. You got none.
I don't hold anything, yeah. Storm Hostile and Sabo. All right. Well, I have to go for the... I have to go for that. And I also have to make sure I don't die from your Overwatch. So that means my charge is going to be a little more difficult. But you're right up against the wall. I can fight through the wall. And then I have some problems to solve. There. And here. Battle Shock on
lists from yesterday would be on the Malachi Fowler, who was on
They're
this
not scared at
yesterday,
all.
is in the Get Good lists from the document today. But if you want to see the list from yesterday, you can. They're in the live stream yesterday in the video
Lick the
description.
blade off their knife. The blood off their knife.
Lick the blade off the knife. Extremely powerful tongue action going on over there. We can take a quick peek at some of our alternate tables while we're doing some thinking here. Looks like the Necron Tide is slowly being beaten back by Sagittars. They're moving up to body block and engage the Necron Wraith units, but I don't know if enough damage has actually been dealt to the Star Shatter Arsenal list so far from Ian Power on Team Get Good versus Michael Eigner on the LGX team, or LXG. LXG. Over here, this is LXG's Ken Knox, the team captain, running Death Guard into Nicholas Krudjevitz on Ultramarines. Oh, we found Gilliman. He's on the right-hand side. He's about to kick the crap out of some Death Shroud Terminators. They're about to meet their maker.
To pull ahead.
It looks like a lot of damage has been dealt, but still a lot of Fetid Blow Drones and Fetid Blight Haulers on the table for the for the Death Guard, and only one of each combat vehicle for Ultramarines. So they're slowly getting attrition down. The hope, I guess, is that we can close the game out with Marnius Calgar. He's kind of an awkward profile for Death Guard to kill sometimes, just because that -1 to wound and feel no pains that they don't have perfect answers for. Drukhari versus Emperor's Children. I have no idea what's going on. This is an absolutely unreadable board state. I think that we have killed the we've killed the Drukhari in Davies Fry's deployment zone from LGX or LXG. LXG.
Those guys.
Jesus, I'm bad at this. Versus Ari Chang running Drukhari from Get Good.
You have to make a fucking.
But still more Drukhari behind the
doesn't really matter.
ruins, I think, especially on the top left-hand side.
I remember very
next to
little
where that
about
Void Raven
Eldar.
bomber is. There's a bunch of vehicles hiding out there for some bottom 5 scoring. Part of the game plan here is just to hold out till round 5, then scorch a middle objective, get yourself a 15-point primary, and call it a day.
Move here.
Which is
I will sabotage.
probably what's going to happen.
Start sabotaging, but I'm going to grenade him. Okay. Because it's not a shoot. It's not a shot.
Goodbye, Karn.
Let's not be stupid here. I just have to be touching it. I don't have to be wholly within. All right. Granadas and Karn.
That's personal. He's my baby. And you did.
3 mortals.
Goodbye, Karn. Nice knowing you, bud.
I think it's very likely I just kill them in melee because I'll fight first.
Who?
Oh,
those ones? Yeah.
Yeah, the
wait.
jackals.
How many units did Berserkers kill? 2? 2 units.
Did the Berserkers? Yes. They killed Janezar and the Fire Dragons.
So 2 are extra.
Are you spending a CP?
No, this is the blessing roll I forgot to do again.
This is the one at the beginning of the turn?
Yes.
Okay, it's a lot of ones.
Sustained, fight on death.
Okay.
Triple ones still give us sustain.
All right, so knowing that,
That's
I might
true.
fall back and just shoot them.
It's fine.
Give up Sabo for something. No, because I'll still hold the objective, so it's not the end of the
Man, there's still 20 Terminators here. Gecko definitely playing for that bottom 5
that means
primary. Like, part of the reason that Mike had to play so aggressively in this matchup is because he's going first, so he has to push a primary advantage early. And he has been scoring an incredible amount. However, it has been sort of accruing Get Good some passive value off of challenger cards. And then part of I think a little bit of the issue here is that
to get me onto the objective.
the challenger cards, you got to get him closer to parity, which means that the bottom 5 scoring
Which is
burden
not
for the end of the game is actually more powerful
Not enough.
in this format than it was last edition, and it was still one of the most second player oriented missions in the packet in the last
That's
format.
even worse.
Ooh. Okay.
So I will move back 2 inches. Dark Reapers. I don't want to kill them all because I have to make sure I can charge. So what's the correct number of Dark Reapers to shoot?
More Howling Banshees, chat.
I can't coach.
You thought there were enough Howling Banshees? Never.
It's just like where the map.
Is this a custom Prince Uriel? That's cool. Also, Mike's army is gorgeous, by the way. He always comes. He didn't today, but sometimes he comes with custom display boards and stuff too, which are always nice looking.
So I think the correct answer is however many dudes there are. So we're going to start shooting here with all this stuff. Is there anything I'm missing? Do you have a shoot on death ability? Good, because that would hurt. Sabotage, I still have to survive till the end of the turn, right? I might change something here. No, we'll just stick with that. Okay, shooting here. Start with Lycus. D6 plus 3. It's gonna be 9 shots.
Trying to get that guy's attention behind you.
Strength 6 twin linked.
Who's this into? The Berserkers?
The Terminators.
Okay.
So you have 8. Go T5, right? AP2 ignore cover, so you're on your 4 up.
Okay.
Killed 1.5. 1 in a.
This is 1
bit.
damage?
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I've got a lot more coming in.
No, you don't. Stop.
Other dudes.
No, you don't. If the Terminators don't -1 here, Lycus could actually rinse. She's not going to kill a ton of them, and the fight back's going to be brutal, but an important way to make fighting back less effective is to engage the back of the unit so that they only a limited number of them could potentially swing back if you had the opportunity. If they had the opportunity.
Ones on the Termies?
Yep. 3s.
1
kills another one.
1 guy. 2.
Let's go. Way to go, Warp Spiders.
Okay. You have 8 dudes here, so I'm going to shoot 8 Reaper launcher shots at you.
I like that number. I'm a fan of that number.
Korn's number.
Korn's number. Does go to ground, do you ignore cover?
Yes.
So go to ground wastes a command point.
Correct.
Okay.
In this case.
Okay, go ahead.
Gives you a 6+ invuln. What are you talking about? The most beneficial invuln ever.
How many wounds does the Mo have? 4.
So 9 is the number.
Okay. On 3s, we're rolling 1s.
2s.
All right. I can't kill them. On 2s, we're rolling 1s. 3, 6, 8. AP2, ignore cover.
8 5-ups. I only have 1 command point, so... Two.
The 3 fails.
Yeah, I know.
The 6 is the only one that passed. Oh, I see what you're doing. I'm sorry, you're counting the other way.
Yeah, so we got...
7.
Hell yeah.
7.
Again.
So just Mo is alive.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Yeah. Roll good enough charge for me, please.
I'm sorry?
Roll good enough charge for me.
We'll just get back in the boat. And then, what do I got to do here? Do I just kill him? Shooting? Then I have no way of getting on the objective. But I stop you from heroicing me. Conundrum. I'll come back to that. Okay, I'm back. There's nothing to do. What do I do? God, I wish I didn't. I should do better. Do better. All right. I think the goal is to not have a good charge, right?
So the heroic would basically be like, don't cross this dice.
Yeah. I think don't get on this side of the die.
Yeah, one of the weird idiosyncrasies of the 10th edition charge rules, you can actually lose the game by rolling too highly on them.
I'm doing this one first.
Which feels bad, but it is what it is.
That's like a 5. Would you agree?
Huh? From the wall?
From the inside of the wall? Because you're right up against it.
Yeah. It's a 5.
All right, so 5 here first. Excellent.
Goodbye, Jackals. I think it's time for you to go to sleep. That's going to get a Storm Hostile objective very nicely. And that if this unit isn't answered, so part of the goal here for Mike is to force an engagement on the World Eater's home objective.
Yeah, I just want to make sure you can't.
Warp Spiders can put themselves in a position where they can
which would include
threaten a burn on this home objective. That's going to require that Get Good turns around and kills that unit, because if he lets them survive, there's a potential they could burn that home objective for 10 points. And that is an entire 2 differential points, which is enormous. So that's probably going to require that a Terminator squad turns around and mutilates that unit, which, when we go to round 5 on the subsequent round, means that they are unlikely to have the movement to get back to the center objective. That makes the fight over the center on round 5 much more difficult, and it puts Mike into a position where he could potentially out-OC or restrict enough individual activations on that middle objective to prevent Get Good from being able to burn it on the final round. So this is a great move. I love this one.
I fail. Do I reroll?
Failing your charge is less of a good move.
That'd be cool if you could.
I think there was like an old Red Butcher roll that was roll 3d6, pick 2. That is a sticky.
Yep. Was that there for another reason?
That was marking the heroic range. Like,
oh, yeah, you're right. Go. But we knew that this was sticky. That's why we grabbed that die.
Don't cross is halfway is basically what it is.
All right. I'm going to re-roll it.
Okay. This is with the Autarch's free strat I mentioned.
Okay.
Oh!
So heroic.
No! A 3 into an 11?
Why did I roll big?
Because you're against me with blood.
So that's going to allow a heroic intervention from the Terminators to potentially pick up this Howling Banshee unit on Mike's own turn. They'll get to attack at least.
Yeah, there's just no...
So there is a universe where maybe he puts all his 3 damage weapons where the Terminators will have to come in, and he can just roll lights out of the Terminators and kill a bunch of them. That would be nice. But this is just going to give the World Eaters a ton of extra movement. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, you hate to see it, chats. That 1 CP heroic intervention that they decided the game needed. It's a big deal. It's a big old deal right there. Oh, boy. What a time.
For me.
What is it?
Just I don't play this mission a lot, so you know, like I'm thinking I gotta hold my home objective, and I never really had to. You know, it's just.
Yeah, I was wondering why the boat was there. The other was go second.
Yeah, just go second and win.
Just go second.
Okay. Choose to fight first here. You don't have any CPs to interrupt.
Nope.
Get those filthy dice out of here.
Poor Mo.
Start with Lycus.
Poor Mo.
She's rerolling ones.
Yeah.
Good thing.
A good thing. I don't gripe about your
that's lethal.
I can't gripe about your lethality and rerolls because then what else do you got? You're paper thin.
Yeah. Strength 6, so 4s. 3s, excuse me. Wow. Okay. 2 at AP2.
And this is on these ones?
Yeah. Oh, do you have a guy with multi-wounds in there?
Nope.
Okay.
I got a big Chungus with a big weapon.
Okay.
But he wears shirts. I got a. Are you still fighting?
I have lots of attacks
okay.
left.
So there is 2 fight on deaths to roll that I will not do out of order and fuck us all up this time.
These are her extra attacks. These are strength 4 twin linked. 6s are lethal. Reroll 1s. All hits. 4s. So you have 5 more AP2 1 damage.
5 more die.
Okay. And then we have Exarch Scissorhands with his 10 attacks.
Okay.
How many are left? 4 guys? Reroll 1s. That misses. So lethal. And these are also strength 4 twin links. All right, so 2, 4, 6, 8 AP2, 1 damage.
Cool, they're all dead. I'm gonna roll the fight on this for the shitty weapons, because you're supposed to do it this way. 3 shitty weapons fight. And the 2 Chungus weapons.
Okay.
None of them fight.
Okay.
9 attacks. Fours with sustains. 1 comes back.
What's the OC on the Terminators?
1.
1? Okay.
2 AP0.
3s. These 2 guys.
I'll get rid of defend at the end of your turn.
Of course. All right. We're going to fight here next. I'm going to spend a token for 6-inch pile and consolidate.
Okay.
I guess just this girl is in range of him, so she'll fight him, but everybody else will fight the Mo.
Yep. How many attacks at what AP?
So against them, it's going to be 2 attacks at anti-infantry, 3 up, 2 damage each.
Okay. Let's roll it since we're here, but like, Mo's dead. He has no invul.
Oh, this is just the Terminators.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody else, the Mo is very dead.
Can I roll for Mo?
Yes.
Well, there's the Terminis.
Yeah, so hits. And 2 AP2s, 2 AP invuls, 2 damage each. Takes 2. Oh, you do have a guy that's wounded, though.
I don't. There's the guy with broken weapon. This guy.
Okay. And fight on death for Mo?
We'll fight on death. Fight on death for that guy since
Okay.
we're here to do it. Nope.
Nope.
Then Mo is totally dead. He does not fight.
Okay.
You can technically do your thingy.
Yep. So she's going to go this way. She's not base to base. These guys pile in this way. So I have 3 on there, which will...
You do have to base me. Thank you.
Yep.
You still have fights first with this?
Yes.
Over here?
Yep.
I think you're killing them, correct?
Likely, but I could duff the rolls.
Okay.
So
I mean, yeah.
There's a chance I don't. 3s. 2 at AP, 3 damage. And then the
T-shirt save.
Yeah. 3 more, so yeah, they're dead. Do you fight on death?
The other ones are dead, yeah. Special weapons, regulars, one shitty weapon.
Okay.
Hey, shitty weapons work on you. 1 miss, 1 sustained. 4s, 2 AP zeros.
4 up in melee. Nope, Exarch's dead.
So 1 wound and Exarch's down.
Oh, the Exarch's already dead because I killed her, so Altark takes a wound. That's 3, not 4.
I'll put it to 3.
Thanks.
Okay. Attacks over here?
Yep. Oh, look, you took it back.
2 fists and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. 5 times 3 is 15. I'm just going to get those out of the way.
I do have to pile in over here, too.
You can do it. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, you got to move all your dudes.
Oh, yeah. That's right. They're dead. I'm thinking about me killing you, sir. I don't want to think about moving. These are trash to me. After you touch them, I emotionally...
It's like a baby bird, like when a human touches it.
Oh, yeah, exactly. You have your scent on it anymore. I'm rolling the power fist into the girls.
Sure.
2 sustained, come back.
It's not sticky. No more.
Wounding you on 2s. Uh, 3, 6, 9, 10, 11 AP2s.
All 4 up, so it doesn't matter.
4 up like me, baby. 4 up like me. That's 4 up like me.
That's going to be all of the Banshees. Autark's still alive.
Okay, I got the special weapons going in, but they hit worse.
R.I.P. Banshees.
On 4s. 2s.
Got some kills, though.
Wish I had Deb.
Question about
However, I don't.
the home objective. Is it completely irrelevant? It's not.
But 4 up
because the burn action can be completed on your opponent's backline objective and is worth more. So the reason that this is going to change where the fight occurs is that if the warp spiders are allowed to remain in control of that objective throughout the 5th battle round, that objective is worth potentially more than holding an objective normally. So Gitkun's going to have to... in the context, right? That objective being burned is worth 2 differential points between the 2 teams, of which there are only 160 up for grabs. So it's like a 1.2% difference in the entire team score if you allow that objective to potentially be burned.
Yeah.
So that's a big deal.
Well, I hold that one.
Did you hold this one?
No. You out-OC'd me. Remember we talked about at the end of the Consolidate?
Yeah.
Oh, chat, you know what? You're all right, chat. I am thinking of Scorched Earth.
You can read it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's we played Scorched Earth last round, and it's still on my brain.
Wiping the enemy up.
Yeah, so the supply drop, I think it's just worth Storm Hostile objective.
I get
is the only
8 for the
difference
center.
For Mike.
You got.
Yeah, that is my bad.
Yeah.
I honestly, mea culpa is that I
and then I have
never play either of these missions because they are both very, very unbalanced. So I actually don't think I've played either of these. I played Scorched Earth at a team event recently, but other than that, I very rarely play them because of the weird
no
balancing.
Challenger card. I'm only ahead by 3.
No, that's determined at the beginning of the round.
Oh, you already got it. Okay.
Yeah. And I was behind by that because I just gained 8 and yeah. So Chaos, and let's click that helpful link that he showed us. 1 or more enemy models from 2 or more different units were destroyed. Literally round peg, round hole.
Yeah. They are pretty easy.
Every time a point differential gets screwed over by a challenger card, John Lennon grabs his chest and goes on the ground.
Yeah, the defend. So he scored storm and he blocked defend. So it was actually a 7-point swing there for taking that objective. Yeah, that's a good call out, Chad. I'm sorry, I just totally my brain broke. I had a nice discussion with the organizer team just now. By the way, talking about how the event was going.
One turn,
which was nice.
Yeah. What are these guys?
But yeah, that was it. Definitely.
With lethal?
Definitely, he's not going to burn the home objective. That's not, you can't do that.
So it's a 5-inch charge. Yeah, 5-inch.
It's the hive mind lag. It's true. It's so true. I'm still living in last round, I guess. I don't know. Wild. The last game was so good. I want to play more.
There were 6 in the squad.
The hazardous thing?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let me get my secondaries before I do anything.
So.
Recover assets and engage on all fronts.
You can get mini engage with 2 units.
Yeah, and recover assets is actually I can't really do.
You can do it with both. You can do 1 in your deployment zone, 1 here. Oh no, they're
in engagement.
He's in engagement range, yeah.
I need to kill over here, so that's not even doing it. Engage is an auto score. I'll spend a command point to redraw. What was the redraw thing again?
If you click on this, discard and redraw. Sabo.
All right, finish moving these guys.
Very common missions and tournaments. I don't think that's true. Scorched Earth is a little bit more common, but for the most part, most of the formats that I'm aware of have ditched supply drop from singles play, at least. Team play still uses them. The NTL format uses it as an alternate mission on one of its layouts that gets played occasionally. We actually watched it get played twice in DreamHack.
Other way around. He has
Scorched Earth is a little bit more common, but it still has all this.
Good talk. We're done. I have no more fights first.
Okay. Okay. All of the rounds into that guy. Do you want me to roll it?
No. Okay. He's dead.
Yeah, obviously individual tournaments play a little bit differently, but I know that there are a lot of formats will restrict many of the primary missions because they are not all, of equal balance.
Cool.
And I think supply drop is one of the least played missions. Mike was just saying that he didn't have that much practice on this mission because it is very rare in singles events. Supply drop at DreamHack was a vibe. Yeah. A lot of players, sometimes they took it because they thought it would be funny. It does serve a particular purpose inside the NTL format because it can give you a leg up if you're in like a bad matchup that you want to be able to typically play. But yeah, it gets extremely skewy. This has been a good game though. I think both these players have been doing a really good job at holding each other off of their like these big scores. It does seem like World Eaters are poised to push it to like a 15 or a 14-6 or a 15-5 at the bottom of round 5, but we'll see what they're able to score.
It's cocked. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, is this into the Hawks?
Yes. Oh, they're dead?
Is there more attacks after this?
There is more attacks. A lot more.
No, they do not survive this. There is not a world where that happens.
Yeah, I don't even have 2 table quarters, hilariously.
I'm going to fight first here. That technically would have happened over there,
either way,
but it doesn't matter. Wouldn't have affected anything.
Yep.
See if I can
just want to kill.
See if I can kill a few Terminators before I get killed back. You roll 1s. And then 3s. I do have a token left. I'm going to use it. Don't need to. 4 AP3s, 3 damage. Plus 3.
Huh. Do they fight? 2 do. I'm just gonna resolve them first before we fuck up again.
It's probably the end of the fight, so likely.
Yep, 2 sustain. Cocked. 2s. 5 AP2s.
Dead. Cool. Multi-damage, right? 2 damage each?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't disagree, chat. The
It's never the talk it out.
he basically
right.
the berserkers on the bottom got a lot more value than I think they normally would have.
To. So what I will do at this point to keep you off the center is I'm going to move this up.
Shoot you.
Shoot you. I'm going to move them up, block you here. This way I'll hold the center at the end. And then see if you can take it.
Okay, do it.
Okay. That's the plan.
Sounds like it's already in your head.
Yeah.
4 up invuls happen. I paid for them. I got to roll them.
Do I get anything for holding this? Your home?
I think it's in no man's land specifically.
Okay.
Yeah, it's no man's.
Trevi, do I get any primary for holding his home? Okay.
I think it specifically says no. He's gonna say click the app again.
Setup. All of the mission cards are there, so you can see.
Yeah, no man's land.
Okay. All right. So
we're top of 5 now.
Yeah.
Or we're around 4.
You
I gotta
pass turn.
I gotta pass it.
Yeah, so now we're around 5. Perfect.
Okay. I get 0 primary.
Correct.
So it matters not. So we're gonna.
Secondaries.
Yeah. That could be a thing. I do not get Saboteur, so I'll drop that at the end of your turn.
Yes. Oh, you forgot?
Area denial. And tempting target. That one's gone. So it's got to be this one.
Oh, yeah.
Ew, that's a bad set of draws. Yucky.
I'm not moving them because they're
fine.
movement.
We know it's gone.
No, yeah, I know. I'm just saying I'm not moving them because their movement will matter.
Could we get the middle with a Wave Serpent, enhanced move Wave Serpent, plus a Dark Reaper unit, plus Lycus? Could we take it? Because it's worth so many points there.
Oh. Did Berserkers kill anything? No. Fight on death. 1-1. 2-2. Sustained PNC 6.
We're going to +2 move these guys. So the Autarch is going to get out 3. He's going to move 12 total. I guess I got to be on the terrain piece if I want to shoot you.
They're disembark
3 +2 move.
Yeah, just show me the number.
What's that?
Just show me the raw number where they go.
Somewhere around here. I'm just trying to get these guys lined up into them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they disembark 3 and they move 8, so 11 inches from the transport.
Oh. Hey, 1 sec. When we go to round 4, So Chaos was 1 or more enemy units from 2 or more different units. So that was this one and that one. So I forgot the 3.
No, that's fine.
There you go. Now we go to round 5. It's tied.
Yeah.
Not much.
I gotta know.
So like when you go to the club to like, pick up chicks, do you wear the helmet?
No, I'm married.
Did you wear it at the ceremony?
No.
Corn demands matrimony.
I actually did get pro photos, like Christmas card stuff, and I go, can I have one in the Berserker helmet?
If you're gonna do it, do it.
Necron Wraith, Maryland Open, U1 ACO. That's right. Hey, what's up, man?
Silent King explosion.
I'm gonna star
How many
engines.
people were screaming when that happened?
This can I also advance?
Standing next to me when it happened.
We were over here. We were watching it. We didn't want to crowd this. They told us to get off the stream.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they were like, get out of the stream. Well, I was also in the helmet fucking around, so.
I was just watching, expecting to get tabled. So I'm like, I don't even want to play this game because they did this train me out.
I can tell that because when you're holding the trophy, you were just like,
Normal
I
move
wanted to
only.
walk away from the table.
All right.
Your
star
body
engines.
language the entire game was like,
There was no shooting lanes, and I'm a shooting list against the all melee list.
this is close. I'll talk to you after.
So I need 4 inches here. This is less than 4, so I can fly over it.
You mean less than 2?
Oh, you know, I'm thinking the Walker move.
You're thinking, yeah. You can undo his movement.
No.
I was about to say. What are we talking about right now?
I don't think that I'm stopping you from getting the middle.
So you'd have to charge them too.
What do you mean?
The center's still sticky. So even if you shoot me off of it, you'd have to take it off that way.
Yeah, we'd need Lycus in there. Yeah.
Like I think I'm getting 15.
5. I'm moving 18. It's 12. I can't even clear this. Can I go? Just want to see if I can fit through this with a rotate. I can. So -2, 3, 2 for rotate.
2 for rotate.
So 16. So to get here, that's 10. And then I got 6 more forward.
You were parked all the way in here?
Yeah. It's not far.
Can I double check for my con?
Absolutely. Yep.
So the rear of this thing, this is going to be 5 inches the cross, 5 inches plus the movement. For the left thing to make it over here. It's going to be 9.
Yep.
2 for rotate, 11. And then you're going to have...
And I would have had 7 more forward. So
And
actually I'm forward more an inch.
Well, fuck me, right?
Okay. All right. I actually think that I need to do over here because I don't think that I can move block you. I think what I have to do is just hope that you can't charge me. So if I'm here, right? You don't have advance and charge right now?
7 reroll charge. Movement 7, reroll charge.
Where's the closest guy? So it's like it'd be like an 8-inch charge.
I like betting on 8.
8's your number.
It is.
Well, the problem was that
your
I don't think he could have charged on turn 3 because the Overwatch killed the.
That's what I got to do.
Howling Banshees, so Janezar couldn't get in.
I got to roll for them. I do take 2 mortals. So that's going to be 1 dead guy and a wound on the Exarch. We're going to start shooting with Lycus. I guess I can shoot a Bright Lance down that way. I'll shoot the Bright Lances and the there's no injured guys here, right?
No.
No? Okay. Bright Lance. Hits. Twin linked. Wounds. AP invul.
Fail 1?
It was just one wound.
Oh, didn't you just roll 2?
I re-rolled it because it was twin linked.
Oh, okay. I just saw 2 rolled. Okay, so rolling it now. I fail.
Okay. 3 damage.
Kills a guy.
Okay. 3 cannons, strength 6. 1 AP1, 2 damage. Good. Lycus, D6 plus 3. It's 4 shots. Way to go, hero. Way to be a hero at the end of the game. Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Those are 5s. This is twin linked. So 4 at AP2. 1 damage.
Derek, what are you? Mama?
No, war games. Trappy season?
Yeah. 4 at AP2.
Cover?
1 damage.
No cover?
No cover. They no cover.
Fail 3.
Okay. Kills 1 more.
It's 1 damage?
Yep. The regular spider gets 3. Reroll 1s. Just 2 more AP1.
Fail 1.
Okay. I need 1 guy to stay alive so I can charge. So we're gonna shoot 8 Dark Reapers. And 2s.
Yeah, James R can't advance in charge. Sorry, chat. I just had to ramp up the other game. Sounds like that game was super fun. So I'm excited to upload that video. That's going to be Tau Crit Hunting Pack versus World Eaters Corn Daemonkin. So interesting game up on the stream. That did end up being a win for Get Good. But I will grab the final score when it's submitted momentarily here, chat.
I think the smart move, what I should have done, it's too late to go back now, was go this way with the Dark Reapers and then try to charge you and tie you up.
Can I tell you what the actual move was?
Sure.
Dark Reapers delete these guys. Your stupid thing just touches this. And then you get both.
Yeah, but I wanted to touch it on this side to make your charge harder.
I agree, but that's the bird in the hand versus the basket.
True. She's gonna charge.
Let's go, Lycus.
I
What
like
do we
that.
got, baby?
I don't have fight on death.
All right, it's all up to Spider Mama. Chat, how are we feeling?
I'm gonna spend a token to move, pile and consolidate 6.
Awesome, OG Everwinter tokens. We love to see it, actually. Shout out to Wicked Dicey, friends of the channel, big sponsors.
I'm doing criticals on 5s because I hit you with her gun. So lethals on 5s. Reroll 1s.
That was a 2.
Okay.
Well, I hit on 2s anyway. So
You hit on 2s, so it just wasn't a reroll.
So these are lethals. And then 3s. So 5 invols, 2 damage.
Lycus, oh my god. Just casually roll 5 lethal hits, no big deal.
2 damage?
Yep.
This would kill 1 guy. 1 guy can probably hurt you enough.
I still have a lot more attacks coming.
You still have a lot more attacks.
Yes. I have 16 more attacks coming.
Yeah, this is a power blade array Exarch here.
Cool. Okay. So 1 1/3.
Goodbye, Terminators. It's time to go to sleep.
All right. Her extra attacks. Lethals on 5s.
Not my Terminators.
And then 5s twin linked.
Call them twinked.
Twinked. Okay. So 1 damage. Takes 2.
2 is dead.
Okay.
Goodbye, Terminators.
Okay.
Get twinked on.
10 for you.
Okay.
All right.
You have to move towards
Mike DeAngelis up to 57, going into bottom 5.
A little bit this way.
What does Get Good have?
Am I closer or not? That's the
No, I know what you're trying to circle the drain like a toilet, right?
Exactly.
Okay, so right now you are 2 inches away. Be less than 2.
Be less than 2. Do I think it? I don't think it matters because
I move
they're,
7.
So they're just. I'm just not going to do it. It's not going to move. I'm not going to move at all.
Okay. Well, here, let's go over here, and you're going to get
big area.
5.
I'm not getting. Oh, I have to get. I got tempting target. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's still there technically. You believe me every time for the first second. So you're up by 10. I don't get a challenger. You pass the turn. I can click your button.
Yeah. Nothing else for me to do.
Yeah, and it's more like, what is the actual movement I can do to get here?
Sure.
It's 7. How much OC do you have on it?
3.
3. So I need to roll.
You can just advance and get.
I know. If I roll a 7, total raw. This doesn't matter anymore. I'm moving it.
Sure.
Let's see what my secondaries are. Bring it down and tempt it. Okay. So it's 4 points differential.
This is going to make it an 11-9.
Yeah.
So you'll get. This is worth 15 at the end of the game?
Yeah. So front of base, 7 gets me there, and 8 gets me here.
4 points of differential, chap.
9.
The supply drop, the classic supply drop situation.
3 on the advance. And then these 4 touch it.
Okay.
Agreed?
Works for me.
Okay. I'm just going to roll a 3 and call it from there. Not move.
Do you have
anything.
a CP?
Yeah, I have 2. So, 1. You pick a color.
This is so impactful, chat.
Which one? This one?
Failed the first advance roll to get on the objective. Needs a 4 up on the second roll. Do we make it?
These are pink.
Oh, these are red and blue.
All right, you did it.
There's a 4, and there's the handshake, chat. That advance roll was worth 20 points. Is that adds 1 additional OC to the objective. That allows Get Good to score it for 15, then score his tempting target for additional 5. Oh, man.
Is that what it is? Or that's a 12-8. 10 points.
Yep.
No, 10 points is 1 point. It's 6 to 10.
Yep. This is my first WGC Teams event.
Yeah. 6 to 10. So it's 11-9.
Can I jerk off for discarding that?
For what? What does it do?
I'll see if I get anything better.
Oh, for a CP?
Yeah. I had 2.
Yeah.
Well, you did it for me every single time.
Yeah, the bring it down's worth nothing here, so there's no reason to hold on to it.
Yeah, I didn't charge. It's fine. All right. You score it because I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing.
Oh, it'll go into the app.
So the only reason it's in my favor is that Overwatch.
It was massive. It was absolutely massive.
It gave away our AAC. It made sure a 10 brick of Terminators lived.
Yep.
When you did move them, I really was like, I'm letting you know the autocannons are there for that reason.
Yeah, like I said, it was on me.
12. Okay, I just said 12 to the team, and they all went.
It's 11. It's 11-9.
I mean, once you said how much fight first and reactive shit you got, I was really sweating. But then once you were like, oh yeah, your bolters destroy me.
Supply drop, woo, yeah.
Point.
Yeah, 11.
It did make it impactful. I mean, Mike played his best, made some mistakes. I think that if he
right, so you don't get your first point of differential till 6.
Doesn't make those 2, yeah.
Is 1 point, and then 11 to 15 is the next point.
Okay.
I had first turn, which was bad on this mission. I had 9 points. You have.
Yeah, the other thing too is that like Get Good was scoring. He scored a challenger as well, so that was like basically worth an additional point, essentially.
Well done.
I think he ditched a challenger as well, so he drew 2 challengers over the course of that.
I made a major blunder, and he was able to capitalize. The whole internet knows.
Of course I know. Are you gonna give me a congrats?
TJ Lanigan over here.
He didn't learn how to read. It's not his fault he didn't go to school. What do you want me to say?
Good job for not telling him he knows how to read. I don't know, man. Great job.
Good stuff, chat. All right, folks. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go to an intermission briefly here, folks. Please give me a moment, and I will be back in a sec. I'm going to go ahead and double check our team scores. I'll be back with a this score looks like it's going to be close. I'll be back with a an update momentarily with our other tables as I debrief the players and go get some updates from the other tables. Thanks everyone for hanging out. By the way, big shout out to our sponsors. Get Good is one of our sponsors, by the way. Probably should mention that. He's running a new event. I believe it's starting this weekend. You can get on his Patreon to get or access to his online RTTs if you want to play on Tabletop Simulator. Alternatively, or in addition, I should say, you can also go check out Adept Roll if you want to join those RTTs and then get better at building your armies for the RTTs. Adept Roll will give you some stats in order to do that. So big shout out to both of them. You can find them in the video description. ! Sponsors in chat. I'll be back in a little bit here, chat. Don't go anywhere.
Adept Roll is an all-in-one math hammer app for 40k. In this quick demo, let's start by importing a Punisher profile. We'll add devastating wounds to the Punisher, +1 ballistic skill from the Take Aim order, and +1 AP from the Fields of Fire stratagem. We can simulate its attacks into a defender. Here we'll use a squishy enemy with toughness 3, 1 wound, and no save. Adept Roll then gives us a detailed breakdown of the damage, hits, dead models, and much more. Download today on iOS and Android.
Chats, we're back. I'm getting some score updates from the players as we go. Ari Chang took down Davis Fry 18-2. Davis pushed really hard in the early game. Unfortunately, was going second, so maybe he didn't need to. Maybe played a little aggressively. Ari was able to win that one out at the bottom of 5. So that will be 8 points for Get Good. In addition, let's see, we had some other games scored out. We have to score out this one for our stream match, which was in favor of Get Good. Excuse me. Our alternate match was a 16-4 in favor of Druid Saltsporn, so that's in favor of Get Good. An 11-9 for Get Good on the stream. A 18-2 we already got. Sean Reynolds for LXG 20-0 into Death Guard. Oops. But a 19-1 for Malachi Fowler into Imperial Knights. So far, a very slight lead to Get Good over XPG or LXG, excuse me. 2 games outstanding so far. Ken Knox, Death Guard into Nick Krudievet's Space Marines. And that is actually on our side table over here. This one looks very close. The Gilliman and Marnias Calgar are pushing on the side objective really hard. Those 2 combat vehicles are still alive in the center of the battlefield. And it looks like we even have Inceptors like sort of palling around on the back here. Death Guard, I think, is certainly up in material, but having a Vindicator left is a big deal. Plus the 2 character units for Ultramarines is going to be a tough nut to crack and gives them a very good push into the center. At any point, if you have the opportunity to do so, start at your command phase, Robudi Gilliman can just he can yell +1 OC onto Marnias Calgar, generate 6 OC from that unit, and then run everybody onto the objective and score a big 15, or at least hold off the Death Guard for a 15, because it's going to be difficult for them to close the distance to that objective at the late game if they have the opportunity to don't have the opportunity to get closer. Now, the other outstanding game, which is this one, this is Michael Eigner on Necrons versus Ian Power on Leagues of Votann. Literally just got entered as we went. 13-7 in favor of Leagues of Votann. That is another win for Get Good, putting them up at I believe that will be at 88-72 over LXG. Looks like there were, I think, about 20 Chthonian Berserks, basically just like pulverizing the center of the table into these the Necron Bulwark units in the middle there. So it literally all comes down to Ken Knox versus Nicholas Krudgevitz. If Nick wins this game or draws this game, it's going to be a win for Get Good. The goal, currently the differential is 16. So if Ken can hold to a to an 18-2. You'd basically need to win an 18-2, I think, and that will revert the result to a draw. Because if the 2 teams are within 8 differential points of one another, then the final result will be a draw. So it's all going to be down to this result here, chat. Speaking of which, there are only a few minutes left in the round, which may mean this game goes to time. We will have to see what the judges say at the end here in order to make that determination. All right, chat, just took a peek at this game. Looks like Death Guard's up by about 10 victory points, not differential. So this is going to be a close thing. I do have a couple cameras on this table now, so we can get a couple different peeks at how this is going out, because the last couple minutes of this game will likely determine the outcome of this round. If Ken, playing for LXG, can hold Nick to a low score, LXG may force a draw out of this round and then go to tiebreakers to win the round. Otherwise, Get Good's going to be undefeated going into the semifinals game. It is likely that they'll be able to roll that into a win. Their tiebreakers are going to be very strong, and they're looking just generally very good on the table as well. So I think this is going to be a big deal here, chats, for the final resolution of the 2025 Atlantic City Open Champions Cup. Round time is about to be called here. I think that we are trying to clean out the Death Guard units in the center. Yeah, we just fired and shot one of the fetid blow drones in the middle to death. That's going to allow the Vindicator to potentially out OC in the middle there. And that is round time being called. We'll see if we get a judge over here to adjudicate the final moments. Now, it looks like Calgar and friends are maneuvering over to try to knock down the Death Shroud Terminators that are still threatening the one remaining objective that Gilliman and his buddies are holding on to. Looks like Gilliman charging in there to the Death Shroud. Yeah, so that was random shooting going down into those guys from the Intercessor Squad with their double shots if they target a single enemy. Gilliman going in to try to knock them down too. And Calgar using a charge move to get towards the center objective. Put more OC on that as we get to the final turn here. Looks like we are also trying to engage the fetid blow drone in the middle as well. Don't know who is in that position. I do know that Nick's list does include an assault captain. An assault intercessor squad with a jump captain inside it. I think that's what might be engaging into the middle there. Yep, that is what that is. Oh, excuse me, chat. That's a Primaris captain with an Assault Intercessor squad. So targeting a Mephitic Blighthauler, or excuse me, a Fetid Blow Drone on an objective, so they get the wound rerolls is going to be a big deal. Plus, potentially a tank shock out of the Impulsor as well. Conferred yourself the players there. Currently, Nick is at 13-7 or 7-13, which at this current standings would force a draw by just a couple of differential points here. So as long as the get good Ultramarine player can force the game to be a close loss, and this is, we were talking about this at the very beginning when people are asking about the pairing process. This is why these pairings are so vital. Being able to maneuver your powerful armies into matchups that they are sure that they can dominate to score big wins is going to be huge. If you end up scoring just a mediocre win, it's not so good for you. Oops, sorry, apologies, chat. Standing in front of the camera. Looks like we weren't quite able to... Curious about that move. Did Calgar not engage that Destron Terminator champion? Interesting. I think that, so I don't know who's going second at this stage, but I think that based on the board state right now, I don't know if Ken has any more points to roll out here, given the fact that the center objective is being dominated by Ultramarines currently, and he doesn't have a lot of fast movers that can kind of close the distance to put OC on that objective in order to score it at the bottom of 5 for a supply drop. Yeah, there goes the captain knocking down the bloat drone, as was foretold. Nergomad, thanks for the sponsor shout out there. Appreciate that. When are we going to see me play at a Teams event? I'm playing at a Teams event on Tabletop Simulator right now. I haven't played an in-person 40k event since, I don't know, January, I guess. A little bit tough. A little bit tough for me to get out for events, unfortunately. If I'm not streaming, it's tough for me to go. I'm going to check what the secondaries are. Oh, I guess we could take a peek over here. Can we read those? What does that look like, chat? Cleanse. Recover assets. Do a bunch of actions in the late game. Feels bad, man. Although that's probably not the end of... Oh, and actually the cleanse is a terrible draw. Because I think we are round 4, round 5 here. So the objectives are starting to disappear. Which means that cleanse is most likely a big nothing. A big nothing burger of a draw for Ken there. I was just thinking, because I was wondering if I could take my 40k army to this event, but I just added so much new equipment at DreamHack for live streaming that I actually don't have room in my car, or at least not easy room in my car for what's the word? My army case. So I actually ended up having to take my army out of my car. I usually brought it to events even if I didn't play it. But now I don't even know if I'll have an army with me. Jan, I'm gonna try to commentate from a mobile microphone here, so I can look at the board. So bloat drone, checking line of sight to make sure it can get its blight launcher on target on the Space Marine captain in the center. So the blight launcher just whiffed hardcore onto the intercessors in the center. Or I believe it might have been the combi lieutenant. I think the captain's on his own, and it's just the combi lieutenant there with him. But the blight launcher forced a single wound, which was saved. Not a good start for that shooting activation. Mortar launcher just nuked 2 Inceptors in the back line. The judge is here to adjudicate the final score. So that did end. Unfortunately, round went to time. The bad set of draws there forced Ken into not a great position. Ended up scoring it out for a 12-8 win in favor of Nick Krediovitz from Get Good. That's going to be another 2 points on the table for them. Looks like, if our napkin math over here in the Tactical Tortoise HQ is correct, that's going to be Get Good taking down this round against the Legion of Extraordinary Gentlemen. 90-70. What a round, chat. Absolutely crazy. Crazy results. All right, I'm going to turn this thing off and get over to my regular microphone. Hopefully that didn't sound too bad. I apologize for that. Great round, everybody. That's going to push Get Good up to undefeated status, the only remaining undefeated team in the running. Now, obviously, that doesn't mean that they win the event. There is one more day of games. If they lose any of their games, it will go down to tiebreakers from the X and 1 teams, which will be table wins. So the actual win of each round, of each match, does matter in that case. But as long as they continue to show up as hard as they have up until this point, they will be fine and they will end up winning the event. But we'll see how things roll out for round 5, starting 9 a.m. U.S. Eastern Time tomorrow. So I will see you all bright and early tomorrow morning. I want to thank everybody for coming and hanging out today. It was a huge chat room today. Big thanks to everybody who dropped some support for the stream. Again, I am out of pocket for my transport for this round, for this event. So I really appreciate everybody who helps support me and supports the coverage for me to get out here. Big thanks to my sponsors as well, Adept Roll, as well as Get Good, the great man himself. Can we get Good on our camera here real quick? Yeah. He's backing up his army. Can we sneak a peek? Oh. The great man himself is a sponsor of the live stream this weekend with his competitive events. Oh, we got his patriotic boxers. No, get back. Come back. My camera's too slow. He's too fast. He's inhumanly fast. All right, well, that's America's ass right there, chat. Sponsor of the live stream and also running some RTTs. Join his Patreon if you want to enter his RTTs.
Math Hammer app for 40,
as well as get merch,
demo,
sweet 40k beams, all that stuff. Big shout out to Adept Roll as well for being able to do some cool stats on your phone.
Game order, and +1 AP from the Fields of Fire stratagem. We can simulate its attacks into a defender. Here we'll use a squishy enemy with toughness 3, 1 wound, and no save. Adept Roll then gives us a detailed breakdown of the damage, hits, dead models, and much more. Download today on iOS and Android.
All right, folks, I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up. If you are a YouTube channel member or a Patreon, you'll be able to get access to that Tau versus Daemonkin game just a little bit after this. It's going to be uploading momentarily. So I will see you all over there. Enjoy that game. Sounds like a fun one. Remember to keep it classy, folks. Have happy wargaming, and I will see you tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. U.S. Eastern Time. Goodbye, friends.